Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm your host, Eli the Fatigued, and welcome to something different. It's not something I've ever really done before. Let me swap over to this other screen. There we go. Today I'm joined by my lovely wife, Starlight Violets.
Hello, everyone.
Today we're going to be doing a media year in review for 2024. We're going to be talking about experiences we've had with games and movies and anime, just every kind of media that we've experienced this past year. We might get around to talking to music, maybe books as well, potentially. I can't guarantee those last two because the games part is going to take the longest. Uh, so we're gonna do that first. We're gonna do games first, then we're gonna talk about movies, and then we're gonna talk about anime.
All right. Does that sound fun, everybody? Oh, looks like nobody's in yet.
That's okay. We'll get started and people will filter in. I just had to mute real quick. Okay. So, the first game on the list that we have put together, we're going in reverse order. Oops, that is not what I meant to click. Sorry. I'm clicking all the wrong things. Goodness gracious. Hang on. There we go. First game on the list. I'm trying to click this. There we go. And we're going in reverse order for replayed games. We're going with Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker has been around since, oh my goodness, how long has it been around?
A long time.
Yeah, let me look that up real quick while it loads up. All right. Whoops. Come on. There we go. There's no way it deleted my save file, right? Okay, no, it didn't. Good, 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 good.
Ah.
So it's actually been around for 11 years. Yeah, 11 years. My goodness gracious. Yeah, it has been around a very long time. It used to be one of those old browser-based games. And I was playing it last year in December. And I was like, we're going to include games and movies and anime and just stuff we watched in December of last year. So that includes Cookie Clicker. Let me, real quick, pull up a thing. Make sure I have that open and YouTube chat open so I can actually see what people are saying. Okay. Yeah, it's been around for 11 years. 2013, August 8th, I think it said.
Cannoli? I didn't realize it was that old.
Mm-hmm. It is very old. It's a very old game. I've enjoyed it off and on for a long time. I've gotten quite a few achievements on it. I haven't opened it in a year, so I got a couple achievements that I apparently hadn't gotten since I last opened it. Let's see. We open the game back up. There we go. And yeah, I've done so much in this game, and it's one of the games that I love. I love a lot, but I don't feel like, quote unquote, beating it, 100%ing it. It's a good game. I even have a thing. So Cookie Clicker, I think I'm going to give it an A+. It's a good game.
Should we talk about the rating system that we're doing?
You're right. I should talk about my rating system. So my rating system's a little bit different. Quite a bit different, in fact. It goes from 0 to 5, all the way up to 146 to 150. Otherwise known as G- to Eli+. I wanted to make something unique to me, unique to only myself. So that it's just unique to me. And I like that. I like it personally. So Cookie Clicker, I'm gonna give it an A+. It's a good standard of a game. I don't think it's super exceptional or something that must be played. I think it's a good standard of a game. It's a good game. I do recommend it. That's why it gets an A+, a 96 out of 97. So this is a normal score. 100 is a normal score on a normal rating scale. That's something I should clarify. A 100 is something that everyone will give, like, oh yeah, this is what such and such out of 100. Anything higher than that is just bonus points. Something that is just so good that it just deserves extra points because it's done so well in whatever it's done. And Cookie Clicker, as much as I love it, I think it deserves an A+. It's good. It's really good. It is what clicker games, what these kind of games should strive to be. They've done an excellent job. But they've never, from what what I've seen, they've never really like expanded upon that beginning. And that's fine. It started out as a browser game, so that's totally fine. That's absolutely fine. And again, I'm not knocking that at all. I'm saying this is a normal score. 100 would be a normal max score. So, yeah, it's a great game. I love it a lot. Okay, next game.
Woohoo!
RuneScape. Oh gosh, RuneScape. Oh, RuneScape. Okay, I'm not loading up RuneScape. I don't want to get to that point where I'm wanting to play RuneScape. I think it's an excellent game, though. I think that people definitely can spend a lot of time on this game and money and just grind through a lot of things. There's a lot of good and bad things about this game. I think personally, though, because of my experiences, I'm going to give it a B+. I've had a lot of pretty rough experiences with RuneScape. Granted, some of them were my own fault. I was a stupid child. I completely 100% admit that. But because of some of my bad experiences, it's going to get a B+. Alright, moving on. Next game. We got Age of Empires 2. That one I will load up. It's in here somewhere. In January? I'll just look it up. Alright, let's update that real quick. Alright, oops, that's not what I meant to click. I can close this. Okay. That's going to take a little bit. So I played a lot of Age of Empires growing up. It was a really fun game. The game series, I guess I should say. Age of Empires 1 and 2 were basically my childhood. Tack onto that Warcraft 3. I'm not going to talk about Warcraft or Blizzard games because I'm just not going to get into Blizzard. Blizzard, anything Blizzard. Blizzard, Activision,
we're not going to open that. We're not going to open that can of worms.
I'm just not going to do that. No. However, I will say, Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 1 and 2, those were some defining games in my history of gaming. I really enjoyed them a lot, and yes, I did use cheats. I was one of those kids, and that's fine. It was a single-player game. If you're cheating in single-player, it's fine, in my opinion. Cheating in...
You're not playing with anybody else. There's nothing wrong with doing that.
Yeah, exactly. The only person you're cheating is yourself. And that's okay. Let me close Cookie Clicker if I can remember how to. I think, yeah, save and quit. Yeah, I thought I had updated everything, but not everything had updated yet, sadly. So I guess while that's going, I don't want to open settings in here because I don't want to accidentally show stuff. Anyway. Fallout 4. Ugh. Like I said, this is the first time I've done something like this. Or did I mention that in the stream? I mentioned it in like the announcements and such, but I don't think I mentioned it on stream. This is the first time I've done media year in review kind of thing.
Yeah.
And this Age of Empires game I did kind of play it a little bit this year. Not a whole lot. I guess I technically didn't, but I've played a lot of it in my history. Yeah. I guess we can kind of skip over Age of Empires 1 and 2. So I guess I will. I'll just do that. All right, we'll just skip over those because it's taking forever. So yeah, it's fine. Whatever. All right. Skipping over that, Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning. So I played back in the day the Kingdoms of Amalur: Reckoning. That was some fun times. Ooh, out of sync. No, retry. There we go. Up to date. Now this was a fun time. It's just that old school classic RPG that I feel like a lot of RPGs have kind of gone away from nowadays. It's kind of sad, really. Do do do. Do 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 do. There we go. Do 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 do. I haven't played this since March, so I don't really remember a whole lot about it, but it was fun. And from what I remember playing it when I was younger, it was quite fun. There was a lot of different builds you could go with. You could go magic, you could go dual swords, you could go sword and board, you could go dual two-handed sword. There's a lot of different things you could do, and it was really fun because it had that what's it called, MMO feel in a single player package, if that makes sense. It was really quite fun. I enjoyed it quite a lot. I haven't played it on this new computer, so it's having to do the uh, redistributable stuff, so it'll take it a minute. But I just wanted to show this game off, if it'll load. I'm also listening to music in the background because I'm trying to keep myself energetic.
Keep it a good time.
Mm-hmm. Pause the Age of Empires download. That's probably part of the issue.
I am going to put
like a line through the stuff we've already done.
Yeah, I'll just like highlight it in green, the stuff we already did.
Okay, you could have just done like a strike through or whatever, but that works too.
I can't do a strike through with with Drive.
You can't do it with Drive, really? That's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna highlight it in green.
Drive definitely does have a lot of stuff missing. Well, we could have set up a checklist. They do have that option to make stuff a checklist. Like, let's see. Can I do that now? There we go. Beautiful. Now you can unhighlight, and then we can just check those off. Wonderful. And then if you could just turn all the rest of that into checklist as well.
Yay!
Come on. Sometimes you need to restart stuff when the redistributable doesn't go the first time.
Alright.
Do you need help, darling?
No, I got it.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Stuff is just... Technology is just refusing to work today.
It's one of those things, you know.
Yeah. I guess we can just kind of move on. I really liked the game. It was quite enjoyable for me as a kid. I would also give it a B plus. I feel like there were a lot of things that could have been better. Specifically, movement felt. I mean, granted, the original game. Like, let's see, Kingdoms of Amalur. Original release date. Yeah, 2012 apparently. I mean, Reckoning. Yeah, 2012. So yeah, it's like 12 years. It's a 12-year-old game. Like, there are numerous issues with it, and they did try to address some of it in Re-Reckoning, but I just feel like they kind of didn't address some of the biggest issues, in my opinion. And what the other biggest issue was, you couldn't get all your skills. You couldn't max everything out. I never liked that. I never liked that you couldn't max everything out. Like, what's the point of having all this stuff if you couldn't just max it out in a single player game? It's a single player game. It's not competitive. No one should care. And so they just, I don't know. They just, oh. I will say I didn't play the game a whole heck of a lot. So like I'm not like the most knowledgeable about the game. Maybe there was some stuff behind the scenes that I just don't know about, and that's fine. That's totally fine. And if people can correct me on some things, that's also fine. That's part of the reason I'm doing this is that hey, if people are more knowledgeable than me about something, we all learn. And that's great. All right. Next one is a big thing, a big game on my channeled channel, RimWorld.
Yes.
If this one will start, I will actually start like a short little colony and just kind of talk about the game.
Hmm. Short little perusal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just refusing to sync. Steam is being really bad today. I think part of it is a lot of people are playing their Christmas games from yesterday. So that's
Yeah.
definitely probably a huge part of it. Yeah, it looks like RimWorld's just not wanting to launch.
Oh no.
And that's okay. It's it's a new computer is part of it, and I haven't launched most of these games on this new computer. So I should have thought about that before we did this, but to be fair, we tacked on the idea of talking about the games like at the very end before we decided, like right as we were starting to
Yeah.
uh
That is very true.
like so yeah. We were originally oh, there we go. It just popped up on my other screen. There we go.
Excelente.
All right. So, we'll go ahead and let that load up hopefully a little bit.
Now, where do you want to begin with RimWorld in terms of
Oh,
thoughts, feelings, emotions?
no, it looks like it didn't load any of my mods. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll just start a vanilla colony. Whatever, it's fine. Crash landed, original vanilla, whatever. Community builder, original, whatever.
And all that jazz.
Oops. Toggle overlay for RimWorld. There we go. I was trying to turn the overlay off. Okay, so RimWorld is a great game. I really like it. Let's do that and that. I really like RimWorld. It's a fantastic game. I think people are way too overhyped about the game personally, and that leads to creators being burnt out on it.
Like yourself?
Yes. I really like the game, but it's the same thing with Minecraft, actually. People are way too like, oh, hey, are you ever going to play this game again? Maybe. Maybe. But if people keep asking content creators about it, it's going to make them want to play it even less, including myself. Like, I do like RimWorld. I do like Minecraft. But because of the way my brain works, the way everything works, I need a break from games sometimes. Yeah, we can just go without Ideal Legends. And we'll just, yeah, do whatever. It's a great game. It's a fun game. I have played so much RimWorld, because I played it before it came on Steam, I think.
Ooh, you played it a long
Yeah, I
time.
played it a long time. Like, when did RimWorld release on Steam? RimWorld Steam
Just a heads up, there's going to be an ad break on Twitch.
release date. Let's see. Steam release date. Yeah, because it looks like the initial release date was like 2013, and the Steam release date was 2018. I think I was playing RimWorld since like 2016, 2017. A friend of mine bought me a copy, and I just forgot about it, and then I forgot my code and everything, and I had to re-buy a copy.
No.
Yeah, and it was a whole thing. And I was a stupid kid. I didn't know what I was doing. I was in college, and whole thing. I really like RimWorld. It's, again, just one of those games that I just need a break from every once in a while, because otherwise I'm just going to get exhausted. It's going to bore the crap out of me. I'm going to hate it. No one's going to like me watching it, and just no one has fun.
And that's not the kind of thing we want to bring here. We want
Exactly.
to make sure everybody can have a good time.
Exactly.
So it's very important that we play games not because people tell us to play them, but because we want to play them.
Exactly.
And that's a good thing that I feel like a lot more people need to keep in mind when it comes to life and video games in general.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't do something because you feel like you have to do it. That'll make it way less fun.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And yeah, as for me, I just... Yeah, it's not that I dislike the game. It's not at all that. I genuinely just need a break from it after a while sometimes. Like right now, I'm enjoying this. It's fun. But do I want to play a bunch of it right now? No. I'm doing this because of the Steam review. It's a great little colony management simulator. You do a whole bunch of things. There's incredible modding support. The modders are awesome. People need to be more patient with modders, in my opinion, because the modders are so good. I
Heartily agree.
Like, not just with RimWorld, but with just games in general. People need to be more patient with modders. Oh my goodness, it's just... Oh. It's actually insane how aggressive people can be about everything. But especially when it comes to video games and modding and they do it for free because they're legally not allowed to accept
They
money.
do it because they want to.
Exactly, because they have a passion for it. But so many modders get burnt out and just stop doing anything because people are just so rude and terrible about it.
That's not the energy we want to bring to this house.
No. So yeah, it's just a really sad thing because I really love this game, and a lot of mods that I really enjoy take time to update, and that's fine. I'm willing to be patient, but a lot of other people just aren't. They're just not willing to be patient about it. And they just, instead of being patient, they just constantly say, hey, when's the update? Hey, when's the update? Hey, when's the update? And it's just like, guys, it'll come when it comes. It'll come when it comes. It's just, be patient. And
Yeah,
it's
like,
just...
how would you feel? How would you feel, or how do you feel when someone hounds you on a project that you're working on, either personally or professionally?
Exactly. And it just frustrates
It
me.
makes you less likely to want to finish it.
Exactly. And it just frustrates me that so many modders drop their projects because of the community being toxic and terrible. Like, not so much that they drop the project, it's more that the community is terrible to them, and so they drop the project because the community is terrible to them. Like, the modders don't frustrate me, the community does. And that's another reason why I kind of went away from RimWorld and Minecraft. It's just, I don't like the community of those games because people are toxic and terrible and do not respect people's time. And it's just, it's not fun for anyone. And that's something I do appreciate about a lot of my viewers, at least the viewers that do communicate and talk to me. They're understanding. They're like, oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, totally. Take your time. You can play other games. That's fine. Just let us know when you play this game. And that's perfect. That's fine. As long as people aren't constantly hounding me about it. And hang on, I'm trying to turn on streamer mode on my streaming PC because I just got a notification. Streamer mode. Sorry, I was trying to do a thing while trying to talk, and I wasn't able to do the thing, and then I had to pause and actually focus. So there we go. In a nutshell, that's part of the reason I've gone away from RimWorld. I do enjoy the game, and I will go back to it eventually one day. But it's not going to be anytime soon, really.
It is very fun to watch, especially with some of the mods that I've seen you use.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I cannot play RimWorld without mods. That's another reason I'm not gonna like actually finish this this playthrough. Like, this is just this is literally just me playing the game to talk about the game while I play the game. Just so that there's something on in the background while I talk, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is a fun game. But part of another part of it for me is I need a reason to play this game. It is a story generator. And to generate said stories, I need an idea for a story. And I have ideas, I have some ideas, I have stuff bouncing around my skull, but I need something that actually I can do and will want to do. Because that's the other thing, is I need to want to do it. Because I can do whatever, but if I don't want to do it, that's not going to be fun for me. So, RimWorld, I'm going to give it an S-. It's a good game. I enjoy it quite a lot. It's a great game. The community for RimWorld, aside from the modders are great. The modders for okay, the modders for RimWorld get like you know what? They get the highest honor. They get the Eli Plus. Because they work so hard for RimWorld modding.
Modders make the world go round.
Just in general, game modders. People who make mods for video games. Just flat out. Anyone who just does it for free, for fun, and or because they're passionate about it.
We love you.
We love you. You guys, you are all awesome. You're great. Thank you for what you do. I want to say right now, thank you. We appreciate you. Don't let people get you down. There are people who appreciate you. Generally, we're the silent minority, though, because we're silent. We don't, we're not constantly like, oh, when's the next update out? Like, you know, the rest of the community. We could be more vocal about it. We could be more vocal about our appreciation. That is something I definitely know and understand. Alright. That's the extent of what I'm going to spend on RimWorld.
Check.
Mm-hmm. It's a good game, but I'm not going to play it. Not right now.
No.
Alright, what's the next game?
Stellaris.
We got so many other games to go through. And then all the movies, TV shows, and anime.
Oh, boy.
I guess we didn't really do TV shows. We mostly have anime, right?
Yeah, anime, a couple of movies.
Yeah.
We were talking about this while we were putting this list together. We didn't watch a whole lot of, like, traditional Western television this year.
Yeah, we've been mostly watching anime. So we're gonna do the games, then we're gonna do the movies, then we're gonna do the anime. That's what our year in review media stuff is gonna be this time around. I say this time around. I've never done this before, but that's what it's gonna be.
Yeah. Yep. Maybe next year we'll do it again.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Hopefully my mods for Stellaris have been updated. That'd be good. I don't know though.
We're gonna find
We're
out.
gonna find out. Okay. Let's see. Let me make sure it doesn't show like my personal information in this.
Yeah, that would be awkward.
Yeah, because it shows the Paradox launcher instead of my launcher, or instead of the Steam launcher. Playsets. Oh, I don't have my playsets because I was playing it on my old PC. Okay, we're gonna play without anything then.
See how long that lasts.
Yeah. What do you mean update in progress? Play anyway, I don't care. I think Stellaris is a fun game. I really do. It definitely gets quite tedious after a while, though. Yeah, Stellaris is taking its sweet time in updating and trying to start. I think it's wanting to. I can't see my mouse on the other screen anymore when I move it over, so. Oh, yep, I hear the music. Okay. I'm not even playing with mods. It's saying, oh, this program's not responding. This is part of the reason I stopped playing Stellaris. It's so frustrating. It's such a frustrating game to try to play, let alone mod. Like, the loading takes forever. Oh, wait, no, is it? Oh, it is loading my Star Wars mods. Okay. I was wondering. I was
It's
like,
taking its sweet time.
okay, I was like, this seems so slow for Stellaris, but I don't remember being this slow. I remember being frustrating at times, but okay. Can I? Yeah, it's first it keeps popping up on the other screen, which I find so frustrating that games do that. So let's try to make this my main display. There we go. There we go. I think that's better. No, that's not going to work how I want it to. Because I was trying to hide stuff with that. Display settings. Oh. Oh, can I not swap it back now?
Uh-oh. It's a problem.
Oh, there we go. It just wasn't,
Okay.
it was just causing issues is all. It was being dumb.
It's being a little silly goose.
Now, swap this back over to the other desktop, and then close this one, and then... Yeah, no, Stellaris is still at 1% loaded. Okay, we're not doing this. I think Stellaris is a good game. It's like a B. I'm not waiting the 20 minutes it's going to take to load all my mods. I didn't realize it's actually trying to load my mods because it looked like it was not trying to.
Now we know.
Yes. Yeah, it's still at 1%. I'm not waiting 20 minutes for it to load a modded game. That's nonsense. That's
Yeah, that
another issue. That's another reason I stopped playing Stellaris. The mod support is not super great. It takes forever for mods to load. Ugh. It's even on an SSD. That's the crazy part. It's on an SSD. Yeah. I think it's a good game. It's got decent mods, but the base game is just so unoptimized, so poorly optimized. You see it all over the community. People are frustrated about it. Um, and so it's you know what? No. Even better. I'm gonna give it a B minus. It I don't know. It's shoot. There we go. Because it's just so poorly optimized. It is still fun. It has some fun Star Wars mods. That's what I mainly played it for because the Star Wars mods were great. Speaking of Star Wars mods, Star Wars Empire at War is our next game.
Hey!
Oh, okay. Let me make sure what mod I've got loaded currently. I do not have any mod loaded. All right, hang on. Empire or mod loader pastes. Let's hmm. Do I want to do Thrawn's Revenge? Or what's the other game? Or what's the other mod? So Empire. Okay, real quick. Not store page. Star Wars Empire at War Gold Pack itself. The game itself is probably like a D, like a 51 out of 55. Like it's not a super great game by itself. Maybe a D plus. Yeah, whatever. Don't at me. That's just my opinion. The game,
Don't ratio us.
yes, the game by itself is not great. It just does not have a lot, especially for being almost almost a 20-year-old game now. It's almost 19 years old. It'll be 19 years old in February. It's a fun game. It is. It is a fun game. I mean, maybe that's just when it released on Steam. I don't know. It's just a very old game. The Workshop, however, has so many good mods made by so many awesome modders. Like, oh my gosh. Empire at War, Thrawn's Revenge, Empire at War Expanded, Fall of the Republic. Fall of the Republic is so good. Oh my gosh, I love Fall of the Republic so much. Like this one was just, oh. It's honestly probably a good thing that I didn't start it up because it does have a lot of Star Wars music in it. The main game and the mods. I don't want to get copyright claims. But oh, I highly recommend both of those two. Thrawn's Revenge, Fall of the Republic, very good games. Very good mods. Those two, oh, those. I think I want to give. Okay, remember, just keep this in mind, folks. 100 is the normal score, 0 through 100. Anything extra is extra bonus points. I think I want to give both of those SSS plus, maybe Eli minuses, because both of those are really good. So I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to give that Empire at War Expanded mods. Both of them. Just Eli minus, 136 out of 140. Like, I think I'm going to give them 140. They get 40 bonus points on top of the 100. Like, they're really good mods. I've spent so much time playing Thrawn's Revenge back in the day. Back when it was hosted on ModDB. Oh my goodness, that was a long time ago. I was like, I want to say that was a good 8 years ago? 9 years ago, maybe? Maybe longer? I don't know. It was a long time ago. Holy crap, that was a long time ago. Great mod. And I've played a lot of it over the past few years even, and just I cannot laud these enough. These these have kept Star Wars gaming alive more than official Star Wars games. And that's sad. No, it's not sad. It's awesome. It's awesome that the modding community is doing what they do best.
They're doing the work.
It's just sad that big companies can't have the same passion that modders do. I think that's what my brain was thinking was sad. Is that big AAA companies with all their many millions and billions of dollars cannot even touch the passion of people doing it for free. Yeah. It's awesome. Like these people are great. Granted, there are some modders, and these may be some of I'm not. Don't quote me on this. There are some modders that do stuff and accept tips, and that is something we should all allow. Is tips are appreciated. Tips are appreciated, especially when they do it for free. It is not required. It is not you don't pay them for their work. It is just something, hey, we appreciate what you're doing. If I had more money, I would definitely be tipping the modders that I played games. Awakening of the Rebellion, also a pretty good one. I haven't played as much of Empire at War Expanded mods. Um, I think I'm still gonna give it like a SSS plus though. It's a really good one. It's a really good mod. I liked it a lot. It has a very different flavor from Thrawn's Revenge in a good way. They do things differently in different ways. It's very fun. I like it a lot. I have to actually play them to really go into it a lot. I just can't remember off the top of my head. But they do things in different ways for the Empire versus Republic or Empire Republic, Empire versus Rebellion fights. It's very fun. If I remember right, Awakening the Rebellion is like the early stages of the Empire versus the Rebellion, and it's fun. It's good. It's well done. And then Thrawn's Revenge is either from that point, maybe not from that point directly, but from the early stages of the Empire and Rebellion toward, the expanded universe, or what they're calling, what are they calling it now? The stupid name they came up for it.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
Yeah, what did Disney Star Wars come up with it? Legends or something. Such a
Legends,
stupid,
that's right.
stupid thing. Yeah,
It's canon, you goobers.
yeah. As far as I'm concerned, it's more canon than a lot of the crap Star Wars stuff that's come out lately. I won't go into that though, because that's a whole other can of worms. Expanded Universe is awesome. And Thrawn's Revenge pulls pretty heavily from what I remember from the Expanded Universe. And it does a great job. It does a really great job of just fleshing out the ships, the armies, just it's really good. It's really good, really well done. I like it a lot. Really well done mod. There's other mods as well. I haven't played as recently, so I can't really comment on them as much. But those are the ones that I have played recently, so I can comment on them. All right, moving on. Civilization 6. Let's see if that's been updated enough. It says it just needs 128 bytes. Maybe. Okay, that's a bit more than a few bytes, but okay. It's not terribly more. All right. DirectX 12, please. I haven't played on this computer yet, so. So these are the replayed games of the past year that we're still on.
Yeah, we're making our way slowly but surely.
Mm-hmm. Of course, it went on the other monitor.
Nah.
I really wish I could say, hey, use this monitor instead, but only for Steam. I wish that was something I could set.
That would be nice.
It's loading, it's loading. It's wanting to, anyway. It's trying to. So this is a game that I've played a little bit on stream with my friend Antlus Gaming. He and I played a decent amount off stream as well, and yeah, we've had a good amount of fun. I'd say it's been pretty fun. I liked it a lot. I I don't know what I'd rate it. I still think, in my personal opinion, Civilization 4 was better than Civilization 6. I don't think either of them deserve over 100. Maybe Civ 4. I don't know. I think they're pretty close overall. It's just, I really liked back in the day that you could stack units into Doom stacks and then go and attack an enemy. Oh, there we go. And then go and attack an enemy city, for example. Hang on. It's wanting to load. Something that they changed in Civ 5, I think, was that. And I don't know, I just never really liked that change that much. I'm gonna say Civ 6 is a B. And then Civ...
Solid B.
Yeah, and then Civ... I'd say Civ 4 is a solid A+. Since I was talking about Civ 4. It was a good game. I liked it a lot. So, that's what we'll do for that. Alright, next game. I really like it, though. It's a good turn-based dynasty, city... maybe, kind of city. Dynasty, real-time strategy. It's a fun game. I always like the real-time strategy games, even if I've never been good at them. I've never been good at real-time strategy games. Real-time strategy. Strategy games. I've never been good at strategy games. Sorry, it's a turn-based strategy, not a turn-based real-time strategy. Duh. That's so... I'm tired. It's been a long week.
You're doing your best.
Yeah, we've had a lot happen this past week. We've done a lot. Anyway.
Yep. Busy holiday, spending time with the fam.
Yep.
It's been fun, but as we said, it's been busy.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, it's a good game. It's not something I would play super often though. Borderlands 2. Oh gosh, that is our next game of the replayed games of this year. I have over 800 hours on Steam on this game. That doesn't even include, you know, all the time I've spent on the Xbox 360 back in the day, and any time that it didn't keep on this playtime because I was playing offline or whatever else. I probably have close to 3,000 plus hours in this game. I've played this game a lot. Why are you going back over to the other window? Please? Why are you being dumb? This is really stupid. Move. Okay, it's being dumb. I hate technology sometimes. Because I can move it, I can do this, and then it just refuses.
It's like, no, I want to go over here.
Yeah, it just refuses to leave that window for whatever reason. Alright, let us go into video then. Resolution. Nope. Window mode. Screen. Full screen windowed. Oh, shoot. Resolution. Yep, 1920 by 1080. It doesn't have... Oh, that's why. It doesn't... You can't choose which... That's stupid. You can't choose which screen you want it to be on.
Aww.
Can I do Alt... Enter... No. Can I do Alt Enter? No. This is really dumb. You actually cannot choose which window you want it to be on in the options. That's really stupid. And for some reason, Discord is like, oh, hey, you want to have an overlay on all your games, right? I'm just going to disable the Discord overlay. It causes more issues than it solves.
It does more harm than good.
Yes.
Well, while we're troubleshooting, how about we talk a little bit about Borderlands? Borderlands 2. This was the first of the Borderlands games that I ever played. Eli was the one who introduced me to, well, I've actually watched my dad play a little bit of it when around the time it was out. But I never really played it myself up until Eli and I had started dating, and he bought a copy of the game for me, and we played it together.
Mm-hmm.
It was very fun. It's a very good game.
Can I do it this way? Ah! Ah ha ha! Screw you, Borderlands. You're on this screen now. Alright. Borderlands. Very fun game. I have played so much of this game. I will say I did have some characters that may or may not have been legal. Mainly because friends sent me their save files. And so I ended up deleting them because they caused more issues than anything else, really. And so I just got tired of them causing issues in my saves. But that being said, I really love this game, and I do want to stream it again at some point. Oh gosh, my CPU's getting up to 71 degrees, so I need to get that fan fixed. This is part of the reason I haven't streamed games too much on, played games too much on this PC, is because I need to get the fan fixed on my tower PC, because, yeah, otherwise the CPU's going to get way too hot. Anyway, yeah. I really enjoy Borderlands. It is just a great first-person shooter, co-op, shooter, looter. It's just, it hits so many points. It hits so many of them. It has co-op, it has first-person shooter, it has looting, it has upgrading your equipment, upgrading your gear. Well, I say upgrading. Picking up gear to upgrade it. And farming, and just, it has all sorts of, like, awesome, fun things you can do in the game. And like fun references, like the double rainbows all the way across the sky, and
the Minecraft cave.
The Minecraft cave, and just so many awesome references from like the 2010s and late 2000s. And it's just, I don't know. It's just something about Borderlands 2 still resonates with me to this day, and even Borderlands 3, just, it couldn't. Borderlands 3 could not, what's the word? Could not compare to Borderlands 2. And part of it is just, I don't know, they killed off some people, and people didn't like it. I didn't like it. At least in Borderlands 2, the people that died, story actually makes sense for it, and it's, like, actually really well done. But in Borderlands 3, it just felt like they were an afterthought more than anything else. I don't know. It just never hit me right. It just never felt good to me. It didn't feel like good writing.
We're keeping it vague for the sake of spoilers.
Yeah,
but
I'm trying.
You know.
If you know, you know. But I'm just trying not to spoil story, because as much as I can, I don't want to spoil storyline, even for like a 12-year-old game like this, because it's such a good story. Like, yeah, there's a lot of like racy parts, a lot of boob jiggle and not so great outfits. I will admit that's not great. There's a lot of that kind of stuff in it. That being...
Lots of foul language, that kind of thing.
Lots of foul language, lots of different stuff like that. And so, like, it definitely is...
It's not for everyone.
It's not for everyone, and it turns a lot of people off because of that. Despite that, though, and the fact that I am a religious person and I hold my values very dearly, the writing in this, the gameplay in this, it's just, it's peak. Like, nothing has surpassed this for me. I have not found a game that has been as good, gameplay, story, mechanics, equipment, characters. Oh my gosh, Zero is so good. He's such a good character. Oh,
Mm.
sniping zero, sniping zero. Melee zero is pretty fun too. And then there's the melee pistol combo zero, which is also kind of fun. Yeah, it's just all those things combined. It just I think I have to give it an Eli plus, right?
Yeah.
I think I have to. There's just I have very few complaints about it. The complaints I do have are few and far between. Part of it, some of it's matchmaking, some of it's just Gearbox in general. Uh, some things felt a little rushed toward the end, but despite all that, the hours and 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 hours of fun that I've had on this game, both solo and with friends and with my wife, and on stream, and that I will continue to have on stream once I continue that series at some points. It, I have to give it an Eli plus. I have to give it a 150. I have to. Like, it's just a peak game. There's a reason it got Game of the Year back in 2012, I think. Did it get Game of the Year 2012? Let's see. Borderlands. Typing with one hand.
It's a really good game.
Get Game of the Year.
I know the first one did for sure. Because we...
Here we go. Borderlands 2 wins Game of the Year. Yep. The results of X-Play's Best of 2012 awards are in, with Borderlands 2 named Game of the Year as Best Multiplayer Co-op Game. Check out the video above. So yeah, X-Play's Best of 2012. So maybe not in our current Game of the Year awards, but in X-Play or whatever, it did win a Game of the Year award. So yeah, there's a reason it did. It was a really good game. It is a really good game. Highly recommend it to people who, you know, if they want all those things that I mentioned and, you know, can deal with the other things that I mentioned.
If you don't mind a bit of blood, a bit of boobs, a bit of crude humor.
Yeah, they don't ever show
have...
any nudity. That's the biggest thing. That
no one's ever totally naked.
Yeah, they don't ever show any like nudity, and that's, I think, the biggest kicker for me is that if they had showed nudity, I think I would have just dropped the game. And I think that's what kept me with the game. And I think that's why I still enjoy it. What was I going to say? I was going to say something else. I lost it. But yeah, I really, oh yeah, the hot drop in, drop out co-op. You can literally just drop in and out of people's games if they have it set to online friends only, invite only, or online friends only, or online public. You can just drop in and out of people's games. It's drop in, drop out co-op. It is so good.
That's how we played it together.
Yeah, like, it's just, I've never found a game that has such good, like, co-op. Like, this is another thing that's so peak about Borderlands 2 is that no other game has such good co-op that's so seamless. People can just drop in, drop out whenever they want, and it's fine. And the quests adjust themselves as needed, and it's just so freaking good. It's really, oops, I just bumped my mic, sorry. Sorry, I was rubbing my beard a little bit. It's just really, really well done. Back in the day, there were a lot of issues. They've worked on it a lot, especially on Steam. They've worked on it a lot, and it's really good. I highly recommend this game. It is an Eli plus. If I could give it an Eli plus plus, I probably would. Yeah, I think Borderlands 2 gets an Eli plus. All right.
And speaking of Borderlands,
yes,
let's talk about the one that started it all.
Yep, speaking of Borderlands, we're going to talk about Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced. So this is the Enhanced Edition. It is the, let's see, I might have to do the same thing I did before. Yeah, it's the enhanced edition. It's where they updated the graphics, the meshes, maybe not the meshes, the what's it called? The textures and everything, and just made it look crisper, better, nicer, and just all around look good and better.
And this is the... We still haven't finished the original Borderlands.
You haven't.
No, I haven't. That's what I meant. We haven't finished our playthrough together.
Yes, that's true.
But yeah.
Alright, so video. Why is it on 16? There we go. Yeah, even in this one, though, they don't have the ability to change windows, really. That's bonkers.
That's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on.
Dang it, I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. Alright, is this going to give me the same issue? Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think I lost the beat, but...
Alright, I'll just keep it like this then, since it's just gonna give me issues no matter what I do, so. Alright, so we're gonna select character. Honestly, my Echo Brick, my streaming brick, is the highest character I have on the Steam version. So we'll just go into that character real quick. I got so many legendaries on this character. It was actually insane.
We've made a couple of reels featuring some of these legendaries.
It was like, I think I got over like 40 legendaries throughout the entirety of the playthrough. Yeah, I got so many legendaries. Granted, I was playing the golden key box a lot. Speaking of.
Yeah.
It is a good game. I quite enjoy it a lot. Oh, my inventory's full. It was a good game. I quite enjoyed it a lot. I think they could have done a little bit better with the, remaster. Because you always could do better with remasters, to be fair. I really enjoy it, though. Mainly because Brick.
What can I do for you?
Brick is awesome. Where's my Steam? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I enjoy Brick because I can just go and punch things. And then they die. And it's hilarious.
It is pretty great.
Exploding!
And I like playing Mordecai.
Yeah, Mordecai's great. I do like sniping. And part of the reason I started playing Brick is because Starlight wanted to play Mordecai. And so I was like, okay, I'll play Brick. And then I fell in love with Brick. He punch and enemies die. It's just very fun. I enjoy the character a lot. He's a very fun character. He's a very funny character. And you can do a lot of crazy shenanigans, as I did in my playthrough with Brick. It's just very fun. I highly recommend the game. I think, though, it does not deserve the Eli scores, just because there are a lot of issues with it, especially, like, even still with the Game of the Year Enhanced Edition. I think I'm going to give it... I think I'm going to give it an A.
Very respectable A.
Mm-hmm. Very respectable A. It's a very good game. And just remember that the score is between 0 and 100, and then any points afterward are just extra points. Those are just extra points that I give. If the score would be 100, then anything other than that is just extra gravy points. So I do enjoy Borderlands Game of the Year. I enjoy Borderlands 1 a lot, but it's just not as good as Borderlands 2 in my personal opinion. There are a lot of things that they improved on in Borderlands 2, and it's a good thing for a sequel to be better than its predecessor.
Absolutely. You got to build off of what you started with, and Borderlands 2 does that very well.
Unfortunately, Borderlands pre-sequel and Borderlands 3 did not.
No, I haven't played pre-sequel, but I do trust your opinion that it missed the mark.
I think I'm going to give Borderlands pre-sequel, since we're talking about the Borderlands series, a C-.
Not terrible, but could have been better.
Yeah. Like, I still overall enjoyed the game. And then Borderlands 3, from what I've experienced so far, I'll give it a B. Just from what I've experienced so far, it could have done a lot of things better. And I'm hoping by the end of the game, I'll be able to increase my score of it. We shall see. But from what a lot of the things I've read that are, tagged with no spoilers, I don't hold out a lot of hope for it. And then we'll see what Borderlands 4 has in store next year. We shall see.
They're already making the fourth one?
Yeah, it's coming out next year.
Oh my word.
That's why I was wanting to play through the series on stream.
That makes sense.
Yep. Alright, moving on to the next game.
Next game, let's see. Oh, there goes my foot.
Age of Mythology Extended Edition? Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah, my voice was giving out.
Welcome to streaming, darling.
Yeah. I take a big old sip of water.
I should do the same.
And for you folks watching at home, we highly recommend that you hydrate. In fact, while you're getting your water, how about you fix your posture while you're at it, too? I don't want to see any shrimp.
Water. Ah. Okay. Okay, it's not wanting to allow me to change my monitor either. Yeah, it's not wanting to either. So we're gonna have to do some shenanigans with technology. Give me a sec.
I'll be here all day. You know me.
Mm-hmm. I think this is a really good real-time strategy game. I'll just play a random map real quick. I've heard that the updated, remastered one is supposed to be better, which makes sense, to be fair. Alright. Just gonna do a quick one. Not even gonna really actually do too much. Just gonna kind of show the game off a bit. I have not played this game. Oh, I forgot to give forgot to give myself enemies. You know that yeah. Okay, hang on. Customize opponents. There we go. Yeah, that would do it. There we go. Okay, I was like, I don't see anything for opponents. Okay. Okay. Now.
That's why.
Yes. Now we got something though. Was I playing Zeus? No, I wasn't playing Zeus. That's fine enough though.
So tell me a little bit about this game.
It's kind of like Age of Empires. It came out around that same time. Okay, you know what? I can't play as Zeus. Hang on. I forgot that I cannot play as Zeus. I don't enjoy Zeus. Was it Thor? I think it was Thor.
You're not a Zeusy Goosey?
No, I think it was Thor that I enjoy. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Yeah, it's a real-time strategy game like Age of Empires 1 and 2 and, you know, 3 and 4. I was never super great at it. I will admit. I'm still not. If I remember right, my Thor's dwarves are really good, right?
I don't know.
Dwarves are cheaper and gather food and wood faster than normal dwarves. Yes. Okay. So yeah, we just want to use normal dwarves then. Yeah. Yeah. I really enjoy the game. I like the mythos. It's just very fun to me. I think they did a good job with it. Kind of like what was the Star Wars one? Oh gosh, I don't remember. What was it? Star Wars.
So the one, no, this is a different one.
Of Empires. Galactic Battlegrounds. Galactic Battlegrounds was a great Star Wars game. They even have a mod for it. I forget. It's called Expanded Fronts, I think. Once again, modders. Excellent people. I love modders. They do great job. Can't appreciate modders enough, honestly. Build a temple. Okay. Temple is 100 gold. I'm very slow in this game because I'm definitely out of practice in these kind of games. I probably shouldn't build that because I want to save up food. Build another dwarf. And this is another reason I like playing as Thor, is that his dwarves are better than normal dwarves, which can do a lot. And then...
Does every god have a dwarf?
No. Only the Nordic factions, I believe.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. But his dwarves are better than normal dwarves. And he does a really great job, he does a really good job at supporting allies. He has like a lot of like really good buffs and such. Sorry, I'm still just kind of focusing a little bit.
Okay.
There we go.
And it's a fun game.
It's a fun game. It's a fun real-time strategy game. Again, I was never super good at it because I'm not good at real-time strategy. I'm just not good at strategy games. As much as I'd like to think I am, I'm not. I'm just straight up not good at them. Alright, I want the healing spring. The healing spring's really good. Another really awesome thing about Thor is that he gains favor. Favor? Yeah, favor by attacking enemies. I believe. Yeah. I was playing this with Dragonclaw not too long ago. It's having a lot of fun. Yeah, it's having a lot of fun. That's your mic's not your mic's not picking you up, Starlight. I think you need to adjust your settings.
Okay, hold on, folks.
I think you need to make it so that because I think you were too high pitched for your mic or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Skipan fyrir þar. Skipan, hver þar? Ég vil. Tilbúin? Já.
There we go. Is that better?
Yes.
Já.
Okay.
Anyway,
I do remember coming home from work and you and Dragonclaw were playing games together.
Yeah, it was fun. We had a lot of good times with it.
Já.
Even though you're more advanced, it will not save you from defeat. I might just play through this just because it'll be really quick, and I'm having fun. Is fun.
It's a good game.
It is a good game.
Skipan. Tilbúin. Samþykkt, samþykkt, ég vil, já. Samþykkt. Já.
Yeah, it's a very fun game though. I definitely had a lot of fun when I was playing with Dragonclaw. I don't know. I kind of want to play more of it, I think. I need to talk to him about playing more of it at some point in the future. Oh, there goes my scout. Yep. I got him too close to the enemy forces. My bad. Oh, well, whatever.
The sacrifice will not be in vain.
It happens with scouts.
Samþykkt, já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Skipan. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Cavalry speed. Villagers kill animals in a single shot. That's pretty good, actually. And again, I am only playing on easy, so it's not like I'm doing anything amazing.
10%. Tilbúin?
Well, I think you're amazing.
Já.
I think you're amazing. I know you're amazing, in fact.
Já. Ég vil.
These fattened up yet? Not quite, I think. Yeah.
Já. Já, samþykkt. Skipa. Já. Skipa. Samþykkt. Satt. Ég vil.
I need 800 food and an armor. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I added a mod that gives me infinite population cap. I was wondering, like, why am I not reaching my population cap? And I looked at my population cap. I was like, oh, yeah. Because I just wanted bigger battles in this game. So, never mind.
As it's you're playing single player and you can do what you want.
Exactly. I remember now. It's been weeks. I was just very confused. I was like, what's going on here?
Why is this happening?
Mm-hmm.
Já. Já. Satt.
All right.
Tilbúin? Satt. Samþykkt. Tilbúin.
I think we should move on to the next game, though.
Yeah.
I am enjoying
What would
this.
you rate- What would you rate this one?
Ooh, that's a good question. That's a very good question. What would I rate Age of Mythologies? Or Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology Extended Edition is okay. I think the major thing they changed was like they added another faction. Age of Mythology Extended Edition is okay. It's slightly, I'd say it's the same score as the original Age of Mythology. I would give it an A+. Age of Mythology. And the extended edition. So, oops, caps lock off. Age of Mythology. Gonna give it an A+. I'm gonna give it a 97. Very good game. Very good game indeed. Just as a reminder to folks who may not know or may not remember at this point, or people who may have showed up later, since we do have a few people in chat, the max score is 100 at S. Anything higher is just bonus gravy points. So anything higher than 100 is something that got 100, but then got extra bonus gravy points because it was that awesome and I enjoyed it so much. Yes, exactly. All right, moving on. What do we have next on this list?
All right.
Monster Hunter World.
Oh boy.
That is a game. Let's see, where's that at? Here we go. Monster Hunter World. That should start pretty quick. I did start that up pretty recently. Yeah, there we go. Of course, it went to the wrong window or wrong monitor, though. Ugh. So frustrating. Even made this my main display. And it's like, oh no, you want it on this monitor? Okay. So frustrating. Yes, I have a lot of DLC. I know. Goodness gracious. Okay. Oops. There we go. We're gonna go with Hawking. Friend sessions. Oh no. Great online session. Friends can join. Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick hunt. That I will do. I definitely enjoy Monster Hunter World. Oh. It's not going to be a super crazy hunt. It's just going to be a super simple one.
Just a quick little romp around.
Yeah.
Very fun game. We both played quite a bit of it, mostly last year.
Yeah, but I played a little bit
You
of it this
did.
year.
You did, yeah, especially right after the demo for Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. It's going to be expensive. It's like $70. Oh my god.
It's gonna be expensive, but I think it's gonna be worth it. It looks gorgeous. Oh,
It does look really good. Alright, quest counter. What do we got? Post new quest.
Oh
oh my gosh, she's adorable.
Events. Let's do an event quest. Gastrodon, Mosswine, target monsters, Anjanath, target monsters. Those aren't terrible. Eh. Oh, Royal Pain. That is indeed a correct name for that quest. It's the green and the red dragon. Ugh.
Oh no. No, we can't deal with that right
Yeah,
now.
those are going to take too long. I'm not going to do quests that are going to take a long time. That's the thing.
No. I want to say we're both relatively new to the Monster Hunter franchise.
Yep, Monster Hunter World was my first Monster Hunter game that I've played. I've watched people play.
As was mine.
Yeah, I've seen people play other Monster Hunter games, though. I've never had the desire to before Monster Hunter World, though. I don't know why. Could do Zora Magdaros.
I think part of it was, I know Cap wanted to play with us for a while.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. Two great Jagras. Oh yeah, that'll be easy. Chew the fat.
Nom, 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 nom.
Sure, we'll use a voucher. I don't play the game often. I can use a voucher.
Isn't saving it for anything.
Yeah. Pay with money or points? I'll pay with money. I've got a fair amount. Attack up. Attack up large. Defense up large. Attack up medium, defense up small. That's not bad. Oh, but that's activation chance. I see. Ah, the food skills. I see. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Winter Star Platter. So, oh, he's a snowman. He's a snow cat. That's cute. I love that. I love this game. It's so adorable.
He's beautiful.
Oh, I love this game.
Oh, is that like a fondue pot?
I guess.
It is a fondue pot.
That's so fun. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and solo a couple of great Jagresses since it's gonna be super simple and easy. I do like Monster Hunter World. It's very fun. It's a very fun kind of drop-in, drop-out co-op. I've had a lot of fun with it solo. I've had a lot of fun with it with friends. And I've had a decent amount of fun with it with, you know, public lobbies even. It's just been a good game. I think it's
a good game.
It's a well-made game, and yeah, I think they did a good job with it. Oop, both footprints. There we go. Ah, there's the Jagras. Oh, it's a bit washed out, I will say. I think I need to turn the brightness down. Hmm. I might not be able to in... Oh, no, there it is. Might need to turn the brightness down just a bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was looking really washed out before.
Oh, just the way that this game looks is so good. Just
Mm-hmm.
you can do all kinds of fun things. I love the different outfits you can dress up your character and your little cat guardian with.
Mm-hmm.
And some people may know this, but Eli made his little cat
Oh, hi,
character.
Anjaneth.
There it is. Whoa!
Alright, how do I do this? Ah, he roared right as I was doing my ultimate. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Milo, you're the best.
Speaking of Milo, he's named after my old family cat.
Mm-hmm.
And he was living in the house when
Controls in the wrong area there.
Eli and I started dating, and he warmed up to Eli really quickly.
Yeah. Love that cat. I need that material. Yes. Don't need it, but I'd like it, that's for sure.
Really, really would like it.
Okay, stop roaring. Stop being a roary jerk. There
Just
we
trying
go.
to say I love you in dinosaur.
Right.
My late aughts, early 2010s humor is showing.
Mm-hmm.
I was a middle schooler during that time, so right when people are hit with the I need to look cool phase and be seen by your peers as a cool person, the mega cringe was a thing.
I missed. Stop your stupid nonsense, dude. I missed. It's been so long. I'm having a hard time, like, getting the angles on this sword right.
Oh, I know.
Like, I haven't actually played this game, like, actively for well over a year. Stop your roaring, too. Thank you, Milo. Oh, I cut off his tail. Oh my gosh. Okay. Spirit Blade. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. I need to do this. That's right. And then Spirit Thrust. Okay. Yeah, I got it now. I got it. We're good. I'm remembering. I was just a little out of practice. I need to whetstone. That Anjanath wasn't my target, but he was being a real jerk.
It'll be worth it to get the extra bonus material.
True. Alright, how do I call my ride? There we go. Ah, there you are, bud. Alright, and then... Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Did I not harvest this? I thought I harvested this. Not saying I hadn't. Okay, well, I definitely did. And then I need to open my map up and hunt down the... Well, the Jaggers will be fine, yeah. Yeah, the Jaggers is just right there, so that's fine. Ah, of course, you coward. Get back here. Oh, he's already, yeah. Already on death's door. Oh. I did say it was going to be really quick, to be fair.
You did. You most sweetly did.
Yeah, with my skills, my equipment, and everything, it's going to be really quick. Oh my gosh, stop running. You literal actual coward. There we go. Got that one. Milo's getting some new tail riders. Good job, Milo.
Good job, kitty.
Trail rider, that's the word. Oh, there's a bone pile. Oh, there we go. And I got this already. Yes. Okay.
Oh gosh.
Let us go get that Anjanath. Oops. There we go. Anjanath. Hi, Anjanath. He's coming right toward me.
Hey.
Oh, he went right past me anyway. Yeah, come back here. I want your tail. Or, I got your tail. I want everything else.
It's like slowpoke tail.
Yeah, basically. Oop. Those things are unhappy. Because that thing's at their watering hole. Aha! I want those footprints. Yes, yes. You roar all you want, bud. Stop it. Okay. When I said that, I didn't actually mean it. Stop. Oh my gosh, coward. Get him. Get after him. It's right there. Get back here, you coward! How do I... Ah. Ah, did not dodge that in time. Oh. Oh, how did you get there? Stop it. There we go. Yeah, for the type of gear I have, this stuff is exceedingly simple. But I wanted it to be super quick, so. Where is the other Great Jagras?
Somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Ah, this way. That away. Oh, hi.
Hey, there it is. Ferocious bang.
There we go. Simple and easy. Yeah, it's a great game. I love it a lot. I think that it's more fun with people, for sure.
Yeah. We have a lot of fun when we play it together.
Mm-hmm.
Play it with friends.
Mm-hmm. I think that's
especially when it's more than one person, you can like coordinate like a game plan.
Oh yeah, you can get like 3-4 people and just like absolutely go to town on some of these monsters, and some of them get really big too. It's crazy.
It's terrifying.
It's awesome.
Well, it's both.
Yes.
The original definition of awesome, as in reverent awe, like this thing will destroy me, and I find that beautiful.
Mm-hmm. I have a lot of fun because I'm quite good at the game.
You are. So what would we rank Monster Hunter World?
That's a good question. I think with people, it gets bonus points. Let's see. I think Monster Hunter World with people, I want to say gets like SS plus. Monster Hunter World multiplayer gets SS plus. And then Monster Hunter World itself gets a 100. It gets an S. Because it's really not as fun solo.
Right.
It's much more fun with people. Solo, it's really fun still, but it just has that much more enjoyment with people. And I think, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Does that sound good?
That does sound good.
Okay. All right, moving on to the next game on the list. What is the next game on the list, Sarah?
Minecraft!
Oh gosh, Minecraft. Okay.
Now, you don't have to do vanilla Minecraft, and that's clearly what you're not doing, because
Yes.
I don't think you played a lot of vanilla Minecraft this year.
No, I don't think I have at all. Of course, they released an update after I updated it today.
Yeah, so we're gonna be focusing mostly on modded Minecraft.
Mostly on modded Minecraft. I will say I'm going to give vanilla Minecraft an A+. It's going to get a 97 from me.
It's a classic. Can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong with it. I've just played so much of it that I'm sick of it, if that makes sense. I've played thousands of hours of vanilla Minecraft. The only time I can play vanilla Minecraft is with Starlight, and even then, that's...
Yep, and that was one of the things that we did, during quarantine.
Mm-hmm.
Was we had a realm, and we would play on our realm world together. I will be right back.
Okay. Don't forget to mute your mic. Please and thank you. So I'm going to launch Minecraft. I'm going to talk about Minecraft a little bit. Specifically, I'm going to say modded Minecraft. Modded Minecraft, I think, gets an Eli Plus. Because it gets a 150. It gets the full 150, the 50 bonus points. All the mods 10, as it stands, I'm going to give it a 120. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. It's a pretty good mod pack so far, from what I've experienced. and I'd like to go back to it at some point. I just need to get my computer's fan fixed because right now it is bumping over 70 degrees for my CPU, which, you know, is not terrible, but oh, excuse me, I tried to move away from the mic. It's not terrible, but I just want to get my fan fixed so that it's not an issue, if that makes sense, before I really start getting back into modded Minecraft. So modded Minecraft itself in general, if it will, there we go, gets the full 150. All the mods 10 currently as it stands gets 120. Granted, they did add Apotheosis. I did see that they added Apotheosis, and I am excited about Apotheosis. Errors. Data packs. Is it my resource pack? I don't have. Okay, that's not my. Yeah, this is not mine. This is all the mods 10. Is that what the update was about today? No, apparently. I don't know what's going on with that then. I might have to delete that if that's going to be causing issues. Or at least disable it. Unless it's talking about texture pack. Or shaders, specifically. It's going to have to reload everything. Ugh. No, okay, didn't. Okay. I was like, please don't tell me it's going to have to. Let's try turning off shaders, see how that goes. That's built in, but it's saying there's an error for the built-in resource pack. It's not good. All the more reason that I haven't been playing modded Minecraft. Honestly, I'm glad I haven't, because holy crap, this is not good. I might not be able to continue my modded Minecraft experience because for some reason. Let's try vanilla data pack. Oh, did it corrupt my world? Nah. That's actually greatly disheartening. Yeah. Well, I might not be playing modded Minecraft then for a long time. So I can figure out how to fix that. I mean, to be fair, I did go a long time without playing modded Minecraft. I think it was 1.27 was the last time I played. So it has been a while. That's really unfortunate. With that, I'm going to bump all the mods 10 down a couple slots. Down to 100. Because that's very unfortunate. I understand that updating a pack can cause issues, but you'd think that with how much people have been doing mods and playing mods for over a decade now, that they'd come up with some way to prevent it from happening in the first place. Like I do have a backup of it because it auto backs up before it updates, so I'll see if I can fiddle with that. And if I can fix it, I will update the score to be better. But if I can't, then that's the end of the modded Minecraft series. RIP. That sucks. Vintage story. Well, that's something that Starlight will have to talk about. I don't know where she went. Because I didn't really play Vintage Story this year, but I know Starlight did. And she's the one that put it on the list. That's really sad. I was actually really enjoying modded Minecraft. But this is one of the many reasons I stopped playing modded Minecraft for years, because I tend to have errors or some sort of issue comes up, and then I can't play my world anymore. And then I no longer want to play that mod pack, and then I no longer want to play modded Minecraft because I've put hundreds of hours into that world as it is. I don't want to just start over. That's not fun to me. It's not fun at all. So I'll see about trying to fix it, but if I can't, because there have been times in the past where I haven't been able to fix it, if I can't fix it, then I'm going to have to say, hey, here's what happened. Unfortunately, that's the end of the series. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll work on that on the break, off and on. So yeah, I don't know where Starlight is. She said she'd be right back, and I don't know where she is. So we'll move on to the next game. Hogwarts Legacy. I enjoy Hogwarts Legacy. Oh gosh, it's got a 50 gig update. Okay, we're not playing the game. We're gonna talk about it. That's it. That's it. That's all. I find it very fun. I had a lot of fun with it. I feel like they just kind of gave up on it though, after it released, and moved on to other stuff like that. Nonsense. Oh, you know, is that DLC for? No, that's, yeah. It's DLC for this game. Like, oh my gosh. It's already on sale even. That's how poorly it did. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with this game. It's just so sad. No one wanted this game. They wanted this in Hogwarts Legacy. And, oh gosh, Hagrid. What did they do to Hagrid? Like, what the crap?
I see. No, I think that's supposed to be a joke.
I hope so, because that's... I don't know, because look at this. Starlight? Yeah. That's also pretty bad. No one likes this, from what I understand, from what I've heard. The few reviews it has, 2,200 are the 2,200 people that wanted to buy it.
Yeah.
Good for them.
I'm glad they're having fun.
Your mic's not picking you up. Are you muted? Yes.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Welcome back.
Anyway, as I was saying, I hope
having
they're having fun.
Yeah.
And I hope they understand why the rest of us are not having fun.
Yes, because we wanted this in Hogwarts Legacy. Like this, we didn't want a separate game that was filled with microtransactions and crap. And they just they didn't. Oh my gosh, stop playing the video. Every time I scroll away, it autoplays the video. And yeah, no one wanted that game. Anyway, I was talking about Hogwarts Legacy. I really liked Hogwarts Legacy. I had a lot of fun. The reason I'm not playing the game right now is it's got a 50 gigabyte update. And yeah, not gonna update that right now. I thought I had started updating stuff, but apparently I didn't update everything. I had a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun magical... Oh my gosh, please stop. Stop auto-playing the video every time I scroll away. I had a lot of fun with it. There was a lot of different like magical combinations you could do, a lot of different like ancient magic stuff, spoilers. A lot of different cool things you could do. I had a lot of fun with it. It was very fun, very good. I think it was a good start on something fun, and they could have gone a very long way with it, but they kind of just gave up on it early, and it's really sad. But that's just Warner Brothers. They don't really care. As sad as that is to say.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I just have not used HBO Max either because HBO Max is owned by Warner Brothers, so I've just kind of been boycotting that as well. Hogwarts Legacy itself, not even taking into account the fact that it's owned by Warner Brothers, because it was gifted to me. I didn't buy the game. It was gifted to me by a friend. I think I'm gonna give it an A plus. Hogwarts Legacy gets an A plus from me. It's a very good game, very fun. All right, remind me, Starlight, is there a way to
Is there a way to what?
Yeah, okay, there we go. I was trying to remember how to prevent columns from scrolling, like when you scroll away, keep them
Oh yeah.
keep them there. So there we go. I got it. We're good.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're good. So yeah, Hogwarts Legacy. It gets an A plus. I really enjoyed it. I give it a 96. In fact, I had a lot of fun because, like every kid who grew up in that era, I wanted to go to Hogwarts, and that was the fantasy that they gave us. It was good. It was enjoyable. Other situations notwithstanding, I enjoyed the game, despite whatever other issues came about with it. I'm not going to talk about what's it called, the bad situations with video games, the controversies. I'm just going to talk about my experiences with the games. I
We
think,
do understand that there are controversies, especially with Hogwarts Legacy and
and
the person who created the franchise,
yes,
but that's not what we're going to talk about
yeah,
here.
that's not what we're talking about today. We're just talking about stuff we enjoyed, stuff about it we enjoyed. Um, there are many controversies. There are many people talking about those controversies, and personally, I feel like there's enough people talking about those controversies. I don't need to be another one. I really don't. So I'm not going to be. So it's a lot with a lot of these things. Like I said, I wasn't going to go into the Star Wars stuff. I wasn't going to get into that. I'm not going to open those cans of worms. We're not going to be talking about controversial, like all those controversies. If you want to know about those controversies, it's all over the internet. You see them everywhere. Right now, we're just talking about the games themselves.
Yes.
That's how I want to rate these games. And I feel like that's a fair and valid way to do it. Especially because the developers that worked on these games, more often than not, did not take part in many of the controversies. Sometimes they did, yes, but that is not always the case. So, I am going to give it my honest opinion on how the game felt to me and how much I enjoyed or didn't enjoy it. So, speaking of Starlight, my all the mods 10 worlds may be corrupted. I'll have to. Yeah, I updated the pack, and yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out and try to fiddle with that and try to. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Did you want to talk about Vintage Story because you were the one that played it this year?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I apologize for taking off when I did. I've been having some GI issues for the past couple of days, and well, I had a really bad moment earlier, so I had to take care of that without getting too into detail. Anyway, Vintage Story, I played it again, downloaded it again. I've been playing it. I've been really enjoying it, especially since they just made a really big update where they're adding a whole bunch of things. Like you can make really large boats, and you can have elk that you can ride and pack with things. It's really cool.
Mhm.
I like that And I think there's a couple of games, like I know Hytale is one of these, where it starts off as like a mod or a server from Minecraft and then becomes its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then Vintage Story is very much like that. It has Minecraft elements, like everything's blocky, but it has so much of its own thing. There's its own creepy lore that you can explore if you want. It has survival mechanics like preserving food. You can make a whole bunch of recipes for your food. Just you pick the base of what it is and then you add what you want to it. It's really cool. It's really cool. The music is really pretty and just I really have a good I'm really having a good time with it. And I found some content creators who've been making some fun videos with it and I've just been enjoying it a lot. So I would personally, if I were to rate Vintage Story, I would give it a solid A plus. I'm still kind of learning the ropes of it. I'm still kind of in beginning stages of it myself. As I go further with it, the rating may change, but I am really enjoying it so far.
All right. Fair enough.
It is a difficult game,
Oh yeah.
but it is still enjoyable in its own. Yeah.
I was just
It's still
scrolling through the update while you were talking.
Yeah, no, I saw that. So if you guys are interested in something a little more involved, I would highly recommend checking it out. I know that the devs are very passionate about the project. There's also a very supportive community for mods.
Oh yeah.
So, and they're very easy to set up with the game as well, which is really nice.
Yep. It's baked into the client itself.
Which is really makes it really easy to work with.
Yep. You can download them via the client or via their servers. And then if you try to connect, or via their servers, via their website, and then if you try to connect to a server that has a bunch of mods running, it'll auto download any mods you don't have, which is really good. I also really enjoy Vintage Story, and I do agree. I give it an A+. It's really quite good. It's come a long way in the past year and a half since we started playing it, I think.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, definitely A+. I would say it's a 97. It's pretty good. Quite good. Quite a good game. It has a lot of good things going for it. It has a lot of good early technology stuff and just the cooking and the food preservation. The blacksmithing is really fun.
And I like the implementation of seasons as well.
Yes, the seasons are really awesome. I really like being able to plant something in winter and then still be able to grow it in winter. Like there's like winter crops.
Yeah, just like in real life.
But eventually they will start to freeze, and you do have to like kind of fiddle with it a bit. And there are ways to kind of keep them going as long as possible. And there's like
you can build greenhouses and
yep, and there's fertilizers, and you can do crop rotation. And then there's also mods. There's so many mods for this. It's so good. It's a really good game. We both highly recommend it. All right, moving on. Next game. It is Mob Factory. Yeah, so that was something I got into like late last year and was playing into like January. Well, late December it looks like. What's this download gonna be? I'd like to show off this game. If I can't, I'll talk about it a little bit. Oh, that's not a huge, okay. That's not a huge download, that's fine. All right. Of course, it's on the wrong window again. There we go. So it's just a very cute little factory style game where you kill mobs and the mobs drop items. And said items you can then put on belts. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm trying to... Oh goodness. I'm trying to visually process all this, because it's been a while since I played the game. It's also kind of loud. Oh, I'm dying? Where am I dying from? Where am I dying from?
I gotta find myself.
There's also like V-Sync issues. Hang on. There we go. There we go. No more V-Sync issues. Alright, who is... I saw my health bar go down. Okay, yeah. Who is skeletons? Skeletons are damaging me, but where?
I just want to talk.
He is, exactly. I want to talk, but I don't want to die while I'm talking. So this is... What are these spawners? Where? Doesn't quite tell me. Is this the skeleton one? No. That's the ghost one, I think. Is this the skeleton one? No. Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, okay. I think it's these guys that are giving me issues here. Maybe. Okay, no. Is it these ones over here? Yes, it's these ones over here. Okay. Delete that spawner. Maybe delete that spawner as well. Oh. There we go. Delete those two spawners. Maybe? No. No, they're...
Figuring out what's going on.
Yeah, I'm getting killed by jerks, basically. So yeah, I think I only have 2 skeleton islands. So basically, it's a game. Yes, it's a game.
Obviously.
Yes.
Obviously.
Okay, I think I was able to stabilize, maybe. Damage 0.6, damage 0.8. This has lower cooldown. Yeah, okay, I think I stabilized. Okay, good, good, good. So it's a very fun game where you kill mobs to collect resources. Those resources then go onto your conveyor system, which can go into different resource things. Oh gosh, it is very complicated. So let's start with the beginning here, with these worms. These worms drop these chitin, and they go into either my base or to the crafting system. It's kind of like Factorio mixed with Monster Tower Defense. It's very interesting and very fun and wacky.
That sounds very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I found this game via Wanderbots. I watch Wanderbots every now and again. I enjoy his content a lot. He finds all sorts of fun, weird, and random fun games. And this is one of them for sure. And it just has all sorts of fun different things you can do. Like for this over here is like the end game Red Dragon. And I'm just smacking it with these, So these things can only be activated by being hit by my towers. So I have these multi-shot, multi-directional towers behind them, shooting every 1.21 seconds. It's great stuff. There's all sorts of like fun, wild, wacky synergies you can do in this. I eventually kind of got bored because I found other games, but it's a fun game. I do recommend it. I'd have to play it.
Good time.
Yeah, I'd have to play it a bit more to really like remember like what all it does and how it works. But there's just like, I don't know, there's something fun about a Factorio tower defense like game. That's the only thing I can really compare it to is Factorio, but with actual tower defense elements, where all your resources come from the enemies you defeat instead of mining. It's really cool. It's really fun. I like it a lot. I don't even know like how much inventory resources I have and stuff, because like, anyway, I'm gonna stop playing because I'm gonna get lost and confused in it. That game, Mob Factory, I'm gonna give it a solid, like, I want to give it a solid B. It's fun. I think there's more that could be done with it from what I remember, that I didn't get to. But I don't know. I feel like there's more that could be done with it, and I feel like it was a little short from what I remember. But it was a good game.
Sometimes you just want to play something short and sweet.
Exactly. And it was a good game. I do recommend it. Solid B from Mob Factory. And keep in mind, this is on the same level as Civ 6 and Borderlands 3 for me. So, yeah, it's just a good time. All right. Next game, Feudal Fantasy Incremental. Oh gosh.
Woo!
This is one of the few games that I've 100%ed on Steam. Yeah, yikes. Goodness gracious. I did a lot of stuff on this game. It is very basic, bare bones, like old Flash style, like armor games or like addicting games, I think. I think that was a website back in the day.
I remember that website. Yeah, my brother used to play on it all the
Yeah,
time.
it's that kind of style game. You see?
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
look.
It straight up looks like something from one of those websites.
Yeah. And it's not knocking it at all. It's good for what it is. It's fun. I did enjoy it a lot. The fact that I 100%ed it shows that I really enjoyed it. I feel like more could have been done with it. Sure, definitely. It is a fun game. It's a fun time. It's 89 cents on sale right now on Steam. It normally goes for $1.89. So like it's an inexpensive, fun time. I got like 10.5 hours of playtime out of it, and I think I got it for sale in like 99 cents. So $1 for like almost 11 hours of playtime. Like that was pretty worth it for me last Christmas, because I was just browsing some cheap, inexpensive, fun, just some fun games I could play just while I was doing stuff for my content creation. Excuse me. I just wanted to do something while I was doing other stuff, you know? Just have something on in the background while I was doing other stuff. And this was it for me last year. And yeah, I would give this a solid solid B pluses, or solid B as well. Feudal Fantasy Incremental. Like, you get what you pay for. It's $1.50 normally. It's on sale for 89 cents right now. You literally get what you pay for. It's a good game. It's fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Not much else to say. It's an incremental, medieval style, town, city, lord, game. It's just fun. All right. Now we're getting into January games because the games we're working on now are new games to us.
Yup.
New games to us in the last year, which was Hogwarts Legacy, Mob Factory, and Feudal Fantasy Incremental. And now the next game in January. So we narrowed this down a lot because
There's so
there's
many.
so many.
If we went with everything that was on this list, we would be here forever.
Yeah, so we just went with something that was like around 3 hours that I actually have some decent memory about, and that I wouldn't that I would feel comfortable rating, basically. I haven't launched this on this computer yet, so it's gonna take a second. Hmm. So it looks like it came out in July of last year. Its last update was sadly January 10th of this year. Let's see. Come on. There we go. It's one of those, I think they call it Bullet Heavens.
Oh.
There's a character I've unlocked. I didn't play a whole lot of it, but the little bit I did play, it was kind of fun. Okay, what the heck? Do I not have any character unlocked? Oh, no, I do. Wait, it didn't... Oh, it didn't save my data to the cloud. Of course it didn't. That's so frustrating. So it didn't save my data to the cloud, so I don't have any of my save data from my computer, which is really frustrating. Because I did have a bunch of stuff unlocked. I'm actually kind of frustrated now, and I don't want to play it. Okay, stop. Get rid of this. I don't care. Okay, end run. I don't care. I think it was a fun game. Yeah, unlocked. I don't care. I'll have to see if I can get it to send my data to the cloud from my other PC somehow without deleting it. I doubt it, though. I think it's an okay game. It has been a long time since they've updated it, so I don't know if...
I think the name is very fun.
The name is very fun. It's just another Bullet Heaven game. Bullet Heaven? No, Bullet Hell. It's a Bullet Hell game, sorry. I always get those too confused. My brain's tired. I'm gonna give it a C. It's just kind of... I didn't play enough of it, I think, to really rate it really well. But the bit I did play was, okay, yeah, it's another Bullet Hell. Okay, yeah, it's got a lot of stuff to unlock. And then, okay, yeah, it doesn't really bring a whole lot new to the table. It was another Bullet Hell. It was fun. It was interesting. It had, like, different concepts, different ideas overall. I'm still giving it a C because it was just kind of middle of the road to me. So, yep, it's a decent game. I don't think it's too terribly expensive either. So, like, I can't super fault it. Yeah, it's like $6. So, yeah, C, maybe C+, but overall, not a super excellent game, but it's also like $6, so I can't super fault it. All right, Magic Research, another incremental game from around last year.
Woo.
Ah, cancel. There we go. Hopefully this one saved my cloud data. Otherwise, I'm going to be a little bit incensed. Because I definitely put a lot of time into this one. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Wait. Wait, I think we're good. I think I ended it here. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, we're good.
That's a relief.
It's just a very good idle game that has a lot of different things. It's another like browser-based one that was brought over to Steam. It's not a bad one. I enjoy it quite a lot. Or I enjoyed it quite a lot. I wouldn't say I enjoy it right now. It's just got a lot of stuff you can do and a lot of what's it called? Uh like prestige rewards every time you prestige and you uh do that kind of thing. It's not bad. It's not terrible. It's not the greatest thing ever. Um I think for what it is and the fact that it's not super expensive, I think I'm still gonna give it a decent score. Yeah, it's like $5 normally, $3.99 on sale currently. I think I'm gonna give it like a B minus alongside Stellaris. Magic Research. Yeah, idle incremental game. It's fun. It's not the greatest thing ever. But I definitely had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I don't remember if it saves. I'm just gonna close. Whatever. All right, it's decent. I kind of recommend it if you enjoy that kind of game. I can't recommend it to everyone. It's just if you enjoy that style of game, I do recommend it. Factory Town Idol is another game that I've 100%ed. I don't 100% games very often. You can tell that I really enjoy a game when I've 100%ed it or if I've gotten a lot of achievements for it. And this is both of those. The music is really good. Let me turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Load game. Random town. Load. You were away for 354 days. Yep.
Whoa.
You earn 510k time tokens, max 5,400. RIP. It's got a lot of just different things you could do. Like, it has a whole, like, production line from building stuff, cultivating stuff, prospecting, harvesting, crafting, selling stuff, trading stuff, knowledge, building storages, researching. There's so many things you can do with this game. I definitely enjoyed it a lot. A lot of good times were had with this one. On top of that, there were also different cities that you could trade between said cities.
Oh.
Magicville is one of my favorites. That's the name I named for it because it's a magic town that has a lot of magic stuff. They each have like bonuses and negatives, but you can get prestige coins and get rid of the negatives, which I eventually did. And so now they're all just good at stuff and things and are just better at certain things. And yeah, it's a fun game. I recommend this to honestly everyone. At least to give it a try. It's currently $2.49. I spent almost 60 hours in this game. And it's currently on sale at 50% off at $2.49. It's normally $5.
That's not a bad bargain.
That's not a bad bargain at all. I spent a lot of time in this game. They've done a lot of updates on this game. Like, they have constantly worked on this game, last I remember. And the last update was in April. That was after it released. And then, you know, they set it down because they felt like it was finished. And that's okay, because I actually finished it while it was still in pre-release. So that's also fine. It's a good game. I do recommend it. I feel like folks should give it a try for sure. For that one, because of all the time and effort that they put into it for such a inexpensive game, it was $5. They put a lot of effort into that game. I think I'm going to give it an Eli minus, because they put a lot of effort into that game compared to some of these other ones that were less than $5. And I feel like they just deserve a higher score for that.
You can feel the love in every detail.
Yeah, they just put so much effort into that game and still kept it at $5 the entire time.
That's pretty amazing.
As far as I remember, I don't think they ever raised the price on that game. And I had a lot of fun, and it's a good game. And they would not have been, in my opinion, I think they could have probably raised the price to like $8 and been okay, because they put a lot of effort into it compared to a lot of like other $5, $6 games like Feudal Fantasy and Goobies and Magic Research. That is not to say that effort was not put into those three games, but in comparison to Factory Town Idol is all I'm saying. They put more, like all of it and then some, into this game. Like, it is a very good game, and I do recommend it. Like, it is such a smooth and clean UI. They put a lot of effort into the UI. Like, they really did. And for balancing things. And it's just, they did a lot of work for this game. So, because of that, I have to recognize that fact. I'm going to give it an Eli minus. I'm going to give it a 130. I'm going to give it a 138. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good game. I recommend it. All right, next game.
Next game.
In Sync, a co-op escape prologue. So I played this with Preston. This is outside of the filters of what I was going to talk about today. But I really do like this game and the puzzles they had in this. Specifically, they also have released the full game. Where is it at?
But you two need to play together.
Yes, we do, because oh my gosh, it is so good. Is it on sale? Ooh, I might have to buy it for us, maybe.
Preston's birthday is next month.
True. Very true. It's a very good game, very fun. It has a lot of really fun puzzles just in the prologue. It had a lot of really good puzzles. And it just, I had a lot of fun with it, with Preston. We were playing it solo off stream, just hanging out as friends. And it was such a good game. There were so many good puzzles. It's a very good co-op game. I highly recommend this one. I can't load into it. Oh my gosh, stop. I can't load into it because it is a co-op game, so I can't show it off. But it is a very good game. I highly recommend the full game to people. It's currently on sale. Oh my gosh. For $11.24, its normal price is $15. And yeah, Preston and I had a lot of fun in the prologue version. And we're probably going to play it, the full version eventually. Because, this was such a good one. We had such a good time with this game. So, I think because we had such a good time and it was just a very fun time, I think I want to give it an SSS plus. We're going to give that, yeah, In Sync Prologue. The SSS plus, because I have not played the full game yet, That way it has room to improve its score once I play the full game. Is that how you spell prologue?
Yeah. I believe that's right.
Prologue. Yes, okay. So yeah, very good game. Highly recommended. Definitely check it out if you're looking for a co-op co-op game. All right, Roll of Hex is a very interesting game that oops, cancel. All right. Very interesting game that I definitely didn't play as much as I wanted to. I could have played it more. I think I just got distracted by other games. It definitely has a lot of different... Oh, they've updated it too since I've played. It definitely has a lot of different fun ideas. I need to... There we go. It definitely has a lot of different fun ideas, and it's very unique. Very unique. I have not I've not found many games like this one. I'm a bit out of practice because it has been like almost a full year since I played this game, because I played it in January. But it is very fun. I enjoy it quite a lot. Almost ready. There we go. Cannon. Now we got triple cannons going. Are you looking at the game, Starlight?
Yeah, I'm looking at the game.
Okay. Attack
Ooh.
speed. Yeah, I think attack speed would be good.
Oh my gosh.
The music in this game is very fun as well.
A thing that is really important to both of us when it comes to games is music.
Yeah, you have to have good music when you're making a game. It's really important. Ah, yes, auto build. Oh, that's such a broken ability, and I love it. So the reason why auto build is so good is because it automatically builds an extra part of your structure every so often. Looks like current interval is 15 seconds, but you can upgrade that by collecting that again.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I forgot you could put something in the middle there. I'm gonna put a behemoth when I can. What's up?
No, it's just that was funny. Just the little buzz of like, oh.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
It's okay.
Yeah, I really enjoy this because it's so unique. And I'm just gonna complete this Survive 4. I might actually play more of this game, because I forgot how good it is. I think I just got distracted by a bunch of other games that I was playing at the time. And I just forgot how good it is.
It's kind of fun when you find something that you forgot how fun it was. And you're like, yes, more please.
Mm-hmm. Damage on kill. That's such an important one.
Ooh.
Yeah, and if folks want to see more of these games that I've showed so far, and that I may continue to show, or any that I can show on stream today, let us know. I might be interested in playing some.
Because this is a variety stream after all.
Yeah, it's a variety channel.
That's what I meant to say, thank you.
Yep, that's okay. Haha, yes, barrier damages enemies. Yes, please.
Woo! It's an electric fence, don't touch!
Basically. Auto build. It's now down to 7.5 second interval.
Ooh boy.
Shields regen, yes please. A building regains 1% integrity per second when fully shielded. So yeah, this is just a very fun, enjoyable, semi-idle game, I'd say. It's got those idle elements that you can just kind of sit around and do nothing when you have a good build. But that's the thing, is you do have to have a good build.
Right.
And kind of...
You have to kind of know what you're doing.
That's exactly what I was about to say. You do have to kind of know what you're doing. But other than that, it's pretty good. Oh no, that's right. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought this was the one where the shield damages itself with like the electric fence. No, this is the one where the shield grants extra damage to the cannons themselves. It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. It's still good enough. Barrier increases barrier resonance. Yes, please.
Give me some of that.
Mm-hmm. It's a very fun game. Very addicting, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Slow on hit with machine guns? Yes, please. Shields regen, yes, please. Just gotta survive for 30 more seconds.
Oh, I believe in you.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
So what would you rate Tower of Hex?
Pretty highly, honestly. I'll have to look at my score sheet. It's
Once you finish this round.
yes. It's very unique. It's very good. Yep. And that's why the growth skill is so good, because it regrew the damaged areas that just broke there.
That is pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. So yeah, I enjoyed this. This is a good game. I remember I had a lot of fun with it back then as well. I think I'm gonna give it an S minus.
Ooh.
Yeah, Roll of Hex gets an S minus at I'm gonna give it a 99. I don't think it quite earns 100 because I don't think I've played enough of it to quite get it to 100, but I definitely think it's a good game. I might update my score once I play it more. It's definitely a good game. I had a lot of fun with it. Good game, quite enjoyable. Highly recommend. I don't think it's that expensive either. I think that's another reason I was playing it a lot last year, end of last year, early this year. Let's see. Yeah, $4.99 on sale, $9.99 not on sale. Good game. Good game for what you pay, for sure. Oh gosh, this game. Idle Ultimate. Oh gosh. Yeah, the reviews of this, yeah. It's a game I played this year. I did play on a number of hours of it, so it's technically on my list of games I've played. New games to me this year. It's a new game to me this year, and let's see. Oh, of course, it's on the other window or other monitor. Hang on. It's very basic, very bare bones idle game. And it's, $3.99 on sale, $8 not on sale. It's very basic, very bare bones UI. It has a lot of decent mechanics. I don't like the clickety-clackety sound. I'm gonna lower that a fair bit. Personally, from what I remember, I just stopped playing because I just kind of got bored because the UI is just very, very basic, and that's not a terrible thing usually. But yeah, for what they're charging, I think, nah. And if I remember right, it takes a long time to prestige and to get decent like rewards and multipliers and stuff, and it gets very tedious very quickly. I'm gonna give that one Idle Ultimate. I think I'm gonna give it a solid C along with Goobies. It's not a terrible game. It's not great either. It definitely needed some work, and yeah, it gets a C. All right, Startup Company. Oh gosh, that was a game. Out of sync. Retry sync. There we go. I played a lot of this. I played 11 real-life hours and over 1,000 in-game days. Where did the window go? Oh, of course, it's over here. Frustrating. Options, full screen off. There we go. Full screen on. There we go. Continue. So, I really liked this game. I really did. I really did. It just, it got very samey over and over and over and over really quickly. The biggest thing is you could just get a loan. You could get a really early loan really easily, pay it off super easily via contracts. And it just isn't super hard once you figure that out. Because even if you're in dire straits, you can just get a loan. You can just get a loan and you're basically won the game. Because once you have a loan, you can never lose.
That sounds a little.
Yeah, like it's not a bad game. I just think that is. So, I think the game without loans is a little bit not balanced enough, and so they're just like, oh, we'll just add loans and that's fine, and they just kind of left it on loans, and so people, I think, don't really know about loans, and so kind of. If I remember right, the reviews of it weren't super great. Yeah, it was very positive, 81%. Yeah, 81%. So it's not great reviews, 81%. If I remember right, some of the reviews were like people didn't know what to do. Like they were having trouble getting through the early game. But the answer to that is loans, and that's an awful thing that you have to take out a loan just to get through the game.
Yeah, that's not sitting with me.
The crazier part is you could take out a lower loan, pay it off with a higher loan, and then earn some money, take out that lower loan again, and pay off that higher loan. So you could take out 130,000, and then you could do what you need to do, and then take out a $325,000 loan, pay off that other loan, and then earn some money, and then pay off the $325,000 loan.
That's absurd.
Yep.
That is sheer absurdity.
Yep. To be fair, it is somewhat realistic. Somewhat. Only somewhat. I don't think real money lenders would actually allow that kind of nonsense.
No.
That's why credit ratings, credit bureaus are a thing. But yeah, you could just back and forth that constantly. And then once you started, I think you had to unlock higher and higher loans, but once you started unlocking these higher and higher loans, you could just ping pong back and forth between the loans, and you'd never run out of money. You could just pay off loans with other loans, and then pay off those loans with other loans, and then pay off those loans with other loans, and just constantly cycle through the loans.
That's making my head hurt.
Yeah, no, it was bonkers. The fact that I could do that, and I was just like, wow. There's no way this should work. I wish this worked in real life. Life would be so much simpler if it did. But yeah, it just, oh my gosh. And then you could do like, because you could do like websites. Because the biggest thing is you could get a loan to build a website, and then you could get a contract to show ads on your websites in this video game. Where is it? Let me see. Where is it at? Do I have to click on my websites? I might. Yes. Okay. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, you could take out a loan and then accept a contract after you built a decent website, and then you could have that contract help pay off your loan and then you could get a better loan, and it just snowballs. It was just bonkers, the amount of nonsense you could do. I actually kind of want to play this, thinking about this. I think I had a lot of fun with this game. Startup Company is very fun. There's a lot of different things you can do with it. I say a lot of different things. You can make websites, and I think game sites and stuff like that. You could host stuff. Yeah, there's like, yeah, you could do landing pages, video functionality, item listing, profile pages, video ads, ad block, obfuscator, DDoS protection, help system sharing functionality for that. And then this one is landing page, video functionality. No, it's the same thing. Okay. So yeah, it's I guess pretty limited in its aspect, but it was pretty fun from what I remember. I had a decent time playing it. I think Startup Company needed a lot of work, and then they just never gave it the work it really needed. But for what it is, the fact that it's $7.79 on sale, $12.99 not on sale, plus the fact that it's been out for 4 years, probably never going to get another update past April 11th, 2023, and that was just the Steam Deck optimized version. I'm gonna say like a B minus, maybe a C plus. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a C plus. Just because there was definitely some ways to cheese it, and it was very easy to cheese once you figured that out. But it was fun. The amount of time I did play it, did spend in it to play it, it was fun. I spent 11 hours in it earlier this year. It was good. It was fun. It was enjoyable. Not the best game ever. That's part of the reason I never played it on stream. But I had a good time. And so for that, because I had a good time, it's going to get a C+. It's just bonkers that you could do those nonsense things. Okay. Next game. Dead Grid.
Woo.
Which I think is in February. I last played it. Yeah, there it is. This one. Okay, I think you need to increase your thing a bit because I can hear myself in your mic every now and again.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Yeah. Oh, maybe not that much.
There we
But
go. Oh,
that's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine.
okay.
It's fine. So Dead Grid, I spent like 12 hours or so in it. And of course, it's on the wrong monitor. Clear all the downloads. Of course, the menu's on the right side of the screen, where my tower is blocking it. Settings, video, window. There we go. Bring it over here, and then full screen. There we go. So, load save game. I had a decent time with this game, and I'll show you why. What is my team? My team...
Getting paid to stand around? Sure, why not?
My team's not bad. Okay. Sure, that works. Recommended squad power 31 plus. Squad power is 146. Okay, yeah. This will be a decent showing of the game at least. Arrived at location. This game is hilarious and I love it. Not even hilarious, it's just fun, I guess. I don't know, it's just fun. Regroup. Spencer.
These monsters are mine.
It's just a semi-card based game. And then, was it right click? Yeah, right click swaps to melee weapons instead, so you make less noise, so you don't draw as many distant zombies. And then, yeah, we get our next merc, next person. And then end turn. Ooh, suitcase. Oh yeah, selecting cards. I forgot about that.
You can select a card.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's been so long. It's been so long since I played this game.
Kind of fun to revisit.
What are we waiting for? Hurry up!
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, it's just a fun little game. It's got the zombie killing that I like. It's got some decent, yeah, and so once you've drawn all your mercs, and they're out in the field for the area, they're out in the field for the area, which is really cool. Sashimi. Slice and dice.
I'm done now.
Taking position.
Yeah, and I've got a fifth mark. I forgot about that. And so yeah, it's just really fun. Fun little game.
Have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Watch your steps.
And I know that the dev of this game has definitely put a lot of effort into it as well.
That's the really important thing.
Mm-hmm.
What are we waiting for? Hurry up!
Oh, yeah, and there's another thing I can do. Forgot about that. Hang on. There we go. I forgot you can call zombies in. Like, if you just really want to get through an area, you can just call them in and be like, "Raw, get in here, stupid zombies, raw." Forgot about that.
Exciting.
Scheiße, I'm ready.
Always be aware.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah, always forget you have to search stuff before the end of combat. Oh, well. It's fine.
We'll live.
Yeah, it's just showing off the game.
Yeah, we're not here
Scheiße,
to
I'm ready.
play it all the way through. We're just here to look at it and have a good time.
Not worrying about doing everything absolutely perfect.
Careful! These guys are
Scheiße,
tough.
I'm ready.
That looked like it hurt.
Why exactly are we here?
I really enjoy this game. It's got some good zombie slaying.
All right, you know what to do. Yeah! It's over for you.
Double kill, killing spree.
Yeah!
I love that so much.
That was fun.
Yeah, it's just a fun little game. And missions get harder and harder, and it's just fun. I have a lot of fun with this game. Alright, exit game. So, Dead Grid. I think, because I know the dev has put a lot of effort into it, I'm going to give it a straight up S 100. They've definitely put a lot of time and effort into the game. The game runs really well. It's well optimized from what I remember playing it on my laptop. And it's overall pretty well balanced. And when it wasn't, they definitely put in a lot of effort to try and balance it. So I'm going to give it a straight up 100. It has room to grow and room to improve, and therefore its score also has room to grow and room to improve. So, there we go. All right. Next game,
Next game.
Crusader Kings 3. I'm not going to pull that game up. I'm just not.
Well, let's talk about it.
See if I can find it. There it is. Yeah, I'll update it at least. So, as with all Paradox games, it has... How many DLC? It has 16 DLC.
Holy crap.
That's a small amount, and that's part of the reason. So, Stellaris is the same way. It has a lot of DLC. It has a lot of DLC. And the same thing with the next game, Victoria 3. I'm going to give, I think, the same scores that I gave Stellaris to Crusader Kings 3 and Victoria 3. They are good games. They have a lot of issues with them, and the modability is debatable at times, and they definitely can be frustrating to mod. Okay, now that I've said my scores, I will say they are very fun. I really enjoy Crusader Kings 3 because it's a really fun game that you can just play as one character. Well, I'd say you can play as a line of characters. I played as one character because I was playing with mods. Play as a line of characters going through the dynasties, or not dynasties, going through the kingdoms and through the ages of medieval Europe. And it's just very fun. There's all sorts of activities you can do. Your mic didn't pick you up. I think you were too hot.
I said, I watched you play this game.
Yes. Yeah, your mic didn't pick you up probably because you were too high comparative to your normal speech. Remember that it's AI voice recognition.
Right.
But yeah, so it's pretty fun, pretty enjoyable. There's a lot of different like covert actions you can do, different war actions. You can fight. I understand why they don't have you do like actual battles and stuff, and it's kind of auto battling because that would be way too much since there's so many other AI battles going on at once as well. So it's just better for the what's it called? Stability of the game, and for the optimization of the game, for it to just be auto battling all the time, and that's fine. Rolling is fine. It's enjoyable. It can get kind of boring at times. I definitely got kind of tired of it after a while. The biggest thing that I have an issue with is just the constant plotting and scheming. I understand that that's pretty realistic to how it was back then, but it's just like if you've got a good spy crafter or yeah, whoever whatever that skill, covert skill, and you've got a good person set in that slot for your kingdom, just I just wish it wasn't constant. Like it felt like every single month there was someone else plotting against me to try and kill me, to try to take over my throne. It was just so tedious. I understand that's part of the game, but it just got so boring after a while. I just got tired of it. And especially once I got up to Empire level and it was just so many people. Ugh. And so I just got kind of tired of it. Did I ever actually play Victoria 3? No, I didn't. Okay, I shouldn't give Victoria 3 a score then. Sorry. I thought I did, but I was like, wait, did I actually ever play it? But no, I did not, so I won't give it a score since I never actually played it. I was thinking about it, I was like, wait, did I actually ever play it? Or did I ever, or I just think about playing it? I just thought about playing it, so I'm gonna take back my score for Victoria 3, because I was like, wait, I feel like Victoria 3...
Don't knock it till you try it.
Exactly. And so I was like, I feel like Victoria 3 is actually better than I'm thinking. And it's like, oh yeah, it is. I just never played it. I don't know why it's on that list, because I must have misread something when I was clicking through all these things. Probably because I was in a hurry. So that's my fault. So I'm sure Victoria 3 is fine. I'm sure. All right, the next one is Koromon. This one I will load up because it is kind of cute and fun. It is a monster collection game, a la Pokemon. I really enjoyed it. I did like a month spotlight thing for it because it was in Humble Bundle monthly was it Choice Bundle, and it has like a fun little story from what I remember, the little bit I played, and different fun little aspects. The one thing I will say I didn't like was it looked like there were like gotcha elements for skins for different Koromon, different monsters. I didn't like that. I think that was very 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 suspicious and kind of gross to me. Did it not keep my save? I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, it did. Okay. So yeah, if I remember right, it was like milestones or style shop or something. Yeah, you have to log in every day, you get bonuses, and you then, yeah, you have to claim stuff, and there's rewards you can claim, and it's just like, I don't know about this, man. I was very suspect of it. Yeah, Koromon skins, here we go. I don't remember if you can buy the crystal things for the style, like the style crystals or whatever. It looks like you can't. It looks like you only earn them by playing, which, okay, that's not as bad as I thought. Maybe. Let's see. Obtain for... You don't have enough. Okay, so... How do I earn? Playing online battles, that's right. Okay, yeah. I didn't want to do PvP. PvP is stupid. Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah, screw that. So yeah, that's what I was upset about, and very like, nah, that's really dumb. Let me earn it by just playing the game. At least it's not by buying in microtransactions. That's better than I was remembering, at least. But because you can only earn the skins via battling in their league or whatever, I think that's going to drop the score down to like a B. So... And if people want to check this game out, they can definitely check out my video. I have a video on it. It was fun. It was enjoyable. I had a lot of fun playing the game. It's definitely very Pokemon-esque. 100%. I think instead of Pokeballs, there were discs or something. Let's see.
Look at that guy.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're a little bit behind on the stream.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I could switch to the Twitch one.
That's fine.
Kind of the issue of trying to keep track of all of them has been like, wait, where are we?
I understand. Trust me, I do. Ah, yeah, the spinners, the spinner disc things. Instead of Pokeballs, that you use the spinner discs, and that's okay. It's different and interesting. Please don't start in the other window. Or other monitor. Whatever. I'm not going to play it again anyway, so I don't care. So yeah, Koromon is a solid B. And that's because you can only earn those style crystals via in the PvP league thing. You can't even do it just by playing the game, which is really dumb. I didn't like that at all. It's a fun game. Looks really interesting. Very cool monster collection game. Terra Invicta. I'm not gonna pull that game up, but well, I'm not gonna load it up, but I'm gonna. There we go. I'm gonna pull it up here. There we go. It's a lot. It models our entire solar system, every single planet, every single asteroid. The only one with like super high quality detail is Earth, thankfully, because that would be crazy. You just get some, like on some planets you have like landing sites and that's it. That's all. And asteroids have like one landing site for like bases and stuff. So it's like not like super crazy, but it is like pretty extensive. It's an alien invasion game a la XCOM, but the world is fractured into multiple factions instead of just one.
Instead of just the humans.
Well, no. It's the factions of humans.
Right.
Yeah, it's multiple factions of humans that want to either be enslaved by the aliens, that either want to try and trade with the aliens or whatever else. They want to just nuke the aliens, or people who want to resist the aliens without extreme lethal force, that kind of stuff. Multiple different human factions, so you're fighting against these other human factions along with the alien factions, and it's very interesting. It's very intriguing, and it has like ship building and all sorts of crazy stuff. And so, the biggest thing is you control countries.
Oh yeah, I do vaguely remember that from watching you play.
Yeah, you control countries, and then you like you can do different priorities for the countries to like build up their GDP or their knowledge or their nuke supply or their military or their the technology or their military, whether it's the sea or the land-based military. And it's just a whole thing, and it's very fun, very interesting, very complex, incredibly complex. I'm gonna give it a solid A plus. I think. I think it's really good, and I do recommend it to people. I'm just not gonna play it ever again because holy crap, it was crazy complicated. It was insane. There was so much to the game. The biggest thing that was just so tedious to me, which is realistic to be fair, was just getting engines that could take you to other planets. It was exhausting. Oh. And then waiting for said engines to take ships to other planets while getting distracted by your operatives on Earth doing missions every month. So every month you'd have to pause and have your operatives do stuff every month while your ships are traveling on several year-long journeys to some places. And it's like, oh my gosh, this is so boring. Like it was
Leave.
like it was a really cool idea, really fun, and I think it's really great, but oh my gosh, I had to get some mods to actually be able to play it and not be bored the whole time because everything took so long. I'm someone who likes to actually do stuff in my video games, not wait for stuff to happen. If I'm waiting for stuff to happen, why am I playing the game? that's I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But I don't know. I feel like I feel like some things could have been done a little bit better. Maybe it's just me. Next game, Wild Mender.
Yes. So we play this game together,
Mm-hmm.
and we both loved the premise for it.
Oh, the premise is great.
However, we both feel it fell a little bit short.
Yes. And I'll kind of go into why by loading up the game here.
Yeah, we'll go into that once the game loads in. It's a beautiful game.
Oh, it's a beautiful game. Like, it's absolutely gorgeous. Like, if it was just based on how the game looked, it would get Eli plus. Like, ooh, just very, very nice, very aesthetic, they knew what they were doing, at least with the art direction. Mechanic direction, not so much.
That's where things get a little bit, huh? And you'll see in a second.
Do you remember our biggest complaint? I'm trying to remember.
Something to do with the water? Wasn't it the water mechanics?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So the water mechanics are really frustrating because trying to channel the water around and expand your oasis is extremely tedious because, let's see, where's my... There we go. Fill. Because trying to get it from different, like, what's it called? Those areas there. What are they called?
Springs, I think.
Yeah, getting it to different springs and leading it toward my oasis. I know that's not something that's probably really designed. I honestly, that's probably not what they designed the game to be, but that's really what it feels like it should be.
And that could be a misunderstanding on our end, but
it just
was something we were very frustrated by.
Yeah, because I spent so much time trying to get that spring up there down into my oasis down here, and it's just so frustrating, and it just took forever, and it just feels like it didn't really do much because none of the sand is turning brown.
Well, some of it is.
Well,
but
yeah,
not
there, but near the oasis, but not along the way, and it's just so frustrating to me. Oh wait, no, that's right. It wasn't because it wasn't turning brown. Hang on. So I remember why it's not turning brown. Because I need to plant more plants. What was it about the plants? That's the thing. It was about something about the plants.
You could only plant so many?
Yes, I feel like it was something to do with like the available water, but having to plant. Yeah, the available water from the springs couldn't provide enough water for all the plants we'd need to plant along this river, and it just started drying up. And so we moved stuff back toward the oasis instead. And it just got so frustrating to me. And we were getting new technologies and stuff, and I don't know.
I mean, I think it still has that potential.
It does,
it's
but
a beautiful game.
The biggest thing, though,
you really have to rewire how you think about it.
Yes, but the biggest thing is that they stopped updating it. I think that was my biggest frustration, is that they left it in the state that it is. It just feels half finished.
I do remember that was more or less your exact complaint.
Yeah, it feels half finished because like I have all these plants and I still have trouble providing food for myself. Like, let's see. Inventory. No, nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. Nope, that's ping. Nope, that's ping again. Ah, there we go. Bag for backpack, or B for backpack. I still have trouble providing food for myself. And then even when I go and like, oh yeah, that's what it was. I had a song for, oh yeah, that's what it was. I had a song for growth that I could grow the plants, but the plant would be more sickly and unhappy afterward. And then like I could provide as much water and nutrients and variety of plants in the area as I want, and they still will be unhappy. And it just feels like the game is not finished. Like this ancient oak tree is apparently an arable, sickly soil, but I remember I had a bunch of stuff around it and it just never changed from arable, sickly soil, an arable poor, and it's just like I did so much in this game, and it just felt like the game never rewarded me for how much effort I put into it. It just felt like I was wasting my time. I remember this vividly now.
Yeah, now that you're standing in it. And
yeah. Like, I put so much effort into the game, and it just felt like the game was wasting my time. It felt like nothing I did mattered. No matter how much food I planted, I'm always starving. And I could go out and do quests, and I never have enough plants, and I never have... Okay, so I never have enough food to... I'm always starving in-game. I never have enough plants for medicine. So when I go out and I need to heal, if I get hurt and I use up all my medicine, I then have to come back and sit around and wait for stuff to grow. And if I use the song for growth, the plants are unhappy and sickly after I do that. And then, like, there's, like, plants that... Let's see, there's plants that, like... Oops. What was it? There were some plants that were dying. Oops, did this just say drowning? Yes, okay. I put it too close to the water there. There we go. Yeah, okay, we're good. And then there were plants that were, like, growing old or something? Yeah, tired and harvested, and they can only be harvested a certain number of times before eventually they'll get sickly and die and stop producing as much or any food. And it's just like, what is literally the point of any of this? I put all this time and effort into growing my crops, growing my plants, growing my garden, and they're all dying on me because they're producing their fruits? That's not realistic. Like, I don't know. I feel like plants in real life, I don't know. I feel like they don't actually die, like, as often as they do in this game. It's bonkers. And it just frustrates me to no end. Because I never have enough food. I never have enough medicine. I constantly have to replant stuff. I constantly have to tend to my oasis. So even if I do have time to go out and explore, I have to come back and harvest stuff to make food and to make healing. And then I have to replant stuff to make more food and more healing. And I just never have time to go and explore. Because every time I do, I run out of resources, no matter how many I plant. Because everything is always unhappy, or... it's just... I don't know. It's just so frustrating me that no matter how much time and effort and research I've put into this game, and I've literally spent, like, over half the time of this game that I have in this game at my oasis, tending to my oasis, trying to make it happy. And I've spent 6 hours in the game, so I think I've spent like 4 or 5 hours in the game just tending to the Oasis, trying to make the Oasis happy so that I can have enough resources and make all the plants happy so I can have enough resources to go out and find more stuff and more technology and more stuff so I can actually make the Oasis better. But I just feel like I never have enough time to do any of that. Oh, that's water. Whoops. And it's so frustrating.
That's why we haven't touched the game since.
Yeah, because it's a fun game, but it just feels like I constantly never have time to do anything. Even with like 2 players, we were constantly like running out of food and like.
Yeah, we were struggling a bit.
It was just so frustrating. Yeah, we have some healing now. By the end of when we were getting done playing, but I was just getting so tired of it all because like the last time we played, we spent our entire session of like an hour and a half just at the Oasis trying to tend to it so that we could have enough food and healing and other supplies. And just, I think the idea and concept is great. Oops.
It just was not executed well.
They just needed more time in the oven on it. It's just really sad to me.
It is underbaked.
Yeah. And part of it I know is I could make better food, but the other part of it is I need research to be able to do that. And it's just I don't know. Join us on Discord. Let us know what you think. No. You've stopped updating the game.
Yeah, let us know what we're doing wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, no, sorry. That was just what the game said when I hit quit. Starlight.
Oh.
You're not paying attention, are you?
I'm half paying attention.
Yeah.
You stopped updating the game. Why should we contact you?
Right? Like, I would do that if they were actually updating the game at still. But as far as I'm aware, they haven't updated the game in like a year at least. Maybe a year? I don't know. Let's see. Like since the beginning of this year, basically. Wildbender giveaway. Surviving and Thriving Garden Challenge. Featured an open world survival crafting fest. Farming fest. Alliance giveaway. Oh, there we go. April. Okay. So they last updated in April. Oh, and that was another thing. The netcode was very frustrating at times because sometimes Starlight was having trouble joining my game.
I do remember that, yeah.
Yeah, so it was just a whole issue that the idea and the concept for the game is great. I really love it and I wish they hadn't given up on it. But because it feels like they have given up on it in its current state, I can't in good conscience give it more than like a 70. So it's going to go at C. It's going to be a C for me.
I agree with that.
I think it's an awesome game. It's just, it needed more time. Oh, okay.
You took the cookies out of the oven before they finished baking, and now they're kind of goopy.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's more like a cake. Yeah, where you put a cake in the oven and you took it out too early, and it's really soggy in the middle.
Yep, and all these are new games to us currently still. So we'll get to the new games of 2023 that we played soon. Let's see. We got.
Well, we started in December 2023, and then
yeah, fair. Or yeah, new games of 2024. Sorry, my brain. I'm tired. We've been streaming a while.
We have been streaming a while.
All right, so next game, Earth Defense Force 5.
Wee!
Now this is how you make a good game. A good game that doesn't take itself seriously. It's so good.
It makes me think of Starship Troopers.
Yes. I'm pretty sure it's modeled on a similar concept. Kind of like Helldivers, which we will get to later. Don't worry. That's a new game of this year, so we'll get to that soon. Alright. Earth Defense Force 5 is a co-op third-person shooter. I'm gonna go to an early mission. Yeah. Co-op third-person shooter. I haven't yet played it co-op, but I've seen people play it co-op, and it's so fun. So fun looking. I have a lot of fun with this game.
It's the right level of camp that you expect to see from this kind of game.
Yum is melting.
Yeah. And it's just, I have so much fun with this one.
Do you mean UFOs? That's ridiculous. Did they start shooting a movie in the face while we were gone? Our troops are in combat. We should back them up. Follow me. The enemy has been there are monsters everywhere.
Can I get a medal? Did that really... Someone just said that. It's so funny.
It's much more dangerous on the surface.
Die, you monster!
Someone give us some strength.
They killed my comrade! Time for revenge!
They killed my comrade. Time for revenge.
Crap. Can't believe that the powered exoskeleton can't be activated in such a crucial moment.
Yeah, I think the Gallic cannon was not the good choice for this one.
Looks like the monster's spitting something! It's acid!
The hand cannon, not bad.
There we go.
But the
Have some.
Gallic cannon, not so much.
Our combat suits are acid
Shoots
resistant.
way too slow.
Oh no! Ah! Help! Ah! This is Unit 3. Commencing initiation procedure. Infantry, protect the powered exoskeleton. You're good! Sergeant, glad to know you are fine.
Give me a sit rep. Where's the second lieutenant?
The lieutenant was killed in action, eaten by a monster. You're good! Incoming monsters! All units, get in position.
I think this game could kind of speak for itself, really. It's very fun.
Yeah.
Capable of moving must
Very
fight.
fun. Just the right amount of camp that you know it's not going to be serious, so you don't have to take it seriously, but you're still going to have a good time. That's the kind of thing we like to see in a game
Activation
or a
sequence has
story
reached final
where
phase.
you know not to take it too seriously.
Keep the monsters away from the powered exoskeleton.
Mulching him with a big old heavy shotgun. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
I
They should be
need
all
that
evacuated
weapons
by now,
crate.
but we can't be sure of that. We can't reach the corporal in charge of the escort.
Alright, boys, come here.
Monsters plus UFOs? Crap!
Saying that
The
made me
most
think of
disgusting
something that my
combo.
brother used to do. He used to go, come here.
Is this true? What if we're wrong?
Specifically when he was playing for Cell Stage, chasing the smaller
This
cells
is a
and trying
special
to
news
kill them.
flash. There have been
Banished.
accounts of UFO sightings everywhere across the globe.
There we go.
And this time, the UFOs aren't just moving flashes of light caught on camera. According to eyewitnesses, they saw flying objects made of metal. For now, the identity of these objects remains unclear. Since there are reports of sightings coming from everywhere, it is speculated that there are multiple UFOs flying in different areas.
Incoming monsters! There are so many!
Alright, now this last one, I kind of just loot because my allies can take care of it.
Exoskeleton team, engage.
But this is just one of my favorite missions to just kind of mess around in. Because look at those heavy mechs!
Yes.
This is Yoda 2, ready to fight some monsters.
We're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Oops, missed it twice.
All exterminated. It's finally over.
I think I got that last weapon crate. Alright. Yeah, this game can kind of speak for itself. It's very good, very camp. I know that Earth Defense Force 6 improved on it in various ways. I'm definitely going to give Earth Defense Force 5 like an SS. Like, it's so good.
Very fun.
It's just a good game. Just a good game. I have fun with it.
Good game, mate. Good game.
Mm-hmm. Well-made game. Have a lot of fun with it. I want to play it more on stream at some point. Definitely gonna get around to that at some point. Planet Crafter is the next game on the list.
Woo!
See if I can find on this list somewhere. There's so much. I played so many games this year, and gotten so many games this year. To be fair, when did we play Planet Crafter? Was that back in March?
I think that may have been when we
February.
played it together. I've been playing it a little more recently than that.
Oh, fair. Not seeing it in March. Don't see it in April. Don't see it in May. Don't see it in June. Don't see it in July. Oh, no, there it is. It's in July. All right, 50 megabyte update.
And this is a game that's very much still technically... Is it done, or is it...
It's not in early access, but I think they're still doing updates on it, yeah.
Yeah, they're still doing updates. They recently released their first DLC.
Yep, December 18th was a small update and patch note. And plus the DLC, yeah. Planet Humble. That's fun. I have to take a look at that at some point.
It's a very fun little terraforming game. I enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, me too. I did kind of get bored of it toward the end, as I do with video games. Once I play a lot, once I play them a lot, I just, yeah. Because I put almost 20 hours of this game, or 20 hours into this game. A lot of that was solo.
Yeah. And then we were playing together and with my brother.
Mm-hmm. We had a lot of fun times. And then I think your dad joined us as well.
I don't think he joined, but he started playing. He started playing it, but he didn't join the world that we made.
I thought he did. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
We should invite him
to
join us.
Maybe at some point if I ever get back into it. It's a very, very fun. It's an idle, maybe not idle, but it's an incremental, like semi-idle game. Make number go bigger, basically, while you're terraforming a planet.
Yep. And you get to unlock a bunch of really cool things, like, when you start actually getting, like, life, that's when things get really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get to find a bunch of really cool butterflies, and you can customize I've heard you can customize what kind of critters you can make,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that where I got to in my game, I unlocked fish.
Nice. I think I got I think I just barely got to like the insect stage and then I got bored with the game because it was just very much the same game over and over and over. It just didn't really introduce a whole lot of
Yeah.
new mechanics. It was just the same thing over and over and over, you know?
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that.
And I definitely need something new. And then we explored like a bunch of stuff because you can explore a lot.
And yeah, with some of the updates they've made, they've unlocked a lot more that you can explore.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun game. It's taking forever to update, so I'm probably not going to load it up. But I definitely am going to give it. I think I'm going to give it an S minus, like a
Eh,
99.
'cause it's really good. It just needs a little bit more variety in the stuff you can do.
Yeah, I think it just needs more variety for me because it just.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that, because like I'll have because keep in mind, I'm not as neurospicy as Eli. I don't have an official diagnosis of anything except for anxiety.
Yep, but I do. And I definitely know I deal with it a lot. Um,
Anyway, but that is to say that I can play a game for like several days and then get bored of it and not touch it. Not as for as big of an increment as Eli. Like if he gets bored of a game, he won't touch it for years.
yep. Months to
But for
years.
me, it might be weeks or months before I
Hmm.
touch it again.
Yep.
Dad had a question for me. Okay,
Okay.
next game. This is kind of a cheat because technically Eli hasn't played this game,
Well,
but I have.
it's new games to us, to be fair.
Yes.
So, do you want to talk about it?
I do.
Okay, then go ahead and talk about it.
This is such a good game.
She's very
I
happy.
because I'm very happy about it as
Have
somebody
you
who has
mentioned what game
played
it is yet?
the Baldur's Gate 3. It's right there on the
There you go.
screen.
Yes, but you actually need to announce it because that maybe not everyone can see.
Sorry. Baldur's Gate 3 is such a good game. I need to play it again. I haven't touched it in a while because
Yeah, because
I also have indecision paralysis sometimes
fair.
when I get to certain points.
I
Anyway,
definitely deal with that.
um but it's a really good game as somebody who has played especially for the past 6 years. I have played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, mostly with my best friend and her sister and a bunch of her sister's friends. We've all become friends at this point, but we've been playing together several different games over the past 6 years. This game is the story is fantastic, the characters are wonderful. I love all of the party members for different reasons. Uh, mm, if I had to pick, I think Will is my favorite, just because that man is a walking green flag. He can do no wrong, except maybe trust a little too much. I don't know. But it's a good game. It's a fun game. I like how much you can customize, and there are mods that allow you to play more races. But I've made a character based on my very first D&D 5e character that I ever played, my dark elf sorcerer. So I made a character based on her, and I'm partway through Act 2 with her. So there's so many different things and different so many different outcomes based on the choices you make, based on what characters you interact with, who you kill, who you talk to, whose relationships you've advanced. It's fascinating. Just such a good game. The detail, the music is beautiful, and I love the little stories between the characters, like Will's romance story arc. I highly recommend it if you're interested in the character because it's so adorable. I had a good time. I highly recommend it. I would give this game an S plus.
Alrighty. I haven't played the game, so I cannot rate it, but I have heard nothing but good things about this game, so I can probably also recommend it. So you say S plus?
Yes. Also, I do love Astarion, even though he's terrible. He's just fun.
Fair
He
enough.
may be terrible, but he's fun.
He is a fun character. I was right there.
Gods, do you have any idea how much that hurt? I didn't even get to that.
I just know that from a reel, and I know that it's real funny.
Yeah. All right.
All right, now we're on to new games. We're going to go with a game that I really enjoy a lot, Pal World.
Pal World.
I don't think I'm going to be able to update it in time, though, by the looks of it, because it's another like 3 gig update.
And there's an ad break in about 2.5 minutes.
That's fine. I don't think anyone's really watching on Twitch anyway.
That's true.
Yeah, people aren't really interested in my year in review apparently. So yeah, whatever.
That's okay. It's not your first time, and it's not what people know you for. So it makes sense that not everybody would be really into it. It's an experimental thing.
Indeed. I really liked Pal World. I feel like it got a lot of hate and a lot of flack. Most of it undeserved. In my personal opinion, I feel like most of its hate and flack is undeserved, and only because it only is getting a lot of it because it's popular and it is in the same genre as Pokemon. Yes, some of its skins, some of its PAL skins look similar to Pokemon.
Yeah,
but
some of it's pretty striking, but I'm pretty sure
they can't copyright penguins.
No.
They can't copyright penguins or electric mice or mice in general, or lore or mythology or anything like that from around the world, which Pokemon draws heavily from, like yokai and stuff from Japan. I know that much.
Yeah, yokai, and then when you get to the other places not based in Japan, they take inspiration from those cultures too.
Exactly. So it's like, yeah, they look similar. So do a lot of things from different mythos and lore and different things from around the world. Like, yeah, that's kind of how it works. Yeah, this one looks like Lucario. You know what else this looks like? The god Anubis.
It does. It does look like Anubis. It looks more like Anubis than it does Lucario, in my opinion.
Right? It boggles my mind that people see something and it's like, oh, that looks like this. Oh, it's like, no. That they don't have a copyright on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you can't put a copyright on an anthropomorphic jackal.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a very specific trademarked character.
Yes, which it's not. It's very similar to Anubis, in fact. Like, it's actually closer to the what we were talking about earlier, the game Age of Mythology. It's closer to the Age of Mythology jackals than it is to the Pokemon Lucario.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly. It's bonkers.
And I think we might have been preparing to talk about this anyway, but I feel like part of the reason that Pal World gets as much flack as it does is because it's a game that dares to push the envelope when it
Yes.
comes to the genre.
Yes. It's a game that dares to push the envelope that when it comes to the genre, and also that dares to go up against Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. I didn't really want to say too much while I was playing Pokemon the other day because they could, strike down my video if I say bad stuff about them. I'm pretty sure that's
While
a thing
playing their game.
while playing their game.
Since we're not playing the game,
But since I'm
we
not
can be
playing
a
their
little
game,
more loose.
yeah, I'm not playing their game. I'm talking about a year in review about different games I played this year, specifically Pal World. I think the whole what is it? Not it's not even copyright. It's what's the thing that they're suing them for again currently? It's like in-game mechanic patent. That's right. It's an in-game mechanic patent. If they had any leg to stand on for copyright infringement, they would have sued them for copyright infringement.
But they don't.
But they don't. So the fact that they sued them for patents, which in my opinion, game mechanics should not be patented. There's many games that have patented game mechanics and the game industry has suffered for it. For example, Shadows of Mordor, that game series, the Nemesis system. What have they done with it?
Nothing.
Yeah, but that's a patented game mechanic. So
you can't do anything with it.
Exactly. But they're not doing anything with it either. And it's just awful. And so I think that whole thing is just awful and terrible. And the fact that they're saying, oh, in a 3D scape, throwing out a ball at a creature or whatever, and writing a 3D creature in a 3D world, and that's the kind of wording in their patent. It's not the exact wording. It's similar, but I'm paraphrasing heavily. But it's so stupid how they're trying to get away with this, and it's literally just bullying. They are just trying to bully the competition because they are so big, so huge that they think they can get away with it because they've gotten away with it for so long. And people are fanboying for Nintendo and saying, yeah, Pal World sucks. Pal World doesn't suck. Pal World is awesome. It has a lot of cool game concepts and mechanics. And the fact that Nintendo feels threatened by them enough to sue them is showing how good Pal World actually is and how much of a threat Pal World is to Nintendo and the Pokemon Company.
If it wasn't good, Nintendo wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, if it wasn't good, Nintendo wouldn't care. If they weren't having any sort of issues with copyright, which they aren't because they aren't suing for copyright, and the game wasn't good, if it only sold like a 500,000 copies or something, maybe a couple 100,000, they'd be like, that's just another cheap copy.
We'll just let it die.
Yeah, it's just another cheap copy. We'll just let it die. But now they're like, oh, this is a threat to us. We have to stop it now. We have to stop it. We're in its tracks. We cannot let it grow. Otherwise, it can be a threat to us because they're partnering with Sony, which is a big deal.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Pocket Pair, the developers of Pal World, have partnered with Sony.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So this is actually a really big deal. And Pal World needs to win this.
I'm sure they will.
And I honestly, I don't think that the Pokemon Company really has a leg to stand on, and they're just trying to throw anything at the wall that they can to see what sticks, and trying to bully Pal World and Pocket Pair because they have more money than them. Because that's what big companies do. It's what is it, a slap suit or something, where they try to sue people until the smaller business or the normal everyday human being runs out of money. Big companies do that all the time.
It should be
It should be illegal, but it's not. It's a terrible, horrible thing. But Nintendo is going to try to drag this out as long as possible so that they can drain as much money out of Pocket Pair and Sony and Palworld as they can. And it's good. It's awful, and I hate it. And I hope if there's any justice in this world, that the courts see what Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are doing and put a stop to it, because they basically have a monopoly on the creature collection genre. No other company or game is as big as them, and they're trying to keep that monopoly.
Monopolies are bad, kids.
And this is exactly why, because they get so much money and they think they can do whatever they want and get away with whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
At the cost of someone coming up with new and different ideas being destroyed.
Yeah.
But I think Nintendo is finally going to bite off more than they can chew. And I hope it catches up with them.
We're not saying down with Nintendo.
I'm not saying down with Nintendo. I'm just saying that they need proper competition. They need to learn a lesson. They need proper competition, because their games have definitely been on the weaker side the past several games, for especially the Pokemon games. They need to learn that if they're not going to advance and improve on their games, other people are going to improve on the genre and they're going to get left behind. And that's what we're seeing here. Someone improved on the genre, and Nintendo's and the Pokemon Company are unhappy. So it's just sad. It's really sad. We'll see what happens, but I want to be on the right side of history, even if Palworld loses. I want to make it clear that Palworld, I believe, did no wrong. And people saying that their art is based off of Pokemon and that they were in the wrong, I think those people are wrong. I'm going to be on the right side of history, even if Palworld loses. I'm gonna say the truth. I'm gonna say what I feel, because
and that's the gospel true.
Yeah, because this game is good. It's a very fun game, and I feel like if they didn't have to deal with so much crap from this lawsuit, it could be even better already.
Mm-hmm. And then what would you rank it? What would you rank Palworld?
I think, with its current state, and this is again me saying that it's not an excellent game. It's not the best game out there. I think at its current state, especially since they've had to make some changes due to the lawsuit, I think it's going to go at like a B-, maybe a B.
A B.
Yeah, let's round up to a B. It's not the greatest game out there. It's not the greatest creature collection game out there. It's very fun with multiplayer, so I guess I'll do that. Palworld Solo.
B-.
No, Palworld Solo is like a B. And then Palworld Multiplayer, I'll give like an A.
All right.
Kind of like what I did with Monster Hunter World.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see if we can't speed this along. We've been going a very long time.
We have been going a long time.
I did tell you that the games would take the longest, darling.
You did. And then when we get to the movies and anime, we're just gonna speed right through it.
Yeah, because it's not going to take that long with the movies and animes, because there's not a whole lot to talk about. It's just going to be like, oh yeah, this one's really good. We really enjoyed it. All right. Helldivers 2 is the next game. Let's see. There we go.
Go check out the highlight reel of all the funny moments that have happened
Oh,
when
that's true.
Eli has played Helldivers 2 with friends.
That's true. Let me find that and I'll link that in chat. In both chats, in fact.
Yeah.
Hey, King Stog! I'm sorry, I didn't just notice your message. Good opinion, I agree. I'm assuming that was on Palworld. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Feel free to share your own opinions on the media that we're sharing. We can have a friendly discussion about things.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm not going to load into a Helldivers 2 mission. Oh my gosh.
Bellatrix and Orion.
Yeah, lots of stuff. I'm not going to load into a mission, but I'm just going to talk about it while I'm in the game. Because it's just more fun to talk about a game while you're in the game. So, Helldivers 2. I really like Helldivers 2. I think solo, it is very much not fun. But multiplayer, oh, it is so fun multiplayer.
It's just one of those games where it's designed to play with more people.
Yes.
You have the option of playing it with just one person, but why?
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's so much more fun with other people.
Now, we will do it again.
I have had a lot of fun, and I did link the shorts reel in both chats. So if you want to check those out during the chat replays, and
watch a lot of accidental
Eli deaths.
friendly fires. Well, not just Eli. There was the that one time you domed Sleepy Soul.
No, that was actually JJ Fats.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. But yeah. It was mostly me, though, that was dying. Mostly me that was dying to friendly fire, and that's okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I've had a lot of fun with this game. I think there was a lot of controversy, which, again, I'm not going to talk about controversy. The only reason I did it with Palworld is that it's directly related to my rating. Not even my rating, directly related to the game and its importance. Anyway, Helldivers 2 had a lot of controversies, especially early this year. It's had a lot of controversies. I still think it's a fun multiplayer game. I've had a lot of fun with it, as can be shown by my streams and the highlight reel and the different shorts I've released during the year. There we go. Slurring my words because I'm tired.
It's a game you can have fun with your friends.
Exactly. I'm gonna give it an S. I'm gonna give it a pure 100. It still has room to improve. It gets a full 100 points, but no bonus points because it has a lot of room to improve still. It's a fun game. They can still do a lot with it, and because of the controversies, yeah. So we'll see. So Helldivers 2, we'll give it an S. Full 100 points, no bonus points. Yeah. All right. So next game. How do we exit? There we go. Next game is Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 Steam release. These are the new games of this year that we're currently going through that we played. So Kingdom Hearts 1, we're actually planning on playing on Saturday. Never let any controversy for a game affect how much you enjoy it. Exactly, King Stog. Thank you.
Yes.
That's very, very well said. I think I said that about, well, similar. I said something similar about another game. I don't remember which game at this point. Yeah, I don't remember. We've talked about a lot of games today. Hogwarts Legacy, that's right. It was Hogwarts Legacy that had the controversy. And I was just like, I know it's got a lot of controversy. I still think the game itself is solid. and they could have done better with it, but it's still an enjoyable experience. Okay. So Kingdom Hearts, both the Kingdom Hearts games, really enjoyable, really fun. Oops.
I'm in the process of experiencing them myself for the first time. I never played them growing up, but I know a lot of people I grew up with, Eli included. Well, I didn't grow up with him, but one of my old classmates was a big fan of the game. One.
Yeah, I played through Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 multiple times over the past decade. And we started playing it earlier this year on stream so that Starlight could experience it. So specifically, we're going to talk about Kingdom Hearts 1, since that's the one we played this year. And it's one of the ones that released this year, but that is the one we played this year. I think it held up decently. The biggest issue as a streamer, as a content creator, that music still gets claimed on that game. I'm going to give it an A- because of that. If it didn't have that, it probably would have gotten an S-. Or Kingdom Hearts 1, sorry, 1.5 specifically. Because I love the game. I really do, but I got so tired of the content claims, the content ID claims on YouTube. I really did. It was so frustrating. That's part of the reason we haven't played it in a while, honestly, on stream.
In addition to the fact that I haven't been available on Saturdays.
True. You've been working, or we've been doing other stuff, or we've just been too tired to do it. Except just various other reasons, but that's definitely a big reason, is just the content ID claims, and then having to deal with that, and the fact that you can't just remove it using YouTube. It's just a whole thing, and it's so frustrating, and I hate it a lot. So because of that, because specifically whoever made the music, I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, still claims the content ID of the game when you're playing the game on stream. It gets a lower rating from me because it's so frustrating. Some song covers will not trigger the claims. Yeah. But specifically was it Twilight Town and the Bustin' on the Beach, I think, from the tutorial level, those two will get constantly claimed no matter what. It's really annoying. You can then mod the game to take those out. Oh, I might have to look into that then.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Appreciate that, Kingstock.
Yeah, that'll make it easier for us to play and share with other people.
Yep, and if that is the case, I will update my score, if we can figure that out. It'll get an S- along with RimWorld, Roll of Hex, and Planet Crafter. All right, next game. Black Myth Wukong. So this one's had a lot of stuff going on about it, because I know that like the CEO or whatever was really unhappy they didn't win the game of the year, and then like its fans have been what's it called? Not boycotting. Like review bombing Baldur's Gate 3.
What?
Yeah, it's some Steam games are easier to do that for other than others. True. That's fair enough, Kingstock. Yeah, some fans of Black Myth Wukong have been review bombing Baldur's Gate 3 ever since Black Myth Wukong didn't win Game of the Year this year. It's been bonkers. And it hasn't been directly encouraged by the CEO of the developer of Black Myth Wukong, but he definitely said he felt like he wasted his time. And I was just like, oof, okay. That's a little bit...
Yeah.
Like, I know this is controversy, and I said I don't want to have controversy change my opinion of a game, but if they're actively attacking other games, even if it's the fans of said game, that is going to lower my opinion of the game because the devs, the creators, aren't saying anything to their fans to stop them, you know?
Yeah, they're letting it happen.
They're just letting it happen, and it just feels wrong. It just feels wrong to me.
That
being said, it is a very fun game. Without that issue, it probably would have gone up into the bonus points. With that issue, I'm still going to give it an S-, because it is the only Souls-like game I have ever actively enjoyed. Like, it is not a direct Souls-like, it's more of an action RPG and less Souls-likey. But it is the only game that is even similar to a Souls-like game that I have ever actively enjoyed and had fun in. And part of that is I enjoy the Journey to the West story. And I enjoy I just enjoy Journey to the West and Wukong himself. I enjoy it. So I definitely think they did a really good job. The devs did a really good job creating the game. So yeah, it's a good game. And so it's going to get an S-. It's going to get a 99. It's a good game. I do recommend it. Yeah, if it had been updated, I would have gone into it, but whatever. Trading card game shops, card shop simulator is the next game. That's one I've been playing recently. Is this one that released this year? Really? Oh yeah, September 15th, 2024. Okay, fair enough. I was really enjoying this one. I've been playing a lot of it solo. Yeah, I really like this. I like this game a lot. I definitely did not totally, absolutely mod in some money into the save file because the early game is incredibly slow. Oh my gosh. Early game is so slow. That's may or may not be why I have a lot of money. But I really do like the card collection aspects, and I know that they're working on a lot of that stuff. And then if I sort by price, I found a really like a couple of like really fun cards, like this EX common foil. Oops. Put card back. This Jelly Clean. It's really fun. I enjoy this. And this Giganite. Yeah, so this is really fun. I found those, and I have also this. Ignore that pile of boxes. That pile of boxes doesn't exist, Starlight.
I wasn't gonna say anything about the pile of boxes.
Are you even looking?
I am looking. And I will say nothing.
Are you looking now?
Yes. That's why I said, and I will say nothing.
And then I found this card, which is really fun. I really like this one.
Exactly, King's Dog. What boxes?
What boxes? Exactly. Oh, that's actually not as good as my Flame Chick. Okay. Let's put that one in there. And then, oh yeah, I found this one. It's like the Ghost card, or whatever it's called. The Ghost expansion. This one's really cool looking. I like this one a lot. Full art legendary. I really like this card. It's so cool. I enjoy this one a lot. This card is really fun. I think I got this one from like buying it off of a customer, in fact. Same thing with this one. Oops, no. Need the Tetramon. There we go. Yeah. Just very fun. And you can just display your cards in here. It's really cool. I like this. It's very enjoyable. I was having a lot of fun with this on Christmas Day because I bought this, or Christmas Eve, because I bought this as an early Christmas present for myself. And the biggest gripe I have is having to change the prices every single day. That is not a fun mechanic when you get a lot of items. I do like that the prices of the same items change. So like see how all these are 221? If I change all these to 201, everything changes to 201. So
makes it a little easier, but
it's still really tedious when you have dozens of items on your shelves. Set like different items. But yeah, I think it's a fun game. It's very enjoyable. I do recommend this game. I think there's a lot of work that it needs to do, so it's not going to get bonus points. I think it's just a fun game for the price. How much was this? It was on sale. Yeah, it's like $10 for the price. I don't know if it's worth the price, honestly. I know there are other like simulator games that are much better, and actually more balanced in the early game, so you can actually do stuff instead of just barely getting by. Oh my gosh, so difficult to get by in the early game. I was on like day 12 and I was just like, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm going to see if there's like a way I can get some money. And I was like, oh yeah, there is. Okay. I'm going to give it like a C, a solid C, along with Wildmender. It has a good premise. It has a good idea, like good premise idea. It has fun mechanics, but it just needs some polishing. Same thing with Idle Ultimate, Goobies, and Wildmender. Borderlands pre-sequel, I'm not even talking about that. Startup Company, not talking about that. Yeah, it really needed some more work before release, and I hope they continue to work on it and to release more patches and updates. Because the last update was December 4th, and then before that was November 27th. And then they released it. And it just, I know they have upcoming updates on December 9th, in January. That's right. Most likely late January. They have an upcoming update, so it sounds like they're probably going to keep updating the game. So because of that, because they have the promise of improved gameplay, promised of continued updates, I'm going to upgrade my C to a B-. Because they do have that promise of, oh, hey, yeah, we're going to continue updating the game after it released. So good for them. That has updated my score for it. Because I forgot that they did actually have they have a whole, like, in the game, if I go back into it, they have a whole plan, game roadmap. I forgot they had this. So remembering that and seeing that they have the upcoming update and everything. So yeah, that updates my score a little bit, and I think we're definitely gonna look forward to more of that game. It's gonna get like a 79, B-. Hopefully that game will do better. All right, 2 more games on this list, and then we'll be moving on to movies. Okay, Shadows of Doubt. This game is a game. I have played the heck out of this game.
you sure have.
I have played a lot of this game on stream, and oof, some good, some bad. If I can get it to get on the right monitor, hang on. Waiting for it to load. Come on. Load the main menu already. It's thinking. There we go. So we're going to resume into the 1.0. The 1.0 save file. This game, I had high hopes for this game, for 1.0. And it kind of fell short there's still a lot of bugs and issues with the game. I don't know why they released it into 1.0. Sure, they added new, cool, fun, functional things, but it's like the game isn't finished. And I guess I'm just tired of games being released into a quote-unquote release unfinished, you know? As so many games are. And I have, let's see, was it journal? No, F1. Yeah. Tab? No. What's inventory? F? No. Description. What is my inventory? F2? There we go. X. I'm thirsty. Okay. I was just trying to see what that mark was because I couldn't remember. That happens way too much now, Kingsdog? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and what's even worse is when the gaming company actually tries to get you to buy what should have been finished with the game as quote-unquote DLC.
Yeah, which I hope they don't do with this game, but from what I've seen of them, they're pretty good. They're a pretty good company. They generally like treat this game pretty well. And the only reason I can run this game as well as I can is because I have a 4080 Super. I know a lot of people still have issues running this game. Heck, even I had issues running it on my 2080 on my laptop. The only reason I can run it as well as I do now is because of my 4080 Super. This game definitely needs a lot more optimization. It needs more different cases and more ways to identify people. Aside from going to the government computer or asking people or going to people's houses. And oh my gosh, they need to fix the cameras. Cameras are blocked by so many things. And yeah, sure, it's what's it called? A dystopian society, but still. A dystopian society would have functioning cameras to catch wrongdoers that they see as wrongdoers. I don't know. I just felt like the 1.0 release wasn't enough of a reason for me to go back to the game after I played it a bit. Sure, you can drag bodies now. Sure, there's one new case. It just felt like a normal everyday update instead of a full 1.0. You know?
My Windows 10 would be cooked.
Yeah,
It can't deal.
Yeah, and so, like, yeah, my old laptop was, oof, my old laptop was running very hot with this game. And it's a fun game. I do enjoy it, but it's, again, one of those games that needs more time. They need more time and to spend more time in this game actually making it more functional and working on it, making it more fun after playing it a lot. Because it's supposed to be a repetitive game of like, oh, you can make, what's it called? It's like procedurally generated world and procedurally generated cases. But after a while, I literally have dozens of hours of me playing the game on stream and then a lot off stream. But then after a while of playing the game, you can recognize what kind of case it is and kind of guess who it was. Like, I literally have a video on my channel of me figuring out someone was a murderer 3 days before they murdered someone. I'm not even joking. Maybe it was 2 days, but I'm not even joking. It was bonkers.
That does sound pretty bonkers.
Maybe it's a case of I've played the game too much, and fair. But it's also just like the game needs a little bit more variety. And so for the fact that the 1.0 release was like one new case and some bug fixes, and it's just like, okay, this just feels like a normal everyday update, not really a 1.0 release. So I don't know. I'm going to give it a B plus because it still has a lot of room to grow. And I hope they continue to work on it. It's a fun game. It's an enjoyable game. I have played a lot of it, and I hope people continue to play it. I hope they continue to work on it because I would like to go back to it someday, but it's not anytime soon. So yeah, I think B plus, probably like an 88. It's a fun game, but it needs a lot more work. All right. Next game, and this is the last game on the list before we start moving on to movies. There it is. There it is. Digxium. This is the third game I have ever 100%ed on Steam. This is my review. I don't often beat games. I don't often 100% games. I don't often do either of these things without putting hundreds of hours of effort into it. Haven't done it on Steam because it's just exhausting for most games. Excuse me, sorry, I had to mute. This game has a mixture of idle money museum, of I need an N there, of unidle money museum with an active digging minigame that reminds me of my time in Pokemon Pearl, but better. You can actually upgrade your digging and stamina to make it easier to dig. The digging in Pokemon Pearl is fun, but this game just takes that digging idea and actually does something great with it. This is a fun game that's worth the price, definitely recommended. I don't often review games either. I definitely need to get better into the habit of that. It's $3. It's $3, and I beat it in like 4.2 hours. And the dev in the credits was like, "Oh, thank you for playing my short game. I like making short games." So yeah, it's meant to be a short game, and they priced it as such. It was $3. It's a fun game. Let me kind of show off what it looks like. It's fun. It's enjoyable. I like it a lot. This is another game that I found through watching Wanderbots. This is me having all the endgame stuff. This isn't gonna be how the game looks at the end game or at the beginning of the game. But yeah. It's a fun little game. It was like 4 hours, $3 paid for it. I could probably play quite a bit more of it and still enjoy it. It's a good game. It's fun. I don't know if I played on stream. It feels complete. Like, that's the biggest thing about this game, is that it actually feels complete compared to a lot of other games on this list. On this list of games that we're talking about, that we're discussing today. It's actually complete. It's feature complete. It's got an end game. It's got a satisfying ending, and the dev in the credits thanks you for playing. It's fun. It's enjoyable. I'm going to give it a solid S+, up there with Baldur's Gate 3, with Starlight's rating of Baldur's Gate 3, because you get what you pay for. Like, it's what, $3, and I got 4.2 hours of playtime in it. It was a short little game made by one dev, and it's just fun. It's just got a fun gameplay loop. So I think it's very fun, and I would highly recommend to people to play it. I think it's a very fun game. But that's me. People can make their own decisions, but I would recommend it. All right. That is the end of the games. We're going to move on to movies next. We didn't actually watch that many movies this year.
No.
Okay. So, new movies. We watched Violent Night last year.
Last Christmas.
Yep.
A year ago yesterday.
I guess it came out in 2022, so this is technically a new movie to us. So okay, we'll skip on this one for now. And we'll go to Red One.
Yes, because that is a new movie that we have seen.
Yes, sorry. Apparently, yeah, Violent Night came out in 2022
We didn't
instead of
know that it came out 2 years ago.
yeah, we thought it came out last year. Whatever. Red One, we really enjoyed it. My goodness, this was a very fun and funny movie, and just had a lot of action and just feel good, like good scenes, and it had a really good message behind it, in my opinion. I really enjoyed Red One. I think that a lot of people could really enjoy this movie, but apparently not a lot of people did. Maybe I'm crazy. um,
I wonder if some of the this is not to make any cause any shade, but I wonder if some of the people who didn't like the movie were some of the people who needed to see it.
yeah, I think you're not wrong. I think that's actually probably what it is. It's probably the same thing with The Grinch Who Stole Christmas and another movie which we'll be talking about later, Muppet's Christmas Carol. Those two movies are movies people need to see, and this is definitely another one of those movies that people need to see because it's got a good message behind it. And I think a lot of people didn't like it because of that message. So yeah, not to throw any shade on people, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the hate toward this movie is because it's got such a good message behind it. I don't know. What would you rate it, Starlight?
I would rate it a S plus.
S plus. All right, fair.
What would you rate it?
Because of its good message, I'm actually gonna give it a double S.
All right.
Like the message in it is just so good about like remembering like to look at people and just kind of see things from their shoes. Got to go. All right, have a good one, King's Dog. Have a good night.
Thank you for dropping in.
Yeah, thanks for dropping in. And just remember to look at people with kind eyes, I think, is the biggest message behind it. You know? And it's just a lot of people lose that. And it's important to look at people with kind eyes and try to understand things from their point of view. And I've mentioned this a lot on stream, but one of my favorite moments, I think one of your favorite moments you've mentioned of my time in streaming is when I was talking to some people on stream about how I want to make a community of kindness and just make it so that people can be happier and just I don't know, just a community of kindness and caring, I think it was, where people actually care about each other and are kind to one another instead of just the awful violence and toxicity that I see everywhere. I don't want that in my communities. So I think Red One did a really good job of promoting that kind of thing. Now, on the flip side, Violent Night. Violent Night is very much a good old fashioned beat 'em up action movie.
It almost feels like a slasher.
Yeah, almost.
Like a reverse slasher.
I guess we should real quick. We should kind of talk about the premise of Red One because I was about to talk about the premise of Violent Night. The premise of Red One is Santa gets kidnapped and two guys team up. Two guys from completely different walks of life. One is a Santa's bodyguard, and the other one is a criminal, basically someone on the naughty list, even to save Santa, to save Christmas, even. So yeah, it's really fun, really enjoyable. All right, and then Violent Night is this rich family gets kidnapped, or not even kidnapped, but gets like their home invaded.
Yeah, their home is invaded, and a guy wants to steal the money from their safe.
Yep. And this girl is like praying to Santa or something.
she's using a walkie-talkie that her dad set up for
Oh,
her
that's
with the
right.
and Santa happens to hear her through the radio of one of the guys
Yep.
and starts talking to her.
Yeah, because he was literally just delivering presents, right? And then the guy starts attacking him. Yep. I remember this. Yeah. Santa was literally delivering presents and he gets attacked by one of the home invaders. And then he hears a little girl asking for help. And what grizzled old man with a heart of gold and the affinity to beat the crap out of people can't resist a child asking for help when there are people trying to harm her or them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just, I don't know, I think it's a really fun movie.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And there's a similar message to it in Red 1, because I know Santa had talked about not wanting to do it anymore because he felt like not enough people believed. And that's kind of one of the things
Yeah,
on the flip side. You know, aside from the absolute brutal takedowns.
yeah, this Santa didn't really want to do it anymore, but he was bound to do it. But then the other Santa uh wanted to keep doing it, but it was his bodyguard that was wanting to retire. The guy who's played by The Rock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, I think this is a good movie. What would you rate it?
I would rate it S minus, or for Red, we did Red 1 already.
We did Red 1.
Yeah, for Violent Night, I would give it an A+.
An A+. Okay.
So it was fun. There were some really funny bits.
I think I can agree with that. A+ for Violent Night. So I'm just gonna do Violent Night A+. Very good. Yeah, A+, right? Yes. Okay. Violent Night A+. Very good movie. We both enjoyed it a lot. We do recommend it. It's very much a pretty gory movie. Very full of action.
The last death is very brutal.
Oh, it's very brutal, but it's a good movie. I enjoyed it a lot. Honestly, it was just kind of nice to see a different kind of Santa movie, you know?
Yeah.
Um,
It's nice to see Santa kick butt.
Yeah, it was nice. So yeah, that was very good. All right, new movies to us.
Bullet Train.
Technically, the first one is Dune Part 1.
We saw Bullet Train first, but whatever.
Okay, fine, we'll do Bullet Train first. Bullet Train, oh my gosh, this movie. This had so many like Easter eggs in this movie for itself and for other things. And it was very fun.
It was hilarious. And just a thing to consider for those of you who aren't aware, Violent Night was made by the same people who did Bullet Train, and I believe some of those people were involved in the Deadpool movies.
Yeah, and this is why we watched them around the same time in the past 12 months. Like we watched them within a week of each other, I think, right? Like within a few days of each other, even.
Like a day or two.
Yeah. So we watched them like last December. And we watched them within a day of each other, a day or two of each other. I really enjoyed Bullet Train.
I loved Bullet Train.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
It's not even an accidental spy. It's a spy who gets into a lot of accidents, I guess is the best way to put it.
And there's a big theme about luck and fate and karma, like all of those things into one.
That theme was prevalent throughout the entire thing for sure.
Yeah. I definitely think my favorite part was near the end of the movie with the fight scenes set to the Japanese cover of I Need a Hero.
Oh yeah.
That part was amazing.
That was pretty good. That was enjoyable. I like that.
That was like peak cinema right there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember my favorite parts, but I really liked what was his name? Orange? Not Orange. It was Tangerine? Tangerine. I really liked Tangerine's character. Yeah, I really liked Tangerine's character. I liked the Tangerine theme that was throughout the entire movie.
The
with
truck?
the truck. Oh, Tangerine. With the truck. If you watch the movie and you know, you know. If you know, you know. I don't want to give spoilers because it is like a fairly recent movie, like 2 years ago. Um, I don't want to give any spoilers, but the truck at the end, the tangerines, and if you know anything about Tangerine, and if you've seen the movie, and if you've put that all together, if you know, you know, it's just a very good moment. Oh, it's so satisfying.
Very
I really
satisfying.
liked that movie a lot. What about you? What's your rating?
I want to give this a double S at the
Ooh,
very least.
all right.
Because it's really good. All the loose ends get tied up really well. The sort of high stakes moment you feel for one of the characters gets resolved in a really satisfying way. I was clapping when we got to that part.
Fair. I think I can agree with that. Double S is, yeah. All right, and that. And okay. All right. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was a good movie. I like Bullet Train. All right, next one, Dune Part 1.
Ah, yes.
And then, of course, Dune Part 2. But for now, Dune Part 1.
Well, we gotta do the first part.
Yes.
What a movie. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
technically, Dune Part 2 was a new movie. It came out in 2024. So, well, whatever. It works out because we're going through Dune Part 1. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, you were saying.
Dune, both of those movies
Mm-hmm.
are really good.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my parents remember the old Dune movie from the 80s, directed by uh David Lynch. I
Yeah.
forgot his name.
And I remember the like episodic version.
Yeah, I think my parents have the DVDs for those for the series.
Yep. I think they mentioned that. Oh, excuse me. Are you gonna continue?
Yeah, but just I've never read the books. I know
Me
my
neither.
parents, they read a couple of the books, and they do have pointed out that it gets weirder the further it goes.
Yeah, I do know that much.
But I really enjoyed the first movie. The cinematography was
Oh yeah.
really good. The music, I
Mm-hmm.
love the Bene Gesserit theme. That's one of my like I'll play that song over because it's so fun and
It's good music.
freaky.
Yeah.
And of course, like the theme of Paul
Mm-hmm.
himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Dune Part 1.
All of the actors were really good. Everyone everyone had a part to play and they all did really well.
Yeah, I don't remember having any complaints about this movie at all. It was a good movie. What'd you rate it?
I would give it an S plus.
An S plus, all right. I think I can agree with that. All right, Dune Part 2.
Here we go. This movie, picks up and just builds
Oh yeah.
on top of the last one. And it touches more into the themes that the whole book wanted to convey. That and something that I kind of missed when I was watching it, but thinking about it like, oh, that's absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it's the dangers of like making yourself a savior type figure.
Yep.
And like at some point Paul's gonna take himself too far.
Yep.
And we see that he alienates the people around him
Yep.
and gets driven mostly by his quest for vengeance.
Yep. All that being said, the cinematography, the writing, the directing, everything was really good. Like
Yeah, I'm not saying those
No,
things
yeah,
about the
no.
plot that it's bad.
No, yeah, it's just all that being said, it was still a very good movie. It's just a reminder of like there's a whole theme around like, oh yeah, be careful of like that kind of thing. Um but yeah, like my favorite part was the worms. If you know, you know. My favorite
Yes.
part of part 2 was the worms. If you know, you know. It was satisfying moments.
It was very satisfying.
I don't know, it was just a good moment. It was hilarious and funny, and I don't know, I liked it a lot. It was so good.
I really liked the way that they shot the arena scene on the Harkonnen planet, where the sun was so bright that everything was black and white.
Yep, you can see it right
I
here.
thought that was I thought that was beautifully done.
Yeah, I agree. That was actually excellent.
And that actor
Oh,
nailed it.
yeah, he nailed the crazy.
I think he stole the show.
Yeah.
In every scene he was in, he stole the show.
Yeah, he nailed the crazy. He definitely did a
Get your
great
heart
job.
out, Sting.
Yeah. All right.
Because Sting did play that character in the original.
So, what would you rate it?
I would rate it a triple S.
I can agree with this. Yes, that's our first triple S. It was a good movie. Like, just no complaints. It was very enjoyable to watch. You knew what you were going in for, and it was just enjoyable to watch. All right. Next on the list, we got those done. All right, let's go from the top to bottom. This is now our rewatched movies of this past year.
Yay!
First
I
up,
think most of them are Christmas movies.
Yep, because we don't watch a whole lot of movies except around Christmas, because that's kind of our what is it? Tradition.
Yeah.
Tradition.
We do a Christmas movie binge on Christmas Eve.
Yep. So first one we watched was Muppets Christmas Carol.
Classic.
Such a classic movie.
It is incredibly faithful to the original material.
Yep.
And it does it in a very fun and memorable way.
Yep. Very enjoyable, with a good message. And the most important thing, the Mises get the cheeses.
Yes, the cheeses for the Mises.
Yep. Cheese.
Please, sir, I want some cheese.
The Mises get the cheeses is very good. It is a very good show. And it just reminds me of like the kind of person I want to be is the Scrooge after the three spirits visited him. I just don't have money. If I had money, that's the kind of thing I'd be doing. I absolutely would. And it's just so sad. But it's such a good movie, and I feel like a lot of people who do have money need to watch this movie to have a reminder of, oh yeah, there's a reason to be on this earth other than money.
Did we watch Robots this year?
No. We watched it like 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago at least.
Okay, I'm sorry then. Forget I said anything.
That's okay. It's a good movie with a good message as well, though.
Yeah, because I know up until we had seen it, you hadn't seen the whole thing all the way through before.
Fair. That was like a last summer or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But yeah, so I feel like people need to watch this movie, or at least A Christmas Carol, any Christmas Carol, but especially this one. This one's great.
Yeah. The Jim Carrey version with the rotoscope or with the mocap is also really good. I love how spooky it is.
Yeah, that one's a little bit more freaky. This one's at least more family friendly and fun, but that one's definitely more spooky.
Yeah, if you want something more on the spooky side, I do recommend the Jim Carrey, A Christmas Carol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we definitely had a lot of fun with this. We were singing along with it and having snacks, and we were watching it with your mom as well, if I remember right.
Yep, we were. She was having a good time.
It was a good movie.
Mhm.
Glad we could watch it. So what would you rate it? What would you rate The Muppet Christmas Carol? And just as a reminder to folks, the score rating is, it caps out at 100, and then any points over 100 is just extra gravy points. So it's just 0 through 100 normal score. Like
I would give it a straight Eli.
straight up Eli. All right. Yeah, I'll give it straight up Eli as well.
Because it's the music's fun, it's so faithful to the material, and the not just Michael Caine, but all the human actors and like the Muppets, like they work well together.
Mm-hmm. Everyone did a good job. And it's just very funny, and they kept it true to the Muppet style as well, with a couple of like breaking character moments, if you remember. And
Yeah.
it was just good. It was just a
I Dickens.
Yeah, it was true to Muppet style while still being true to the Charles Dickens writing. It's just fun. It was just fun, well done, well made. There's a reason it's a classic, and people still watch it 22 years later. Highly recommend it. That's why it gets the 150, or the 100 points, and then the 145 points, you think?
Yeah.
So the 100 points with the 45 extra bonus points on top, because that was, you could tell people put their heart and soul into that movie.
Mhm.
I miss when people did that and it wasn't just made because of money. It's sad nowadays. Not a whole lot of good movies came out this year. It's really sad. Okay. Next movie. Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh,
We watched this one twice on Halloween and Christmas.
did we watch it on Halloween this year?
We did.
I don't remember that, but I'll trust you.
Maybe we did.
I think we watched it on Halloween last year.
That's right.
Yeah, we watched it on Halloween last year and then Christmas this year.
Okay.
That sounds right.
Yeah, no, I was watching the Percy Jackson series with my mom on Halloween.
Yeah, that sounds right. Because I think I was streaming on Halloween, wasn't I?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, so we didn't really watch anything on Halloween this year. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked Nightmare Before Christmas. Very good musical movie. Very good message of, like, you know, you're burned out, try something new, and then go back to the thing you're doing.
Yeah, don't take it too far.
Don't take it too far and just like overwhelm yourself in something else, because otherwise you're gonna burn yourself out even more potentially.
Yeah. No, that's literally what happens.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe that's not the message, but that's kind of what I get from it. And just being aware of people around you, who care about you, um, and being more aware that people do things for you because they care, and being like, oh, I should be nicer to the people around me. You know,
Yeah.
especially with I'm at a loss for her name. Wow. Sally. Yes, especially with Sally. He realizes at the end he had kind of been not treating her as well as he could have. So yeah, I really like that. What would you rate The Nightmare Before Christmas?
I would give it a SS plus.
All right. I think I can agree with that also.
I still remember the first time I watched it and how hard my heart was pounding up to the very end because of yeah.
Yeah. I think Oogie Boogie's a great villain, really well made. I really like the inclusion in Kingdom Hearts for all of this whole world. I think it's better in Kingdom Hearts 2 from what I remember, because it's just better from what I remember. I don't remember everything. I just remember that you could actually like visit the world for and actually do stuff in it in Kingdom Hearts 2 instead of not in Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't remember. It's vague memories. Um, so yeah, I can agree. Nightmare Before Christmas S plus. It's a good one. Wait, did you say triple S plus or double S plus?
I think I said double S plus.
Oh, okay, my bad. There we go. Fix that.
There you go.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Like 120. Like max
Mhm.
out the SS plus. All right, next movie.
And it's How the Grinch Stole Christmas, specifically the live action one with Jim Carrey.
Yep.
And this is only the second year that the second time that I've seen the full movie all the way through.
It's such a good movie.
It is.
It's very fun.
Yeah. Biggest part of it, of course, is Jim Carrey's humor.
Yeah. I like my favorite scene is absolutely the tablecloth scene.
Yes.
Where he pulls the tablecloth out from underneath all the objects on the table. That wasn't intended. Like it was intended for all those objects to fall off the table. It was intended for it to make a huge mess, but with Carrie's comedic timing, he ran back or stomped back, I should say, clarify. He stomped back and knocked everything off the table again. Or off the table because it didn't fall off because he pulled off the tablecloth trick. And it was wonderful. And it just makes the scene that much funnier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, such a good movie.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to talk about this movie about?
Yeah, and the thing that I've said before, that I like that the Grinch isn't the only person who doesn't like Christmas for the
Yeah.
reasons that he doesn't like. Well, not to say that Cindy Lou Who doesn't like Christmas, but
She
she's
just doesn't understand Christmas.
struggling.
Yeah.
She's like, well, I don't think this is what Christmas is about.
Yes.
And then the fact that she was able to get other people to realize that was really cool. And
Mm-hmm.
that, especially with her dad, who was always on her side.
Yeah, it was really good.
He's a good dad.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Lou Who was a good dad.
Yeah. It's a good movie. Really good movie. I liked it a lot. It's got a good, overall good message, really, about being together and being kind to people who are different.
Yeah.
I really like that a lot. All right, what would you rate Dr. Seuss's How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey?
I would rate it a S plus.
Ooh, really? Okay.
It's very fun. As I could quote Jim Carrey all day. 5 o'clock, solve world hunger. Tell no one. 5:30, exercise. And the fact he was able to make the Grinch like so much more than the original rhyme came up with, and like added on to his character
Actually make
and
a
made him
personality.
relatable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just really, really well done, honestly. I really liked it. I really liked it a lot. I love the movie. And part of it is Jim Carrey. He is the Grinch for me. Like he was the perfect Grinch. He just did so well. And I know like one of his biggest issues with it was all the makeup and stuff, and he really didn't like it. Um but I know
The fact that he still did it even with all the makeup shows how much of a trooper he was.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, so and he did an amazing job as the Grinch. So yeah, definitely a very good movie. Definitely a very good movie. Liked a lot. All right, moving on to the next movie. We are now on Die Hard, and yes, it is a Christmas movie. There's Christmas music throughout the entire movie, including at the end. And like when they open the vault, Christmas music plays, and they say Merry Christmas throughout the entire movie, and they talk about Christmas throughout the entire movie.
And you could argue that the fact that John McClane realizes how how much his wife does, and the fact that he didn't acknowledge that and he wants to acknowledge her is a Christmas-esque message.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's got so many iconic scenes, and it's such a good movie. And this is the one we watched. Well, we usually watch it toward the end of the night, but we got really tired on Christmas Eve, so we watched it on Christmas Day.
Yeah, just how late everything ended up being. We were falling asleep like not even half an hour into the movie.
To be fair, it
Like,
was like 11 o'clock at night.
it was very late, and we're like, we gotta go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we really liked the movie. It was very fun.
I really like it. Bruce Willis is amazing. Alan Rickman is
Oh,
iconic.
Alan
I miss
Rickman.
him so
Yeah.
much.
He did great in everything that I remember he did. Like, he just great actor. All right, what would you rate it, Starlight?
I would rate it a triple S.
I can agree with this. I can absolutely agree with this. It's a good movie.
Yeah, because there's things that we were laughing about this time around that we didn't before, like McClane absolutely ripping Dwayne a new one over the radio.
Yeah. Like, every time I watch it, I just find something new to enjoy in the movie. It's just so enjoyable. Part of it's my memory sucks, to be fair, but it's just such a good movie.
We got to inform my dad that they dropped Alan Rickman a second earlier than they said they would for the drop.
Yeah, they said they would
And
drop him on 3, but they dropped him on 2, and that's why they got such a good reaction to him falling.
That's his genuine shock.
Yeah. So yeah, it's very good, very well made movie. All right. We can probably skip over the other movie because we didn't really watch all of it. The parts of Lord of the Rings. All right.
Oh yeah, we didn't. I'm not gonna count that one because we were just kind of watching it while my parents were watching it while they were on a Tolkien binge.
Yep. So we can skip over that.
Maybe that'll be our goal for next year is to watch Lord of the Rings movies.
Maybe. Okay, if this would just behave, that would be amazing. There we go. Okay. Now we're moving on to anime.
Finally.
Yes.
Kind of the main thing that we've been building up to.
This is the thing we wanted to talk about all day. Or all stream.
All day.
All stream.
All stream.
So, do we want to start at the top or at the bottom? Probably the top, because we did kind of go by the beginning of the year toward the end.
Yes. So we'll start with the top.
Okay. So this is new and updated anime for this year. That is what we're going to be currently talking about. All right. First and foremost, Solo Leveling.
Solo Leveling.
Oh my gosh, this anime is just excellent. I remember I read the what is it? The light novel?
The light novel.
Yeah, the light
Yeah.
novel of this. And then when I found out that they were making the anime, I was like, stop. We have to watch this. And we did.
And we did, and it was wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I keep watching the end of episode 6 over and over again because it's so good.
It is pretty good.
Just the music is really
Oh, yeah.
good.
Music's excellent. Music's
The OP
excellent.
goes so hard.
The OP goes so hard. Oh my gosh. Yeah, most of what we watched this year has been anime. Yeah, I cannot laud this anime enough. It's so good.
It's really good. The animation is amazing. And the acting, both in the original Japanese dubbing and the English dubbing, is really good.
Yeah, it's a good anime. Like I know a lot of people are saying that because if people haven't watched or read the light novel or the manhwa or the manga, um, that it's a lot harder to understand why it's so awesome and why the end of season 1 is so awesome. But they'll understand once we get to season
We
2.
still get it. We still get a feel for how amazing it is. Like, even if it's not, like, if we don't have the context. I still absolutely was cheering him on, like, yes, I want to see you succeed. I want to see you become the coolest guy that you can be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't know. I can't wait for season 2. It's going to be coming out next month. I'm excited for it. I'm excited. It's going to be great. Oh, I think next month. Did we already look at that?
Yeah, I think, yeah, January.
Let me see. Sunday, January 5th, 2025 at 12 a.m. Japan Standard Time. That's going to be awesome. I'm excited for that. Yep. Definitely excited for season 2. Been waiting for it for an entire year now. So, excited that that's coming out. All right. Anything else you want to talk about this anime?
I think I've said everything that I've wanted to about it. Just really good time.
Really good time.
It's
Yeah.
really intense though, so if that's a thing you're a little sensitive to,
Yeah.
like from as early as episode 2, things start to get brutal.
Yeah. I think as early as episode 1, right?
No, episode 2 is when crap hit the fan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Episode 2 is when crap hit the fan. You're right. So yeah, very good anime. What would you rate it, Starlight?
I would rate it an Eli.
Ooh, yeah, I can agree with this.
Yeah, I was excited for every new episode that came out, especially the song that plays at the end of episode 6 with the vocals.
Mm-hmm.
Gorgeous, and was just perfect for that moment.
Yeah.
I had chills. I've been chasing that dopamine high ever since.
Yeah, it's a good anime. I really enjoyed it for sure. And so yeah, I'm excited for season 2. All right, this next one is one we kind of slept on for the entire year and just started watching a few days ago.
We've been enjoying it very much.
Oh yeah.
Frieren Beyond Journey's End.
Yeah.
It's
Starlight. It's Frieren, I believe.
Frieren,
yeah.
Sorry.
It's Frieren Beyond Journey's End. And yeah, I've been really enjoying it a lot. I haven't rated it yet because we haven't finished watching it. We're only on we finished episode 6. We're about to start episode 7. And from what we've seen so far, it's been really good.
Yeah, it's gorgeously animated.
Oh yeah, the animation is
It
excellent.
feels like a Studio Ghibli film.
Yeah, it just feels like back in the day when people like hand drew stuff. It just feels good.
Like, even the way that they do magic in some cases, like, has a very hand-drawn vibe to it.
Yeah, I'm talking about hand drawn like the 1950s and 60s, like each panel
Yeah.
separately drawn, which is whoa, like the classic Disney drawing like animation,
Mhm.
which I know a lot of anime is animated in that style nowadays. Like they still animate each separate panel separately. To be fair, um, but it just feels like this one just hit that art style so much harder than a lot of others. I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. It just feels like it's just got that extra love and care, you know? I
Mhm.
really have been enjoying it a lot. What would you rate it from what we've seen so far?
So far, I think I would give it a S plus.
I yeah, I can agree with that.
And I'm sure that rank will go up as we finish.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Okay. Then was it Daily Life of the Immortal King?
Yes.
I think this was it Chinese anime?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, it was really well done. I still have to catch up on like season 3. But from season 2, like I watched season 1 and 2, I really enjoyed it. It was very good, very enjoyable. I showed it to Starlight. There was this one scene where they did the OP and then it swapped from the OP directly into the anime seamlessly. Oh,
No, I think it was the other way around. They did the cold open, and then that blended right into the OP.
oh, they did the cold open and then into the OP.
Yes.
I think you're right. I think you are right.
It
Yes.
was either way, it was seamless, it was beautifully done.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I loved it a lot too. Yeah. Really well done. I wouldn't say it's like the best anime ever, but for what it is definitely an enjoyable anime.
It's fun.
It's a fun anime. It is an enjoyable anime. What would you rate it?
I don't know if I should give it a rating because I haven't watched a whole lot of it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave that to you.
I I think I'm gonna give it an A plus. Yeah. I'm gonna be shortening some of these names because they're very long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it an A plus, like a 96. It's not the best anime out there, but for what it is a very enjoyable anime. Um,
Mhm.
it's a main character's OP. That's
He was literally born OP. He came out of the womb OP.
and yeah, if he's not properly handled, he will overload and blow everyone up. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, there you
Is
go.
a whole thing. It's very fun.
Very fun, very enjoyable anime. If you like OP protagonist anime, which I do.
Yeah, which we understand that not a lot of people do, and yeah,
Yeah.
nothing wrong with not liking with yeah.
Yeah. Everyone has their preferences. Next anime, The Undead Unwanted Adventurer. I think you only watched like a couple episodes of this because I was watching this one alone.
Yeah, I
So I
think
wanted
that's
to see
about
if it
right.
was any good. So we might watch this together at some point. I liked the premise behind this one. I give it a 5 star on Crunchyroll. It's enjoyable. I I'd like to see where they go from here. But the problem is with anime, you never know if it's gonna get a season 2. So because of that, I'm hesitant to rate it really highly on my actual media year in review. Until it gets a season 2, I think I might rate it a B plus. It's about a character who dies. He dies within like the first 5 minutes, I think, of the first episode, so that's not a spoiler. The main character dies, and then he comes back as an undead, but he can think for himself. And he has these new powers where he can level up and grow stronger, which apparently adventurers in this world cannot normally do. Or something. Yeah, something like that, where like you're stuck at the same power you have, or something like that. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, something like that. But he eventually gets to the point where he's very, very strong. And he's even meeting like a vampire and other stuff and going on these crazy quests. And it's really fun and interesting. It's a very interesting concept, and I'd like to see where they go with it. But the problem is, are they going to go anywhere with it? Are they going to get a season 2? I'd like to hope they will. So if they don't get a season 1, it'll be like a B minus. If they get a season 2, I'll give it like an S. Maybe an S minus, actually. Yeah. So hesitantly, I'll give it an S minus. But if they never get a season 2, it's going to go down to like a B minus. All right. Next one. Another one that Starlight didn't watch, but I did. But it's another very fun, interesting premise. The wrong way to use healing magic. So you know how berserkers are a thing, right? This guy's a healer. His mentor is a healer. She teaches him to be a berserker, basically, and to go out onto battlefields, grabbing people and helping them and healing them. Welcome back, King's Dog. And helping them and healing them, and to be his own hero, like a hero in his own way, to help people. It's just a very interesting way to do it. Very interesting premise of toughening the body using healing magic, because it makes sense. The more you rip and tear the muscles, the stronger they become. So in this in this anime, you would, run all day, but you would have your healing magic healing you constantly. So you'd be constantly healing your muscles back as you're running or lifting weights or whatever else. Starlight, are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, just making sure, because like you're.
Yeah, I'm listening. I just got stuck.
Okay, and so like, it's just a very interesting concept, and the reason why I was asking if you were listening, because I know you're a very big biology person.
Yeah, that is true with the muscles. Like, it's these tiny tears that they repair themselves.
Mm-hmm. So using healing magic to speed up that healing, that natural healing process, to build a muscle stronger, and to be constantly exercising and to heal yourself with healing magic to heal faster, and to just have that constant feedback loop, I guess is a feedback loop the word I'm looking for?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Anyway, and have that constant loop, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Of constantly tearing your muscle and constantly healing your muscles and constantly tearing your muscles and constantly healing your muscles as you're exercising. And he basically becomes a berserker with healing magic. It's bonkers. It's amazing and bonkers, and I love it. It's a great concept. And I do recommend this. What would I give this? I think I would give it like an S, like a 5-star. Did I give it a 5-star on Crunchy? Yeah, I gave it a 5-star on Crunchy. So yeah, I'll give it a 5-star. The wrong way to use healing magic. S, 100. Full 100 points, no bonus points, because I'm going to wait and see if they get a Season 2. Then I'll give them bonus points, depending on how good Season 2 is. Alright, and then the next one is an anime I actually ended up dropping. But I did watch part of it this year. The Strongest Tanks, Labyrinth Raids. It just...
Hey,
Not all of the stuff on our list can be good.
Yeah, that's the thing. It just felt very... I think the word is contrived. It just felt like it was just nothing new. It was very... like it was rehashing what a bunch of other animes already did, you know? Is that what I'm going for? Is that the phrase I'm going for? Contrived?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, it's cool, it's interesting, but it's like there's so many like there's a bunch of other animes that are so similar, like Shield Hero, and granted Shield Hero is a whole other thing, and I'm not going to go into Shield Hero because Shield Hero is kind of crap at this point.
That's another can of worms.
Yeah. But this one I couldn't continue watching after a certain point. It just it felt like everything was like, even for a anime where the hero's overpowered, it just felt like everything was way too easy for him, which I know is bonkers thinking about, you know, OP character animes, but it's just like I don't know, it just wasn't written well, I guess, is where I'm going with it. It just wasn't enjoyable. It wasn't written well. And I think the average rating can agree with me here. It's at 4.1 with only 18K reviews. I think a lot of people didn't really enjoy this one. It just wasn't a good one. It just, yeah, just wasn't a good one. So I think with that one, I'm gonna, let's see. I think this is gonna be our first D-.
Ooh.
Oof. That's like a, yeah, I'm gonna give it a 47. Just not enjoyable. All right. This next one, ugh.
Is also
At least we stuck with this one.
we did. We saw it through to the end.
We saw this one through to the end, but oh my gosh, this one had so many issues. Like the biggest one being the mid-season finale. After the mid-season finale, the arts and like writing and everything just took like
the quality of everything dropped noticeably.
Had just had a major drop in quality, noticeable drop in quality, and it just took a major dip and nosedive. To the point where it has earned this 2.9 average rating, with 21.9K average, or 21.9K reviews. It's, I don't know, it just wasn't good. Like the first 6 episodes weren't terrible. Like,
no, it was an interesting premise.
It was an interesting premise. They were working and building stuff up, and it was kind of interesting with the mid-season finale. They really did really good with that, I think. But I think that's what they spent most of their budget on, was the mid-season finale. Because of how good it was.
From there, everything just kind of...
Yeah, everything just kind of went downhill. Just was not good. After the mid-season finale of episode 6. It's just... I don't mean to, like, be rude to, like, people who make anime. I don't mean to...
This is not to disrespect anybody who
No.
we know worked really hard on this.
Yeah, this is not to be disrespectful. This is just me saying, what happened? Like, honestly, it was interesting and decent, but then it was just kind of trash. And I did notice that they went through and they actually updated the graphics. Like they actually updated the quality of the episodes They've re-uploaded them.
You can see some of like tiny errors if you look at some of the episodes.
The biggest one is still there though, is where he like starts. Okay, the main character is like standing here, right? And something explodes off in the distance, and they change the shot to that. So it's like the whole shot is, oh, this explosion, and then they look back toward the hero, and then there's a guy standing in front of him, so he sidesteps, but it doesn't look like he sidesteps.
It looks like he's going up a hill.
Yeah. It looks like he's just kind of, I don't know, he's just like slides instead of steps. Like
It's very
it's
awkward.
very like,
That was like that moment was what pulled me out of the immersion. I'm just like,
yeah. What just
what is this?
Yeah, it pulled me out too. And I was like, what happened? What happened? Why is this? And then it just, from there, it just didn't get better. Gotta watch it then. Well, Kingstog, we are warning you. The first 6 episodes aren't terrible, but the last 6 are oof. Just letting you know that now. Specifically episode 7, there were oof.
Yeah, so just be prepared. Just be prepared for things to get a little.
Yeah, when they first.
And I also feel like they didn't deliver on what we thought the closing theme was alluding to.
Yeah, they really
'Cause
didn't.
The closing theme was like really cool, and it had like this whole theme about like about like not letting yourself be tied down by what is expected of you.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't feel like it fully delivered on that.
No.
It was a letdown.
Yeah. And another thing is like they did fix this, of course. Like I said, they re-uploaded the episode, but when they first uploaded episode 7, you could see the pixelation in all the characters' hairs. Like all the characters, different hair, like you could see the pixelation on all the different hair. It was actually awful. I was just like, what the crap am I watching? Like it was just a jarring jump from episode 6 to episode 7. It was bonkers. And I think I want to give this an E plus, Starlight.
I think that's warranted.
Like it's
because of the way it dropped in quality and did not deliver where we thought it was going to. I think an E plus is a very fair rating.
yeah. Like I don't know.
You are free. Feel free to check it out, and you're entitled. You are free to think what you like of it. Just know that's how we feel about it, and be prepared for to potentially be let down.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said before, the premise is fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Just didn't deliver.
All right. The next one is Mushoku Tensei. Jobless Reincarnation. So I actually haven't watched a whole lot of the new season. In fact, I watched like the first couple minutes of the first episode of the newest season, and I just never got around to watching the newest season. But we can go ahead and like talk about. Did you ever watch season 1 with me?
I don't think I did.
Okay, well I'll go ahead and talk about season 1. It's an interesting anime. It's an interesting premise. There's a lot of like really raunchy stuff in it. And this is coming from someone who plays Borderlands 2.
And for some other things that we'll talk about later.
Yeah. But like this one, I don't know. It's just, yeah, OP main character, sure. He's kind of strong. Yeah. It's fun, it's enjoyable. Yeah, I mean he's kind of overpowered if I remember right. I don't remember. I have to watch it again. But like I don't know, it just very much felt really gross the first season, and I really had a hard time wanting to watch season 2.
And you didn't.
And I didn't. I still think it's a decent anime for people who like isekais. and he's very strong. He's a strong isekai character. I think it's an enjoyable anime if people can get past the legitimate grossness and disgustingness of it.
I don't know if I want to watch it.
I think I'm gonna give it like a B minus. Yeah. And just as a reminder, the max score is 100. Anything after 100 is just extra bonus points. Like I gave it a 4 on Crunchyroll. And let's see. Yeah, like at 79, 80. That's about 4/5 of the way. Yeah. So yeah, that's an acceptable rating in my opinion because there's a lot of gross stuff in it, and it just could have done without it. In my opinion, is if something could be the exact same but be more enjoyable without something in it, then that doesn't need to be in it. If that makes sense. Like if the story would be and the plot would be the exact same and still be and be more enjoyable without that said stuff in it, then that stuff just doesn't need to be in it.
Yeah.
So
It reminds me a lot of the some of the feminist writing tests that they do where like people saying like you don't have to like actually do something gross to a person to make them feel to get the point across.
yeah.
All you have to do is threaten them.
Yep. But no, it's just actually kind of gross. Speaking of kind of gross, Remonster.
Yeah.
Starlight and I watched this together. We were not prepared for whoa, Bobby. Sorry, going Hank Hill there for a second. Yeah, we were not prepared for what this gave to us. Holy crap. They were fairly tame after like what, the second episode though?
Third, I want to say.
Yeah, after the third episode, they were fairly tame. They were fairly tame up until the third episode, and then after the third episode, they were fairly tame.
Yeah.
Like, it was just wild. That one episode was just really woof.
Oh boy.
Like, they have some, like, oh yeah, he spends the night with the ladies in, like, later episodes, but nothing near as bad as the Dryad lady in the third episode. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's bonkers.
Why is the Dryad so horny?
Yeah. I think it gets about the same as Mushoku Tensei, honestly.
I should also mention this is a minor spoiler warning, but I do want to put a content warning out there. There is a pregnancy body horror element in episodes 10 and 11, and that was a thing that bothers me.
Yeah.
So I wanted to put that out there. That's a thing that happens in episodes 10 and 11 for things that for people who may find that uncomfortable or potentially triggering. It's not a real life issue, it's a fantasy one, which I somehow find harder to deal with.
Yep, and there's a content advisory under it for nudity, sexual violence, sexual content, suggestive dialogue, suicide, and violence. It's we were not prepared for this anime. It was
This is like I feel like the main character like grabbed both of us by our ankles and hung us upside down. That's how unprepared we were.
Yeah.
And then he set us back down on our butts and was like, "I'm sorry."
Yeah. Cuz like it's an enjoyable anime and the concepts
the story is really cool.
And the concept's really good. The idea behind it's really good. Like the actual plot it does have, because it does have plot, is good. But holy crap, the moments that it doesn't have plot, it's actively like a little bit disturbing and gross and just straight up disgusting.
Yeah. So if that sort of thing doesn't bother you at all, you'll probably enjoy it. If you're more sensitive about that kind of thing, especially since this is technically an 18+ series, though we don't
Technically
see
it's
anything.
16 plus. which is
Okay.
bonkers to me.
Because you never see anything
I
super
guess
explicit.
technically there's nothing explicit, yeah.
But if that is a thing you're not comfortable with, I would not recommend watching this one.
Yeah. It's yeah. Uh we started watching it and then we wanted to finish watching it because the story was actually decent. And
Yeah.
yeah, it was some cost fallacy at that point.
Basically.
But I'd say like a 79, 80.
Yeah, I think that's a good rating. A solid B plus.
B minus.
B minus. Story was good. It's just a little whoo in a
Yeah.
couple places.
All right, speaking of oof. Next one. Next one is I was reincarnated as the seventh prince so I could take my time perfecting my magical ability. I really this anime made me really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I the the little girl being like half naked half the time, the little boy them focusing on the little boy's thighs a lot. It's just like why?
Focus too much on his legs.
It's just like why? What is the purpose of this? Like they actively had a shot where
You'd be surprised how long a lot of the English translations of a lot of Japanese anime
what is that
are.
name? Yeah, exactly, King's Dog. Yeah.
No, but the premise, like all of that aside,
Yeah.
the premise is very fun.
Yeah.
It's a cool. I love the way that they established the magic system in this
The
anime.
magic system in this is like the best thing about it. It's one of the best magic systems in any anime I've seen. It's excellent.
And I really like the way that everything's animated. The
Oh
art
yeah.
style is lovely.
Animation, art style is excellent. Just those few hang-ups are like, I don't know about this.
And I do love the character development.
Oh yeah, the character development of this little goat guy, excellent. Like
Yes.
it's A plus at least just for that little goat guy.
Yeah, we
Minimum
love
A
him.
plus just because of the goat guy. He's excellent. I love his character. Grim is
He goes from basically Grim. He goes from basically being the big bad evil guy to being the most supportive henchman slash like
ally.
wingman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not wingman, that's not the right word.
Henchman slash ally
Yeah.
that the main character has.
Yeah.
And it's just there's just real growth with Grim. I love Grim. And all that happens in like him becoming his henchman happens in like the first episode, so it's not much of a spoiler.
Nah. He gets his butt handed to him by a 10-year-old boy.
Yep.
And it's amazing.
Um,
But the growth where he goes from reluctant to genuinely caring for and looking out for Lloyd, 'cause that's the main character's name. His name is Lloyd. That growth was really amazing. And the scene where Grim comes running to Lloyd, sobbing because his friends are in trouble. That was the moment where I knew I'm like, he's officially on his side now.
yeah, it was
Like,
so good. So because of Grim himself, because of that one character, it's a minimum A plus for me. Because of those hang-ups of those other issues, I would say it was a B minus. But because of Grim, it's a minimum of A plus. But then because of that one moment where he literally drilled a hole in the planet,
yes,
I'm gonna give this thing like an SS minus.
Because that and the payoff
Oh, the
of that
payoff.
scene made it so much. We don't want to share too many details, but just the payoff leading up to that moment made that scene so
Excellent.
much more amazing.
Like those hang-ups would drag this anime down to a B minus, but because of Grim and because of the magic system and because of him literally drilling a hole in the planet, it brings it up to an SS minus. I'm gonna give it a 107 points.
Yes.
Like it's just
It was one of my favorite anime of that season.
Yeah, it was one of my most favorite episodes of any anime of this year. Like that moment, especially that moment where he drilled a hole in the planet, it was freaking bonkers because of
Out
that
of nowhere.
that payoff. We have to watch that. We have to watch that scene again now. Now that we're thinking about it, not right now. I don't know about the legality of watching anime on stream, so I'm not going to do that. But we should watch that after we're done with the stream, because that stream was, or that moment was excellent. Oh, okay.
So yeah, I definitely think SS minus is a good spot for that.
Yeah. That just grim, and then that one moment in that one scene that helps with all the payoff of the previous scenes of being awful scenes of just being sadness and
A moment of
heart-wrenching.
pure and utter betrayal.
Pure and utter betrayal and heart-wrenching sadness to a moment of holy crap. Woo. Good stuff. So, yeah. Because of Grimm and because of that scene, it bumps it up. All right. We're moving on to the next one.
Yes. This next one
So
is
good.
probably my favorite.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the better ones of this year. Chilling in another world with my level 2 with level 2 cheat powers, or super cheat powers, sorry. This honestly, Starlight and I really loved this anime. It is very much
so much.
It's a lovey-dovey hang on. I got to pull up what was her name? Not Fern. Reese.
Fenris, but they just call her Reese.
Reese, anime OP.
Yes. Yeah, the best part for, well, the whole story was amazing, of course, but like this was definitely one of my favorite parts about it.
Okay, yep, this one. I'm not gonna play it on stream for obvious reasons. But I am gonna post it in chat for people to watch if they want to watch it, because it's really just really cute. It's so cute. Such a cute OP. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Starlight and I love it.
Yeah. So and just the premise is this guy gets teleported from a different fantasy world into this new one, and they're like, "Oh, you're not the hero. We'll just send you on your way."
Yep.
And then he levels up
To level 2.
and all of his powers are infinite.
All his skills are infinite. The infinite symbol there. And that all happens within the first like 15 minutes, so it's not much of a spoiler.
No.
And then he meets Reese, and oh my gosh, they are the cutest couple ever.
They are the most, and the way that like she falls in love with him is such a sweet moment, because it shows has character, and then furthermore the catharsis in episode 6,
gosh,
where that moment,
that moment
where we were called back to the first episode. She says, "I don't want you to lose what made me fall in love with you."
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
Such a good and cute anime, and Starlight and I love it, and we cannot wait for season 2. And honestly, we've thought about cosplaying as them.
I would love to cosplay as Reese.
Yeah, because I have brown hair, I have brown eyes, but it's fine. And Starlight has blue eyes, but we can get a white wig.
Easily get a white wig.
So yeah, it'd be super simple and easy for us to cosplay as them. Maybe like one day after we reach like 10,000 subscribers, we can do like cosplay requests and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Because as a note for people who may not be aware, we're not doing an official face reveal until after Eli hits 10,000 subscribers.
Yep.
So if you want us to show our faces on screen, don't forget to subscribe.
Yep. Once we get to 10,000, I'll do a face reveal stream where I'll do a cam, and we'll do a green screen behind me even. We'll do the full setup. But it's going to be a little while, because I haven't even reached 1,000. I haven't even reached 500 yet. So it's going to be a while.
It's going to be a while.
But yeah, I adore this anime. There's a reason I gave it 5 stars. I have no complaints.
No, I have no complaints either. Like, and while Fleo and Reese are the main characters, like the growth with the other characters in
Yeah.
this anime is really good too.
Yeah, because it's not a harem anime. Like that's something that
No,
it seemed like at first it might be, but no, it's just a group of friends living together, and Fleo and Reese are they're just a good
yeah,
couple.
no, they run the house, and the girls that live on their property help out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, get him to 500 subs. Thank you,
Thanks,
Kingstock.
Kingstock. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
but
see what
they
happens.
but they live on the property and they help out with chores and things, and it's really nice.
Yeah.
And they all become closer with each other, and they yeah.
It's a good anime. We really like it a lot. We highly recommend it. Starlight, what would you give it?
I would give it oh, I would give it triple S plus.
All right. That's what I was thinking. Somewhere in the S's. Oops.
Yeah, so if you want a feel good anime with a little
Yeah.
bit of action,
Feel good anime, good amount of action.
and I would highly recommend checking that out.
Yep. Got a good amount of lovey-dovey.
Oh yeah.
Very much something you can watch with your partner and be okay with watching it with your partner. It's very fun.
Mhm.
All right. Oh, here we go. Oh, next one. As a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world. Oh my
Yes.
gosh, this one is so adorable. I just can't. I just can't. It's
Oh, it's adorable, but it's also emotional. Yeah.
Starlight, you've paid better attention to the story than I have, I'm sure. Please talk.
I have. So, it's another isekai where this guy, I guess he has a heart attack right outside his apartment, and he's reborn in this fantasy world as the son of a lord. And he finds out that he has the ability to see the skills and traits of other people. And what he decides to do, and yeah, what he decides to do is he decides to find the best people with the best skills to help grow to improve his land. And one of the very first people he recruits is the tall guy in the butler suit, Reitz, who is discriminated because of his nationality. But ours, that's the main character's name, he refuses to give up on him. He's like, I don't care, I know that he's special. And so his dad like fights him and doesn't hold back, and he beats, and he's able to hit a land on him. And he's like,
Land a
all
hit.
right, land a hit. That's what I meant. And then the other characters that we see, yeah, that's his dad in the background, who the episode very first episode literally begins with his funeral. He I want to say he passes on about halfway through the first season.
Yeah. Minor spoiler.
Minor spoiler, but like you know his death is going to happen at some point.
Yeah.
And then he recruits the wizard, and she's really fun. And then his strategist, who's the little ginger kid who I love. He's probably my favorite character. His introductory episode had me sobbing at the end.
Mm-hmm. It was a very good
And then
episode.
yeah. And then there's his fiance, Alicia, who is also wonderful, and she seems to have her own ability. It's never implied whether or not she was also reincarnated,
Mm. I don't think
but
so.
she at least is very good at reading people.
Yes. She's very good at
Yeah.
reading people.
Mm-hmm. And she's very smart, and she's a good fit for ours.
Mm-hmm.
And the episode is about the season is about him like growing as a person and coming into his own, and then they get entangled into a war.
which leads into season 2, which is the war.
Yeah, season 2 is the beginning of the war and his involvement as like an actual general.
Yep. It's a very, very good anime. Highly recommend it.
We do.
What would you rate it, Starlight?
I would give this triple S.
Triple S. All right. All right. Next anime. Ah. So the Misfit of Demon King Academy season 2 part 2. We haven't fully finished season 2 part 2 yet, but from what we've
No.
seen so far, it's been really good. I actually introduced Starlight to this in preparation for season 2 part 2 coming out, and then we watched all the way up to season 2 part 2, and then we forgot about it, and then we started season 2 part 2 like a few weeks ago, and then we just forgot about it. We've been really enjoying this. It's another one of those
OP
OP main
protagonist.
characters, yeah.
Yeah, but it's very fun, and I especially like the character development in this anime as well.
Mm-hmm.
Especially from one of the antagonistic characters you meet early on. She gets a really good growth story in the second season, and I'm
Oh, no, this girl. Yeah. I thought you were talking about this girl, but no, it's this girl.
yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Yeah, the teacher.
Yep. She does get a really great moment of growth in season 2. It's really quite nice. It definitely has very harem-esque elements and not so great moments, kind of weird moments, in fact. But
Yeah,
other than
it's
that,
not gross so much as it's weird.
yeah, not gross, more weird, because they're supposed to be in like high school. But
And also for some reason the protagonist is like he's like a month old when he
yeah,
enrolls in high school, but because he is the Demon King reborn, he just matures way faster. It's like Twilight vampire logic.
yeah, it's interesting and weird and fine and whatever. It's just, yeah. So because of a few hangups, I gave it 4 out of 5 stars instead of 5. What
Yeah.
would you rate it on our scale though?
I would give it a plus.
A plus. All right, 96 96 or 97. All right,
Yeah. Because it is very fun.
it is very fun.
I love the premise. And Anos is a really fun guy.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the character development, not just with that character, but with especially with the twins, is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And with Lei and Misa, their love story is
It's
adorable.
very adorable. Minor spoilers.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we still have so much anime to go through.
We do.
Okay, next one. That time I got reincarnated as a slime, season 3. We can just talk about the whole thing at this point, just to save
Yeah,
time.
since we yeah, because we did rewatch seasons 1 and 2 to
This
prep
year.
for finishing season 3.
Yep, because they released the second half of season 3.
They released the first half of season 3 in the spring, and
Oh,
then the
that's right.
second half of season 3 in the summer.
That's right. I remember. Yep.
But it's a good season.
Mm.
I'm so glad that they're tying up more. I'm so glad that they tied up more loose ends.
Oh yeah. And they're introducing some new plot points in the hopes that the story will continue, which is nice. I really like it.
It's the third season was really good.
Oh, so good.
Very satisfying to see a lot of things come together.
Oh yeah. Honestly, season 3 was just kind of like a relax and build up season. It felt like.
Yeah, especially after all of the
Season
carnage.
2, yeah. After all the carnage of season 2, oh my gosh. Sorry, I talked over you.
It's okay. Yeah, after all of the carnage and pain that's dealt with in season 2.
Mm-hmm.
And just after Rimuru finally gets to give the people involved what they have coming to them,
Yeah.
or at least most of them.
Yep.
And then season 3, he finally gets to do what he's been wanting to do forever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this whole big thing, and more people join his team.
Yeah, it's more of a city building season, and I really liked it after city building and like city management and country management season. It's really
Yeah.
nice after the first 2 seasons of being like constant struggle and chaos.
Yeah. Just like kind of something to sit back and just be proud of where you've come.
Yeah, how far you've come,
So,
yeah. And so yeah, season 1 and 2 really good. Season 3 excellent. They have not disappointed with this anime. Like
no.
it's just been what hit after hit after hit with this anime. Like I look forward to more from this anime. It's so good. Highly recommend. I think this might
Yeah.
be my first Eli Plus anime.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Because it's a solid
Solid
it's just-
anime.
Mhm.
Just a good anime, just all around.
Mhm. So if you
Rimuru.
haven't checked it out yet, we highly recommend that you do. It's got a good story. It's just really fun.
I always forget it's URU, not ARU.
Mhm.
We just call it Rimuru for short because
Yeah.
it's a freaking long name. Literally, that time I got reincarnated as a slime is too much to talk
And I
about.
know a lot of people also call it Tenshura, which is like an abbreviation of the Japanese name.
Yep.
But I like calling it Rimuru.
Yeah, because it gets the point across and it's like very obvious of like, oh yeah, Rimuru, the main character of that anime. Yeah, that anime.
And I have a Rimuru pillow filled with 5 Rimuru slime plushies
Hmm.
that Eli gave me as an anniversary present this year.
Yep, and she loves it.
I have it on my chair, so I see it every time I'm sitting over here, which is almost every day.
Hmm. Yeah, she likes it a lot, and so I'm just happy that she likes it.
Nice.
All right. We could talk all day about Rimuru probably, but we should keep moving because otherwise we're not going to get through all the other anime. We talked about Misfits and Rimuru. I'm just check marking the anime I introduced Starlight to since we talked about some of them now already.
Yes.
All right, one of the other ones from this year.
That is really freaking good.
Kaiju number 8. Oh my goodness. I introduced this to my best friend. I introduced this anime and Solo Leveling to my best friend Preston, and he loves them both. He's not a big anime fan. He doesn't watch a lot of anime, but he said that he greatly enjoyed them both. So if that isn't saying something, then yeah, I don't know what is. They're good animes. This one,
no.
oh my gosh, the OP, the outro, oh, just I love how the OP is saying I'm trapped in the abyss, and then the outro is nobody got you the way I do, and it's just it's answering the opening song. The outro song is answering the opening song. It's just so well done. Sorry.
It is really well done. I love the world building and the concept of kaiju hunters
Mm-hmm.
and just all of the characters, especially Kafka. Kafka reminds me of Eli. That's part of why I love Kafka so much. He reminds me of Eli.
Yeah, and that's another reason I love this anime so much is that Kafka is a 30 some odd year old, and in Japan they like to, I guess, joke about that's clever. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think they were talking about the outro answering the intro.
Yeah.
It's very clever. It's very well done. Yeah, this anime, and there was one other anime that we'll be talking about soon, is just a very good message of it's never too late to start something new. It's never too late to try again, even after you've failed. It's just, oh, because Kafka's like 30 some odd year old, and the Japanese like to joke about how 30 some odd year old people, or specifically guys, are old men.
They make the same joke with women.
I guess that's true.
That was something that Holly alluded to in Die Hard before Sean cut her off.
Yeah, John McClane.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the characters, all the main characters, aside from like the captain, the vice captain, and the main character, are all like between like what 18 and 22 or something.
Yeah, they're all younger.
They're all very young compared to the main character who's like 31, which I'm also 30.
I think he's 32.
32, that's right. Yeah, which I just turned 31 this year. And the fact that this anime came out this year, I really needed this anime this year because holy crap, I'm trying really hard with my content creation. And I am getting older. It's the age isn't what's causing me issues. It's mainly my MS. My multiple sclerosis is awful. But it's just that
wish it on anyone.
Yeah, would not wish multiple sclerosis even on my worst enemy. Even on yeah. I don't know. It's just multiple sclerosis is awful. It's just an awful, awful experience, and I have to deal with it the rest of my life. But just that reminder that it's never too late. And that it's never too late to keep going, to keep trying, to start again. It really gave me hope with my content creation, to keep going. And I think that really is what helped me lead up to my huge growth in my content creation this year, is that desire to keep trying, to try again. And the growth in my audience, which was pretty massive, because I think I started like middle of this year with like 260 something subscribers, and now I'm in like 400 something. And so this anime just telling people, hey, keep trying, keep going. You're never too old. It's never too late. It just has such a good message, on top of the fact that it has really good action, really good animation, really good writing. The characters are good, and the relationships, the character growth, especially this girl, who's the typical rich bratty girl. Her character arc, her character growth is so good.
So good. Oh, it's just like when all of that came to a head in that particular episode was so good.
It was good. Like, this is a good anime. There's a reason I rated it 5 stars. What would you rate it on our scale, Starlight?
I would give it triple S plus.
Okay. All right.
I should also mention, because now Christmas is over, I wanted to get you a kite shirt for Christmas.
Aw.
But they were sold out of your size.
Aw, that's okay. We can see about getting one later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it an Eli. I'm gonna give it a 145.
All right.
Yeah. It's not gonna get the full 150. I want to see season 2 before I give it the full 150, because they left me hanging at the end of season 1. They really did, and
with the big cliffhanger after the credits, and it's like, you know that Kafka's gonna be okay, but it's still kind of ambiguous about what exactly is going to happen.
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, no, the last 2 episodes had me in tears.
Yeah, me too. And so, like, I don't want to give it the full extra bonus points of 100 plus the 50 bonus points until we get season 2. Until we see season 2.
Yeah.
Until then, it gets the full Eli score of 145, and then we'll see. And that's probably because, and that's because it had such an important message for me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Which I really loved. Such a good anime. All right. Next one is a little bit darker of a turn.
Yes. No longer allowed in another world. We were hesitant to start this one at first.
Yes.
Just because of the way that the original premise had been written.
Yeah, the synopsis was very like poorly written at first. They changed it like I think a few days after it released. It sounded much darker than it actually is. And I decided to watch the first couple episodes or first episode or something like that and it was like, holy crap.
This is
actually
really
good.
Fun.
Why do they make it sound so dark in the synopsis?
I think to fit with the cynical view of the main character.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't work when you're trying to do that with, and they figured that out, but that's why they changed the synopsis to make it sound more happy-go-lucky, because holy crap, it was so dark at first. The synopsis was so dark at first. But now it sounds so happy-go-lucky, and it's so fun. It's so cute.
It's very fun. It's very endearing.
Mm-hmm.
And despite the fact that Tensei, the main character, doesn't really want to do anything, he helps other people around him unlock their potential. And it's very apparent when he unlocks his actual unique skill.
Starlight, do you want to let the dog out, please? He do be whining.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very apparent when he unlocks his unique skill. There's a reason why this anime is called what it is, and that's all I'm going to say to avoid spoilers. But it's a very good anime. Oh, like it just gets really good. It gets really good toward the middle and ending of the season. I definitely would recommend this to people. Just if people do have history of, this or those kind of thoughts, do be careful. It does have those kind of elements because the main character doesn't want to be in this world. He does not want to be in this world, so he's constantly trying to not be in this world. Ooh, thank you. So he's constantly trying to be in not be in this world, and yeah. So if you had experience with that kind of thing and thoughts, be careful with it. I definitely have had history of that kind of stuff and thoughts. But I had a good time with it because it was just very lighthearted. It was nice.
Yeah, so definitely make sure that your mental health is in a good spot before starting this if you're sensitive to that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it is worth it.
Yep. So, yeah, it's a pretty fun anime. I enjoy it. What would you give it, Starlight?
I would give it a S+.
S+? Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, it was very fun. I like the way that it's animated. The art style's really nice. Yeah, and when he unlocks his ability,
Oh yeah,
it's such a good moment.
Mm-hmm.
And then every time he uses that ability is great.
So good. Very enjoyable. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. We recommend it. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Moving on. This one, it's not bad, not terrible. Or not terrible, not great.
Yeah, it's mid.
Yeah. I gave it 4 stars because I like where they're going with it, but it just kind of felt like it was a little all over the place at times.
Yeah.
I felt like I know where they were going with it, but I feel like it needed more episodes to tell what it was trying to tell for the first season.
I agree with that.
And that's the only reason I give it 4 stars instead of 5 stars. Because other than that, the animation's decent. The writing's, other than that, is not bad.
The premise is really interesting.
Premise is really interesting too. Yeah. Basically, he's a human who works in the Demon Lord's army because he was adopted by someone he calls his grandfather, who was a demon in the Demon Lord's army, and now he pretends to be a demon.
Yeah,
And he's
and there's one person at the start of the anime, there's one person alive who knows his secret. And it's, I think, like his mentor.
his direct superior in the army.
Yeah, his direct superior. She's the only one who knows at first.
Yep, because she knew his grandfather well.
Yep.
And other than that, like, it's, there's not much to talk about it. Typical
But
OP main character. It's fun. It's enjoyable. It's a different experience, and it's fun.
it is a different experience. There were some loose ends I feel like they could have tied up better.
Yeah.
But like we said, something that we feel like should have gotten more episodes.
Yeah. I think they just needed more episodes in the first season, and
Yeah.
they may not have paced it well. It was good overall though. What would you rate it?
I would rate it a B. A solid B.
I can agree with this. All right. Very good anime, but just they needed a bit more time on it. The pacing needed more. They needed better pacing. There we go. This next one. Oh boy. This one is very good. Did I never rate this one?
I love this one.
I meant to rate this one. There we go. 5 stars. I have little to no complaints about this one, I'm pretty sure.
It's so good.
So good. Like, didn't they already announce a season 2 was on its way?
They did.
Yeah.
Like, literally at the end of the last episode, they said that there would be a season 2.
Yep.
It's such a good story.
Such a good story. Very good. I typically mainly watch isekais, but this is a fantasy anime that I was just like, oh, I'll give it a try. I was like, oh, I was pleasantly surprised.
It's got a really good message about, like, oh, congratulations, King's Dog.
Off topic, but I just beat the gym leader Opal first try without getting a question wrong or Gigantamaxing. I only use a single meltdown. Very nice, King's Dog. Very off topic, but yes, very nice. Somehow.
Yeah.
Very nice. But yeah, so this very very different anime. There haven't been many like it. If any.
There are some Harry Potter vibes to it.
Very Harry Potter vibes, yes.
But it's very unique.
Yes, it's a very unique anime. And I think that's part of the reason why it did so well.
Because it's a unique premise, and the main character, for whatever reason, can't use magic, but he is really good with a sword.
He's really good with the
way that
sword.
his game plan for like graduating is just fighting as many monsters as humanly possible.
Or inhumanly possible, since he's like...
He is ridiculously good with the sword. He is a beast.
Yeah, he's...
Will Surfort is a beast.
Mm-hmm. He is very strong. He is very, very strong.
Yeah, that tournament scene where it was playing the OP and he was tearing that one guy a new one.
Oof.
So good.
So good. It just, yeah, this is a good anime. I can't say anything other than that. It was a good anime. It was a good watch. I can't wait for season 2. Can't wait to
I'm
see where
so
they
excited
go.
for season 2.
They had a lot of
Especially with, like, some of the things that happen
yeah.
at the end.
I was just about to say they had a lot of decent like storylines, plot lines, plot threads, and like different things that could happen in season 2. I'm excited to see what they do and where they go with it. I'm excited. This is a good anime. It's a unique anime, and it's something that could go far if they do well with it.
I want to see them go far.
Me too. It's very fun. My favorite thing, and the thing that at least gives it an A from me, is Kiki. This little cat.
Kiki!
This little
My
cat.
beloved!
This little cat is peak comedic relief right here.
His carbuncle familiar.
Yep.
She is a gift.
She is peak comedic relief. She is the best kitty. I love her, and I can't wait to see more of her. She's the best cat. Best cat carbuncle familiar thing. Very good. At least gives it an A. What do you think? What is your rating?
I would give it an S-.
I can agree with this. Like I said, minimum of an A, but yeah. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. Yeah, so just, it's the animation, the art style, the music, it's all beautifully done. Gorgeous. There's one or two little things that I feel like the show could do without. Like the one episode where his classmate tried to ask him out on a date, but his roommate, like, friend-zoned her the whole time.
That was actually kind of funny, to be honest.
It was funny, but I just, like, the way he went about it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And just, like, the implication was a little strange.
Yeah.
But it was funny.
Yeah.
That poor girl. Anyway. Yeah, just aside from that, it's just a good story, and romance isn't really the focus anyway, so it's a very small thing.
Yeah, it's a very minor detail of the story.
Yeah.
Especially
And
because
I
he
would
has his
happily
eyes on someone else anyway.
like, we're not entirely sure what their relationship is, but he's trying to get to the
She
same level
literally
as
has
Riley.
plushies of him on her bed.
I'm pretty sure they'll end up together in some form.
Yes. And that's not even a spoiler. That's in like the outro of like the first episode. That's not a spoiler.
Yeah. It's not a spoiler. Anyway. Yeah, it's just good. I will happily give it a higher rating if when season 2 comes out, and it hopefully it delivers back on what we're waiting for.
Yep.
I want to see development from not just Will, but from his classmates, especially that fire-headed jerk.
Yep. This guy.
I can't wait to see his growth too.
Yep. He needs to have a Zuko arc.
It's implied he might get one.
Yep. And so I'm looking forward to that. So that'll be fun. All right. Anything else you want to say about that one?
No, I think we've said everything we need to. It's a good story. I love it to pieces.
All right, next one. I want to give this a 4, at least on Crunchyroll.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know why. I just something. I think it partly was all the girls throwing themselves at him.
Yeah.
It was weird to me, but
this other one, aside from that, this is an adorable story. I really enjoyed it.
I mean, they weren't throwing themselves at him, but you could tell.
No. Yeah.
I think I'll give it like a 90 something. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. But it's just really cute story about a guy who gets reincarnated in a new world, basically as an apology.
Yep. I don't remember exactly why, but yeah.
He was accidentally killed by a god. And the god
was
like, I'm going to put you in this new world, you'll get some cool powers. You'll start off basically where you were before, maybe a little younger. I'm very sorry about what happened.
Yeah, I remember, yeah, he was like cleaning up some cosmic mess or something like that.
Yeah. And so he ends up in this new world, and he meets these twins.
Mm-hmm. In the forest where he reincarnates at.
And he finds out that they are overpowered AF.
Yep, just as much, if not more so than him.
Yeah. And he he takes it upon himself to look after them, and they don't call him dad, they refer to him as their big brother.
Minor spoilers, because that's like 5 or 6 episodes in, but yeah.
Yeah. But he's acknowledged as their guardian at the very least.
Yeah. And we won't talk about anything else about their relationship or anything else about that, but it's a very interesting thing, and the whole plot and reason why he finds them and how he finds them, it gets revealed, and it's actually really interesting and well done.
Yeah. And just the whole premise is really cute. He's a good parental figure.
Yep,
Even if not,
guardian
he's like a
figure.
good guardian figure. Sorry.
Yep.
Good guardian figure to these kids. I know.
So many different anime
ridiculous.
characters being able to destroy the planet or something. It's true. It's true.
Yeah. But it's a really good story.
It's really a feel good story. It's a feel good adventuring with little siblings story.
Yeah. With 2 little siblings that can actually hold on their own for the most part. And people will get a kick out of this. We are going to talk about this anime later, but the main character has the same voice actor in the English anime as Hajime Nagamo from Arifureta, and it's so funny to me that he goes from like edgy grumpy dude to I'm just looking after these kids.
Yep, that was something that really cracked me up when we found that out. I loved it. It was hilarious. But yeah, I'd give this like a 95.
Yeah.
Like
So
a
that puts
solid
it-
A.
Yeah, solid A. It's not a perfect story by any means, but it is a feel-good story.
It's a feel good, fun story. Oh my gosh,
Mhm.
we need to speed it up a little bit. We still have so many left.
I know. Oh my goodness.
All right. It's getting late too.
I think I grabbed some bread.
Mm-hmm. All right. Asen newbie adventurer trained to death by the most powerful party became invincible. So this one is similar to Kaiju number 8 in that this character is over 30, but he's starting out as an adventurer. So it's just another one of those that has the what's the word? I'm getting tired, and I'm having trouble thinking of words.
Where they think he's too old, or
Where it has the message. There we go. It has a good message of you're never too old to start. The other one, Kaiju number 8 has you're never too old to start, you're never too old to try again. This one has you're never too old to start. And it's just very good. I like it a lot. He was a like a receptionist at
the Adventurers Guild.
At the Adventurers Guild, and he was in his 30s, and then he decided to be trained, and they go through this throughout the entire season about why and how and etc. How it all happened. He decided to be trained by the most powerful party, the S class party, and he became invincible, literally.
It's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, it's actually a really good anime. It's another kind of feel good anime of just like being with your friends, being kind to people around you, and just I don't know. It's just a good
And
one.
there's another spoiled rich girl in pigtails who gets a good character growth moment.
Yep. Blonde girl right here.
Yeah, Angelica. I do think it's very funny that that's what her name is.
True. I think it's a good one. I give it 5 stars. I really liked it, probably because of the message again. I would say it's at least like an S, S plus maybe.
Yeah, give it an S.
Okay.
I think the unspoken like chemistry between him and the dark elf lady
Yeah.
is
I
adorable.
love it so much. The chemistry between those two, it really builds up in a natural, good, fun way between the Dark Elf Lady and him. And it's just a good, feel good, happy story.
Yeah.
All right, we need to start speeding along a little bit. It is getting late for us.
Yeah.
I'm going to skip over two animes, Mecha Ude and Shangri-La.
Yeah, because we technically never finished either of those.
Yeah. Maybe I'll talk about them next year or something.
Yeah.
All right. Nobody's Way Up to an Exploration Hero. I never rated this, but I will give it 4 stars.
It's a cute high schooler adventuring story.
It definitely has some weird elements.
Yeah. I definitely agree there. But the story overall is really good. It's really good to see Kaito, the main character, grow as a character.
Mm-hmm.
And
Specifically, the
he
outro is like very weird to me.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the biggest thing of like, they knew what they were doing with this. They know what they're doing with this, and they did it anyway. Okay, that's a little weird, but fine. The anime at least is still decent, and I can skip the outro.
Yes.
But I will say, it's an interesting, kind of similar vein of like Solo Leveling, where dungeons appeared on Earth.
Mhm.
And people explore it and they can grow stronger, except yeah, it's different from Solo Leveling in that way. People in
Yeah,
this
it's
world,
definitely not as intense
yeah,
as solo leveling because these are high school kids.
yeah, it's much more of a kind of feel good, happy, like um yeah, just they want to improve their lives and the lives of their friends kind of thing, and they gain
Yeah.
new friends along the way.
Yeah. It is definitely a feel good kind of story.
Yeah.
I would give it an A minus.
A minus. All right. Yeah, I'll accept that. All right. The next one. The next one's good. This one,
Yes.
I think I have to give it 5 stars. They did a really good job in the writing in this one. I don't remember having any complaints about this one.
No,
That
it's such a good
so
story.
that means it has a minimum of an S, so a minimum of
Yes.
100 points.
It's a very good story. Just I love the relationship, the chemistry between Dahlia and I want is his name Wolf?
I want to say his name is Wolf. Yes.
Yeah. Like nothing's blatantly romantic by any means,
Mm-hmm.
but there's like implication that they may grow to fall in love with each other later on.
Yep.
And it's a good feel good thing. It
It
reminds
starts
me
off not so feel good. The first like 4 or 5 episodes,
two
it's
or three.
2 or 3. Okay.
Yeah.
First few episodes, it's oof. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough getting started. That's probably why it has a 4.5 average rating, because people probably don't like the first few episodes. Sorry, I had to mute and cough. They probably didn't like the first few episodes. It's definitely a rough start, but there's a
But it's
payoff.
worth it.
And that's the thing about good writing, is they have those rough parts, and then they have the payoff afterwards. You just have to get through the rough parts. And this one really does have the most excellent payoff, because it just gets better and better and better for her. And it's just another feel good, like, even when life seems like it's falling apart and life sucks, everything's going to be okay. And it's just got that really good message of it. Yep.
It's really good. I would give it an S, easy.
Yeah.
I really hope that they bring it back for a second season. I want to see more of Dahlia.
Yep. I agree. It's a very good anime. All right, moving on. Ah, yes. This one. I want to give this one a 4. So that means its minimum can be 80 points.
Yeah, it was decent. The premise of the story was really cool.
Yeah, the premise of the story was really good. There were some really weird moments.
Yeah.
Definitely some weird moments. I like the story. It's pretty well written overall, except for probably a few parts, I think. Could have
Yeah.
been written better. I don't want to get into super specifics. I don't want to do... This isn't a spoiler stream. This is just talking about animes, just trying to recommend them to people, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not really much to talk about. It's not really an isekai. It's a world reset anime. Like a alternate dimension anime, if that makes sense.
Yeah. That's almost literally what happens to this guy.
Yeah.
He's sent to an alternate dimension where humanity does not win.
Against the demons and other creatures. And that happens in like the first episode, so that's not much of a spoiler. It's decent. I would recommend it, but I wouldn't say it's excellent.
At least for the unique premise.
Yes, I would recommend it for the unique premise. I would say maybe like a C+, maybe a B-.
I'd say
B-.
Yeah, along with Mushoku Tensei and Remonster.
Yeah.
Because it has an interesting premise. It's really unique. It just, to me, it didn't really... It just really... What's the word? What am I going for here? The pacing. It just...
Yeah, the pacing is very off.
Yeah, it just felt really weirdly paced. Unless there's more to the story that I don't know, and I will happily update my score if and when we get a season 2. And that is if and when, because a lot of animes do not get a season 2. Okay. Like, it's not an excellent anime, but it is worth a watch. All right, this next one, I really liked a lot. Like, I really liked this next one. Failure Frame, I gave 5 stars. So that means at minimum, it gets 100 points. Minimum, it gets S for me. Anyway, would you like to talk about it, Starlight?
Sure. It's another isekai where it's not just the class, it's not just the individual, it's like his entire class.
Mm-hmm.
His entire class gets teleported to this other world. They're given power, they're ranked for their abilities, and the main character has the lowest out of all of his classmates, and he is cast out as useless. He's literally thrown into the pits of hell.
Yep, and the anime is called Failure Frame. I became the strongest and annihilated everything with low-level spells.
Because his spells are low level, but from the way he's able to use them, he levels them up very quickly.
Yep, because he's thrown into the abyss, basically, into the Failure Frame. That's what I'm calling it. I don't know. It might have an actual different name. I don't remember. But,
Yeah.
and then he powers those skills up by killing everything with them. Another long name, indeed, King Saw.
Yeah, we just call it failure frame.
Yeah. At least they give it to us with that. Failure frame.
Yep.
It has its kind of gross moments.
There's a
Mainly
couple of gross moments.
mainly the bad guys are typical evil, gross bad guys. They're typical evil, gross bad guys. Main characters, the typical overpowered protagonist. Guess what
And
happens to
he's a
those
bit of
gross
an
bad
edgelord.
guys? Yes, and main character's a bit of an edgelord. But guess what happens to those gross bad guys? You guessed it. There you go. But he takes care of the people in his party. He really cares for them because they care for him.
And they remind him of his family.
Yep.
The family that loved him.
Yep. Back on Earth. This elven girl really has the hots for him.
She does.
That's a minor spoiler, but yeah. Phew.
She falls in love with him. It's very sweet.
It's actually a really sweet moment, honestly.
And
as much as it can't, like, as much as some animes can be gross, and this anime gets a little over the line at some points. Overall, it's really sweet, the way they interact. Anyway, sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, just the relationship between them is really nice, and between the other party members, especially between I love his slime.
Yes.
Piggymaru is best boy.
Piggymaru is best boy, and that's why this gets at least a B+ for me, because of Piggymaru.
Yeah.
Piggymaru and Elf Girl, their characters definitely get this at least to an A-, I think.
Yeah, because they definitely bring some needed, especially with Piggymaru.
Piggymaru especially.
Bring in some much needed levity to how intense things can get.
This is a very intense anime.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Nothing is explicit, but there are definitely implications of many different types of abuse, not just towards the main character, but towards other classmates of his.
And towards women and girls especially.
Yeah, that's why I have a much harder time with it as a woman.
Yes. But the main character overpowers all. He's great. He's awesome.
That's true.
And he's protecting people. And that's the important thing. That's the thing I keep in mind when I watch this anime, is that he'll protect the people he cares about, no matter what. But yeah, it's a fun anime. I definitely would say it's at least an A-. What would you give it?
I'd give it an A- as well.
All right.
The OP goes really hard.
It does go really hard. I love the OP. Ooh, that might bump it up to an A, actually. I forgot about the OP being really good. Yeah. All right, failure frame, A95. Good anime. The next one. Oh, the next one.
Yes.
I'm gonna give it a 4-star just because it has room to grow.
It does.
It's a very funny anime where the main character is not overpowered, but everyone thinks he is. Let This Grieving Soul Retire is a very funny anime. His allies, his party members are extremely strong and overpowered, but he's not. He relies on relics, but everyone thinks he's like the strongest ever. And he just wants to retire. He doesn't want to be the guild leader. He doesn't want to do all these things. He just wants to retire and just live out his life. He doesn't want to do all this nonsense, but everyone keeps dragging him into nonsense. And it's hilarious.
As it happens, he is unintentionally really good at figuring out when things are going wrong, and it's not necessarily because he's looking for it. It just so happens to line up with what's happening around him.
Yeah, the way I explain these kind of characters, and another character that we'll talk about later, is his luck stat is triple maxed. he's got insanely high luck stats, so he just bumbles into things randomly, and then he just finds things out, and things just work out for him. And it's hilarious. And he's like apparently now the strongest hunter in the world. Because it's another fantasy anime where they hunt in dungeons and stuff, and so he's the strongest dungeon hunter. It's just hilarious. Seems relatable indeed, King's Dog indeed. Uh, this poor guy. He just wants to retire, and no one will let him. And it's just very funny. I
It is
really
very
like this
funny.
anime.
I do hope it gets a second season because I would like to see more of the characters,
Oh, absolutely.
especially the giant
Giant armor guy.
I want
Yeah.
to meet him so bad
Yeah.
because we didn't get to see him at all.
No, we saw him at the end of the last episode.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's all. And the OP. The OP and the end of the last episode. That's all we saw of him. So I until we see more of that, I'm gonna give it a 93 or a 94 A minus. What do you think?
I think that's a good spot for it. A minus.
Okay. Moving on to an actually really good anime. One we both really liked that could be better.
Oh, yes.
Goodbye Dragon Life.
This one was really good.
It was really good. It had some moments where it could be better and could be written better and just probably paced better. But overall, I think it's a really good anime, and I'd like to give it at least an 89, but let's talk about it first.
Yeah. So the premise is it's an ancient dragon who lets himself be killed by the hero after it's implied the hero betrays him.
Yep.
And he's content with giving up on life, but he's reborn instead as a human.
Yep, he's reincarnated as a human in the same world, and he's born into this village and finds people that he can care about. And finds us. Yeah, it's just a really good feel good anime, honestly. It's another feel good anime that
It has a lot of action.
a lot of action. A lot of action. But it's really fun, really feel good, and just I feel like they could have done a few parts better, but it was just it was enjoyable. It was definitely
Yes.
enjoyable.
Yeah, I would give it a minus, easy.
Easy. All right. All right.
Was that the one where we were watching that last episode? You kept asking me if I was the main character, if I was that character, because I kept guessing what they were gonna say. No, I think it was a different one.
I don't remember. It's late and it's been a few days. So all right, let's continue on. We're getting through this and I'd like to eat some food soonish. Yes, next one. This next one's really good. I think I'm gonna give it a 5-star.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Minimum of 95 score. Would you like to start?
Really unique adventuring concept
Mhm.
is that there are rifts, I think, that open up
Yeah, that's a good name. I don't remember the
where
exact name.
demons come and you have to fight them, but you can be assigned to a specific class, and the main character, Noelle, is assigned to the weakest class, a talker, which is, as Eli puts it, a
A
hyperbard.
hyperbard, because you can really buff your allies a lot by telling them what to do. It's really good. And with the rift things, if no one clears the rifts can pop because they're just bubbles on a landscape. The rifts can pop, and then the demons can invade the world. So people have to clear the rifts.
Yep. And Noel's thing is that his grandfather was one of the most excellent. They're called seekers in this one.
Mhm.
The adventures are called seekers. He was one of the most powerful seekers ever, and he gave his life saving Noel and trained him quite roughly.
Yep.
Just because he's a talker in the weakest class, he needs to depend on more than just his skills as a talker to survive. So he's very cutthroat.
Yep.
To the point where he is more often
Regarded as the
like
bad
more
guy.
than once. regarded as a bad guy, and frequently a lot of snake symbolism
Yep.
is associated with him very heavily throughout the series.
Yeah, it's actually really well done. That's part of the reason I want to give it a 5 stars, because the symbolism, the main character, just the energy he has, the unwavering commitment and desire he has, and then the people he picks up along the way. It's just excellent.
Yeah. No, I love the other characters and just really good moments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't go into that without giving spoilers, but
Yeah,
there's like
there's some really good moments in this anime that are just oh, especially with this guy in the background with
oh,
his
Pinocchio.
cousin,
I love him.
Oh, I think it was his cousin, right? Something like that. His family
They were
member, something like that.
it was mob family,
Yeah,
mafia family kind of thing. He was dealing with that, and that was really
that
good.
was a really good moment. Oh my gosh, I love that moment. That was so good. Oh, just that the dynamic between this character and another character and him talking about that dynamic was just oof, so good. So I'd give it at least a 95. What would you give it?
I give it a 95.
Easy 95?
I Yeah, I hope it gets picked up for a second season because
Agreed.
I want to see more,
Agreed.
especially with the way they ended the first season.
Yeah, they ended it with a major cliffhanger.
Yeah, it's just like I want to see these characters grow and depend on each other.
Oh, this next one. Oh gosh. Okay. So,
Yes.
this one I'm going to talk about a fair amount because I actually have good memories of this. My memory sucks, but I watched this one a good amount. Plus, we've watched this one. So I've watched this one twice without Starlight, and then I've watched it once with Starlights. Um, this anime is one of the best isekai animes I've ever watched, and that's saying something. I'm comparing it to Rimuru. It's not as good as Rimuru, but it's definitely up there. It's definitely getting at least a double S, maybe a triple S. This anime is really, oh my gosh. Main character has everything taken from him constantly, and he just works so hard to build something with his life, and he finds people along the way and helps them build a life, and they just make this happy family of found people, and that's something that I do a lot in my life because I'm someone who ascribes by family or friends are the family that you choose for yourselves because it's so true. And this anime just really hits home for me on that. And it's just really fun, really enjoyable, and
Payoff is
the
great.
payoff on several scenes in season 1 and season 2. So I watched season 1 3 years ago. Season 2 just came out this season. We just finished season 2's finale like this week. I think. This week?
Yep.
This week. We just finished season 2's finale this week, and oh my gosh. After 3 years, it just feels good, you know, after 3 years to finally see season 2 and to see some of those plot points and plot threads and all that stuff pay off. It's such a good anime, and it just has such a good another good message of just caring about the people around you no matter what your situation is. Even if everything is falling apart around you, you can still find the strength to care about the people around you, and it's just so good. Anyway, Starlight, would you like to talk about it?
No, it's just one of those, especially with all the crap that Rio goes through, the payoff makes everything so much worth it.
Yeah, it's so good.
Especially when you get to a certain reveal near the end of season 2, and you finally get to see a certain thing happen.
Sareji Tsuki, Spirit Chronicles. Sorry, I took a bite of bread because I'm hungry.
I would easily give it a SS plus.
Mm.
because its story is good, and once you the feel good moments, not just
How about
especially in
triple
the
S
first season.
minus? Our first triple S
Triple
minus.
S minus. I think that's a fair.
It's our first triple S minus. It's such a good anime. Very enjoyable. I cannot say enough how good this anime is. Highly recommend it to people. There we go. Very good anime. Very good anime. Love it. I literally waited 3 years for season 2 and I was not disappointed.
No,
Maybe
it was
minorly at a certain point, but overall, season 2 was really good. It was a really good season. Loved it.
and hopefully season 3 will continue to deliver.
Yeah, hopefully season 2 won't be 3 years. Oh my gosh.
I know.
We'll see. All right, healer who was banished. The healer who was banished from his party is, in fact, the strongest. I'm going to give it a 4, so that gives us a minimum of 80.
Yeah,
It was solid.
Yeah, it was solid.
But I think there are things that there could have been improved upon.
Yeah, especially toward the end, it definitely felt kind of rushed in the last few episodes.
It did have a rushed sort of thing.
It felt very rushed.
If it does get picked up for a second season, because it did imply that, like, it wanted to have a second season.
Yep.
Like, hopefully that'll pick up on some of those loose ends.
Mm-hmm. It just felt very rushed for what that was building up the entire season.
Yeah.
I think they needed to split season 1 into 2 seasons.
Yeah, I feel like that would have done it a lot better.
Like, they needed to do a second 12-episode season to really get it across, I think.
Yeah. I agree.
All right. It's a very good anime, though. Main character is a quote-unquote weak healer.
Ignoramus, even.
Yes, that's what they call him a lot at the beginning. He can only cast 1 healing spell. But aside from that, he's ridiculously strong. He's got the skills of every single class. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Jack of all trades, master of none.
Mm-hmm. He can't do, like, magic or anything of other classes or magical skills, but he can find traps. He can fight on the front line with a dagger, like a rogue or a warrior. He's as strong as a warrior. He's a genuinely nice guy.
You never figure out what the deal is with his overpowered Super Saiyan mode.
Yeah, which they'll probably, hopefully, explain in season 2.
Yeah, that's
because it only happens twice in season 1.
Yeah.
It was only when this girl was in trouble.
Yep.
Overall, I think it's an enjoyable anime. They just needed more time.
They did need more time, so I would give it a B.
Yeah.
It's not
bad, it's just a little rushed.
Mm-hmm. All right. And we can talk about all 3 seasons of this. Even though we haven't finished season 3 yet.
Yes.
So this is peak trash anime.
It is peak trash.
And I mean that in a very endearing way. Because you're going in expecting trash, and you get trash, but it's enjoyable.
It is enjoyable.
It is an enjoyable ride. The main character is a typical overpowered main character. He very much is an edgelord. He learns to care about people again. It's another harem anime. So that's why another reason why I call it trash anime.
Yeah. It is very much indicated that his priority is the vampire girl,
Yep.
Yue.
Yep.
Like, she's the one person who has his whole heart.
Mm-hmm.
But he does have relationships with the other girls too.
Yep. He brings Magitech into a world of like magical fantasy. It's pretty cool. I like
It is
it.
pretty cool.
It has a really interesting premise and concepts. It's a decent anime overall. And then, like I said, when I say peak trash anime, I mean it in an endearing way.
If you're gonna go into it, be prepared for a bit of trash.
Yeah. The biggest thing that I and others complain about is the skipping over his powering up sequence. That should have been season 1. Probably. They skip over his entire power up sequence.
Because they want you to meet the waifus.
Yep. They wanted to skip straight to the girls. And that's another reason I call it a typical trash harem anime. Because you don't get to see how much effort and time he put into becoming as strong as he is. He was in there for months. He was down in the depths of a labyrinth for months. And you don't get to see that. They just skip over it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just really sad. But it is a good it is a good anime. It's worth a watch. Just bear in mind that it does have this content warning down here.
Yep. So if those kind of things aren't your cup of tea, we would not recommend watching it.
Mm-hmm. It's got a lot of funny moments, a lot of enjoyable, like endearing, happy moments.
Oh yeah. There was a really good moment recently with the dragon lady.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I respect this character so much more for this moment.
Mm-hmm.
So. And I love Shia to bits. I think she's my favorite character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I would give it... Oh my gosh, what would I give Arifueta?
I would give it at least like at least a B plus, maybe an A minus.
A minus, easy A minus for me.
Yeah. Arifueta, from commonplace to world's strongest. Decent anime, worth a watch. You got nothing else.
And the payoff for the thing for how he ends up in the labyrinth is pretty good.
Oh yeah, some of the payoffs of some of the awful things that happen to him are pretty excellent. It's enjoyable. There is definitely that.
Yeah. Because he does get that eventually.
Mm-hmm. Minor spoilers, but just to say it, it's worth it. Okay. I'm gonna cover the high dive animes last and together.
Okay.
So we'll skip those for now. Demon Lord Retry was was an immense disappointment. So we're now on to new anime to us. This past year. This was an immense disappointment. Season 1 started off so excellently. I loved season 1. To the point that Starlight and I watched season 1 and started watching season 1 together. And I finished watching season 1 together because we saw that season 2 was coming out. And I wanted to see, okay, let's see how good the season 2 is. So I finished watching season 1. I started watching season 2. I was disappointed. The animation, the art style, the writing, everything. It's a different studio. It's been like 5 or 6 years since the first season came out or something like that. And so they had to get to a different studio. And And it was just an immense disappointment. And a lot of fans on like Reddit and other review sites are echoing these statements of just like, holy crap, this season 2 sucks. And I just like, if you're not even going to try to recreate what people enjoyed, make it a separate anime. Because the biggest thing is they wanted to like base it off of the manga, the manhwa, instead of the light novel like the first season was. The second season they wanted to do the manga. But a lot of people got used to the first season and really liked the first season. The art style, the animation. But it just oh my gosh, the animation in the second season, it looks so childish. It looks like something you'd see on Yu-Gi-Oh! From like the 2000s. Instead of something you'd see in this edgy, more dark anime from season 1. It's like the difference between Yu-Gi-Oh! And like Bleach, I think. No, not Bleach. What am I thinking of? What is that in my brain? What was that other one from the 2010s? I don't remember. Fairy Tail? No, Fairy Tail had a lot more childish animation as well. Okay, I'll say this. The difference between Yu-Gi-Oh! No, even better. The difference between Fairy Tail animation and Solo Leveling animation.
Which, spoiler alert, was made by the same production company.
Uh-huh. And that's not to cast shade on them. That's just to say they've improved a lot.
They have grown
from their early days with Fairy Tail, which we actually watched Fairy Tail. We're going to talk about Fairy Tail soon. We rewatched Fairy Tail, or I introduced Starlight to Fairy Tail this year.
No, we're rewatching it because I've watched it before too.
Oh, why is it under I introduced it to you?
Oh.
Instead of rewatched.
I don't know. I think that was my mistake.
Oh no, I see. Yeah, okay, I fixed it. There was a checkbox that had taken over the space between rewatched and anime, and I introduced you to.
Oh, okay. And that's why.
Yep, I figured it out though. We're good. So yeah, it was just very, very sad. Because it was like watching Solo Leveling, and then in the same anime, watching the first episode or the first season of Fairy Tail.
And they were like, what?
Yeah, and it's just like, what the crap is happening? This is not the same at all. Where's the dark? Where's the edge? And it was just very disappointing for me and a lot of other fans. Season 2 was a major disappointment for Demon Lord Retry. I say that Demon Lord Retry Season 1 is really good. And if people want to watch it, you can watch it.
It makes me think of like what a lot of people say about Black Butler Season 2. Some people either really love it or they go, there is no Black Butler Season 2.
It's like Command & Conquer 4. We don't talk about Command & Conquer 4. What Command & Conquer 4? There is no Command & Conquer 4. What are you talking about? So for me, since I'm the only one that's watched both of them, I'm going to give Season 1 an S-. And then Season 2, we're going down to a D+.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is low.
It was really bad. It was
no, I believe you.
really bad. Oh, okay. Now we're getting to some good stuff. Okay. Now okay. We've bottomed out, folks. That's the worst anime we'll talk about all night. We have bottomed out. Actually, let's see. Oh, it's higher than Banished Former Hero. Should it deserve that? Yeah, I think it deserves being higher than Strongest Tank, the Labyrinth Raids, and Banished Former Hero. Yeah, I'll accept that. So
that is acceptable.
yeah, so we've talked about the bottom 3 worst animes of the night. We're done. It's all good animes from this point on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna skip to a slightly not as good anime, and then we can just talk about the just good anime for the rest of the night. We're gonna skip to Irregular at Magic High School.
Yes.
Irregular at
This
Magic
one
High
isn't
School.
terrible.
Let's go, Kingstock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you saying, Starlight?
I would say this one isn't terrible, but we still don't know if the two of them are actually siblings.
Yeah, they keep flip-flopping, it feels like, on whether the main characters are siblings or not, because it feels like, oh, they're not actually siblings. Oh wait, are they actually siblings? What the frick is going on here? It's really weird.
It gives me whiplash.
Yeah, it's very like, because the main characters are love interests, but they're quote unquote faking being siblings, but they aren't, but they are, but they aren't. It's really weird. So that's the only reason it gets a 4-star on Crunchyroll for me instead of 5-star, because it just feels like the original writer couldn't decide whether they were or weren't.
Yeah. I've seen people call it Harry Potter incest.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I do really like the concept of the show. That it's
Yep.
like sci-fi fantasy.
Yeah, it's like modern day plus 200 years mixed with like magical
Not
fantasy.
even 200 years. They're about to start the 22nd century.
Oh, I thought it was like 2200. It's 2100?
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, like 100 years or so. It is, yeah, it's like futuristic magic stuff mixed with or futuristic sci-fi stuff mixed with magical stuff. It's Magitech on Earth. It's really interesting. And they actually try to bring some actual science in to kind of like talk with or like kind of like what was it? What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for here? They try to bring in some like scientific explanations for the reason some magic works the way it does, and it's actually a really interesting thought experiment.
Yeah, they literally bring one of the biggest points of string theory, of specifically M theory, string theory, into it, and I'm like, hold on. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, they bring actual scientific concepts and ideas into this show to like try and explain some of this magic stuff, and it's like, this is actually a really cool thought concept and thought idea. This is so unique. It's a very unique anime. Main character, typical OP character though. That's very typical of this. Yeah, that's what it is. Main character is extremely OP. Expect that. But other than that, the magic system is really cool and interesting and fun, unique. It's a high school anime. It's literally in the name. Regular at Magic High School. I really like it though. It's aside from the couple of hangups, there's a lot of unique concepts and ideas in it, and it's very fun and interesting.
It is a very interesting way to think about magic. I will give it that.
So I give it 4 stars on Crunchyroll, so that means we have a minimum of 80. So what are we gonna rate it?
I'm gonna give it a B plus.
B plus, so 86 to 89. All right.
Maybe A minus. I want to put it above Remonster for sure.
That's fair. It is above Remonster at B plus. Remonster's at B minus.
Oh, okay. So B plus, yeah.
Okay.
I forgot. I didn't remember which B you put.
It's fine. That's why I'm keeping track. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
It's a decent anime. We recommend it. Just keep in mind that it feels like the original author couldn't make up their mind on whether the main characters are related or not. So just keep that in mind. It's a little weird. All right. We'll go with that one, and then we'll go with the next not so great one. How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. I haven't.
Yes.
I-
Trash
Deluxe.
Yes, this is deluxe trash. I haven't shown Starlight season 2 yet.
No, but we did watch season 1 together.
Mm-hmm. We were thinking about watching season 2. It accidentally started us on the wrong season 2, and I was like, oh, because that's the more explicit season 2. I was like, let's not.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, let's not. So I was like, wait a sec. This is. Oh yeah, no. And so yeah, I gave it 3 stars. That means it has a minimum of 60 points. How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. It's not a typical isekai. It's a isekai similar to Overlord, where
and Demon Lord Retry. Demon Lord Retry has like a similar premise.
True. Yeah, main character gets drawn into the video game that they've played a lot of. It has harem-esque elements. It's mid to high tier trash. It's slightly lower than Ari Fioretta on the trash tier, in my opinion, though.
I agree.
Ari Fioretta is the better trash.
I agree with that.
It's okay. It definitely has a lot of weird moments. Weird moments. I'm just thinking about that moment where he's trying to feel her magic, and I'm just like, you know what? This is weird.
This is
it, yeah. Are you sure it's the magic that you're trying to feel?
Yeah. But at that point we had gotten to sunk cost fallacy of like just trying to show it to Starlight, and it's just like we just finished the anime or finished this first season. It's like overall, I'd say the first season's not terrible. It has its enjoyable moments. It has decent plot points. It actually has better plot pacing than a lot of other like really good anime, or much better anime like what was it? Oops, it's not the right button. Not space. There we go. It has better pacing than what was the one that we Banished Strongest Hero? What was Banished?
Banished Former Hero?
Yeah, whatever. I don't know.
Banished Healer. It was the healer banished from his party.
Yeah, had better pacing than that one. Better pacing than Labyrinth raids, and Banished Former Hero Lives as He Pleases. It just has a lot of more weird and more sexual moments. I'll be explicit on there.
It's a little too horny.
A little too horny for me. I have a wife. I don't need that anime. Thank you. I would say I don't know, C plus, maybe B minus to put it along with Remonster, or C plus to put it under Remonster since Remonster was less weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
We put it below. I'd say it goes below Remonster.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we actually had to skip a few scenes in that anime because yikes, that was weird. Yeah. I recommend it if you're into that stuff. Sure. Or if you're not, then don't watch it. It's not worth it. It's really just not worth a watch if you're not into that kind of thing, I think. It's decent story, decent plot, but it just has way too many weird and awkward moments. All right. Work our way back up. We're going to go with Fairy Tail.
Yes.
Fairy Tail is one of the epitomes of early excellent anime, like shonen like anime. I think is the word. Like it's just a good anime. Like I don't know what else to say. It's just a good anime. I need to catch up on it. I made it through halfway through, like I think it was like 105, 110 episodes, like halfway through season 1 technically. Oh my goodness. It's a good anime.
It's good. There's some really wonderful moments in it.
It definitely has some of its own weird moments.
Yeah.
But
Nothing near to the level of what we've talked about before,
yeah. I don't know, Gray is pretty weird. It literally shows right here.
Yeah.
Jeez, my dude. His character is wild. There's a reason why he does what he does, but it's wild. I would say, like, Fairy Tail, if you don't know what Fairy Tail is, you haven't been watching anime long. I would recommend Fairy Tail. Highly recommend it. It's a very good, feel good, trust in your friends anime, and you'll make it through.
Very much, especially with the arc that we just completed.
Oh yeah. I would say it gets at least an S plus, if not an SS minus.
I would give it an S plus.
Okay. Alrighty. Fairy Tail. Good anime. Highly recommended. It's just an enjoyable anime. It's worth watching. There's a lot of really good feel-good moments and just good moments. And there's a lot of really good, like, really sad moments that get payoff. So yeah, it's a good anime. We recommend it a lot. Alrighty. We'll do this one first. Okay. By the Grace of the Gods.
Yes. I love this anime so much.
It's definitely one that gets 5 stars for me. I've actually been showing it to my best friend Preston. It's an enjoyable anime. Starlight and I rewatched it, I think, earlier this year.
And then I've also been rewatching it on my own time too.
And then I've been showing it to Preston. And then it got season 2 last year, I think. So I'm hoping for season 3 eventually. In the next couple years. It's a very good anime. Oh my gosh, it is so good. Just a really feel good anime. It has some action. The action isn't the focus of the anime. The focus of the anime is just building a life. It's a slice of life. Just slice of life, building a life with his friends and family, and just hanging out with friends and family.
And we've talked about, since we've mentioned the idea of couple cosplaying once we get to our face reveal thing, we definitely want to cosplay as Ryoma and Eliara.
Yep, Ryoma's this guy, and Eliara's this gal. Yep, because Starlight's blonde, blue-haired, and then I'm brown-haired, brown-eyed.
You mean blonde and blue-eyed?
Yes.
You said blue hair.
I'm tired. Blonde and blue-eyed, sorry, and I'm brown-haired, brown-eyed. So, definitely, if that's not obvious by our character models, I don't know what is. But yeah, it's definitely something we've thought about is cosplaying as them at some point, because they're a cute couple. It's very fun. I'm a little fat for Ryoma, but we'll see how it goes. It's a very cute slice of life, just slow life anime. It's got some action in it. It's got a decent amount of action in it.
Because he's an adventurer.
Oops, yep, he's an adventurer, and he does stuff for the Adventurers Guild, as well as he runs his own clothing washing shop. It's very fun, very enjoyable. It's something we highly recommend. I would say at least SSS somewhere. Somewhere in the SSSs at the very least.
I give it an SSS plus.
Okay.
It's really good. It's got a lot of good, just good growth. Where Ryoma learns to let go of some of the bad habits that he had from his previous life. Because he learns, like, he doesn't need to depend on those habits anymore. He can depend on his friends.
Yeah.
There's a really good moment. I want
Oh,
to say episode 3 or 4. Every time we watch it, it brings me to tears.
yeah, it's somewhere around there, like 3, 4, or 5. I think it's like 4 or 5 because it's coming up for Preston and I. Because we just watched episode 3, I think. Yeah, we just watched episode 3. It says watch again, season 1, episode 3.
So I think it'll be episode 4.
Okay. Yeah, really good. Brings us to tears, both of us. It's so good. It's just that heartfelt, like, oh, these people are good people. And it's just that the friends are family that you choose for yourself that I mentioned earlier. It's just so good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's By the Grace of the Gods. That was rewatched anime this year.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll go with Overlord. This is anime I introduced Starlight to this year.
Yes.
This year? Really? We watched all 4 seasons this year?
We watched all 4 seasons of Overlord this year.
Holy
From
crap.
start to finish, the whole shebang.
Okay.
Because I've watched parts of season 1 and season 3, but we watched the whole thing together this year.
Alrighty, I'll trust you on that. I don't remember.
And I'm very glad that we did, because I absolutely love Overlord.
Overlord's excellent. It's a highly recommended anime. I think it's another Eli tier score, somewhere in the Eli's. One in the 140s. Like, it's such a good anime. It's another one of those, like we mentioned earlier, where the main character gets drawn to the game that he uh that he plays a lot of, and then he has to figure out what the heck's going on and how things are happening and why it's happening. And it's just, honestly, it's pretty well paced overall because they had so many. To be fair, they didn't have a whole lot of episodes in season 1, but they have a whole lot of episodes in total so far, and they did a good job pacing it.
They did. It's really good.
Really good, really well done. Just a good anime. There are a number of weird things about it that are just we kind of gloss over them a little bit because it's just like it's things that people are enjoy in Japan. It's like, okay, that's fine, whatever, but like,
Oh yeah, like the Dark Elf twins.
yeah, the Dark Elf twins, and yeah. But overall, it's a very enjoyable anime.
Mm-hmm.
Highly recommend it if you can get past some of the hangups that we have, which we did get past them.
Oh
Because
yeah, it was hardly an issue for me.
yeah, overall, like, it's just a good anime. It's well written, well animated, um, well drawn. It's just so good. Everything about it is really good. Well voice acted.
All of the OPs are
Oh
amazing.
gosh, the OPs of this anime every single one of them is a hit. Every one of them is a banger. It's all good.
OXT and Myth and Royd are really good.
Hmm.
Those are the artists that did the opening and closing themes for
Yeah, we
the
should have talked
entire.
about Rimuru's OPs a bit because some of them are also really good. Not all of them are as good as some of them, but some of them are really good. But all of Overlord's OPs are excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have a hard time ranking them. They're just all really good.
They're all really good.
Overlord, highly recommend it. What score would you give it, Starlight?
I would give it an Eli plus.
Same thing with Reincarnated as a Slime, Rimuru?
Yes.
All right, I can accept that. That is acceptable. Overlord is an amazing anime. It is.
Especially, yeah, with the way that season 4 ends and like just
Oof.
the twist
Yeah.
at the end.
Looking forward to season 5 and the movie in season 5. Oh, good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, highly recommend Overlord and Reincarnated as a Slime. Two excellent animes. And of course, Solo Leveling and Kaiju number 8. Those are like top 4 animes, and then of course top 5 being By the Grace of the Gods. All right. Now we're getting down to the brass tacks, the final bits.
Pushing the wire.
Yes. All right. We got a few animes left. Very few. Okay. I gotta change a setting real quick. Hang on. Oops, not that. There we go. Okay. The first one we're going to talk about. Oh, wait. No, hang on. Sorry. We have to finish talking about one anime. I did miss one. Wow, I can't believe I missed this one of all animes.
Yes.
I can't believe I missed
could
this one. How dare I? Goodness gracious. I was just excited to talk about the final few animes because I'm getting tired and we've been streaming for like 8 hours.
We didn't think it would take this long.
We didn't, but it has been. It has taken this long. So, World's Finest Assassin gets reincarnated in another world as an aristocrat. We call it World's Finest Assassin for short because holy crap, that's a long name. Really good anime. Really good anime. Highly recommend it. There's definitely some hangups, but overall, it's just an excellent, excellent anime.
Mm-hmm.
The major hangup for me is especially the English translation, the English dub. The talking backwards for magic spells. It hurts my ears. I don't consider myself a major audiophile, but that is something that really bothers me. And so it's I love this anime. This is one of my favorite animes of all time. And that's just one of the issues I have with it, and I can't deal with I rewatched this with Preston this year because I wanted to show my best friend this anime, and it's just like I could get through it. I'm getting used to it, but it's still like grating on the ear sometime. The talking backwards to cast the spells because it's very jarring. It's probably not as bad in Japanese. I don't remember having watched it in Japanese. I don't remember, but in the English dub, it's just yeah. It's other than that, it's a really, really, really good anime. All right. What would you rate it, Starlight, or is there anything else you'd like to talk about?
I do want to give a warning for World's Finest Assassin because there's a
specific episode that talks about certain trauma regarding a certain situation.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And so I do want to give a warning for that kind of thing.
It's probably hopefully it's in the content warning for the series.
Let's see.
Yes.
Yes,
it is.
Yes,
it very much is. She's talking specifically about this one because there is a moment that they do talk about doing that to one of the
you see the trauma inflicted from that action on several young women.
Yes, and
to the point where one of them disfigures her own face.
Yeah, and it's very awful, very much not enjoyable.
No.
We have to make it through every single time through those scenes to watch the payoff scenes, the amazing scenes that come afterwards, because otherwise those amazing scenes don't mean as much, in my opinion. If you don't go through the terrible scenes, the amazing scenes don't mean as much. That's my opinion.
Yeah. That being said, you don't have to watch it if you can't stomach that
Exactly.
kind of thing.
If you don't feel like you can deal with it, you don't have to. It's just me as someone who greatly enjoys writing. Enjoys good writing and stuff like that. True. Exactly, TikTok. Yeah. So yeah, that's just me as someone who enjoys good writing. But definitely if people cannot handle that kind of thing, definitely you can skip that episode. I think they even talk about it like in the beginning of the episode. Like there's like a content warning at the beginning of the episode, though I could be wrong. I
know people in the comments were asking for content warning.
They've turned off comments on Crunchyroll.
Oh.
Yeah. So I will say it's the orphanage scenes once you start seeing scenes about an orphanage and young girls being brought to an orphanage, skip over all of those. Maybe skip that episode. If that's something that you cannot handle. Because otherwise, yeah. But if you can, or if you feel like you can, or yeah, if you want to see the payoff by watching that, then just be warned that there's no explicitly graphic moments.
You see one woman. You see blood under the dress of one character.
Yeah, but there's no explicitly.
But you don't see.
Yeah.
No.
There's no explicit graphic moment of anything happening, but you definitely see the trauma on their faces and how they act. But as someone who enjoys good writing and as a writer, I think it's very well done. It's very tastefully done in that they don't show anything major, which you have to hand to them, honestly.
All that considered, they did handle that as fairly well.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, all that said, what would you rate it, Starlight?
I would give it a triple S.
I can agree with this. It's definitely, yeah. Yeah, definitely in the top 6 of our animes. Our anime ratings. Oh my gosh. And of course, the OP, it comes on my Spotify playlist right now. I've been listening to Spotify this entire stream just to try and keep my energy up. Because I know that I work better as I'm listening to music. And I'm literally not even joking. I almost doxed myself. Let me... Nope, that's the wrong one. Turn off main monitor. There we go. Because I was about to bring it onto main monitor while main monitor was being recorded, Starlight.
Oh no!
Yeah, so this is what I was going to do, and main monitor was being recorded. And I was dragging it over to this monitor. But yeah, see, it just popped up onto my Spotify playlist.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty wonderful. I love that. Okay, we'll restart that OP.
Perfect.
Like, you can't plan that kind of stuff. You really can't.
That OP is one of the reasons we love this anime so much.
But yeah,
especially
the OP slaps.
for me, like, yeah, that's just kind of the mid moment
Mm-hmm.
where you see the transition from his old life into the new life. Like, the way that was animated was beautifully done.
Yep. One of my favorites is when he hands himself a knife behind his back. It's really good.
Yes. I also know that you like the hip swing at Ryuzume.
Yes, because the reason for that is because it's they perfectly in sync with the music. It's just so perfectly synced. It's just such a perfect moment. It's just so good. I love that kind of animation where they do that kind of thing in sync with the music. It's just so good. Okay.
We gotta move on.
Yes, it is very late. So yeah, World's Finest Assassin, SSS. I put in SSS, right? Let me make sure I put in the right line. Yes, okay. I was just making sure I put it in the right line. All right, put this back now. That is all the Crunchyroll anime. Yes.
Now we're moving to High Dive.
Yes, we're moving on to High Dive anime, specifically Eminence in Shadow. This is one that I introduced Starlight to this year.
Mm-hmm.
This is another one of those animes that I talk about earlier. This, along with Grieving, Let This Grieving Soul Retire, where the main character, their luck stats are triple maxed. Because the main character doesn't know what the frick is going on. He just keeps bumbling into crap. And it's hilarious, and it's great.
He's got his own goals. He's got his own selfish goals. But as it just so happens, it lines up with saving the world.
Yes.
It's
amazing.
And then on top of that, he's doing other stuff, but it just so happens he blunders into bad guys doing bad things and beats the crap out of bad guys doing bad things because they think he's there to stop them, when if they hadn't messed with him, he would have left them alone. That's the funniest part to me.
It is pretty hilarious.
So yeah, Eminence in Shadow is a really good anime, really high quality anime. It has what's it called really good OPs.
Yep, the artist who did the OP for season 1 is the same one who did the majority of OPs for Overlord.
Yep.
OXT.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't like season 2's OP as much. Season 2's OP wasn't as enjoyable to me. As enjoyable to me. It was all right. I don't know. But I definitely like season 1's OP more.
I agree.
All right. So, anything else you want to say about this anime?
I think we've covered just about everything. So
Yeah.
it's very good. I highly recommend it. I hope that they get a season 3, especially after the way they ended the second season.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've already like announced that season 3 is coming out. I'm pretty sure.
I hope so.
Like I can check right now, in fact. A minute. There's a movie confirmed, but the release date is unknown due to the popularity of it. It's safe to guess that there will be a season 3, just from a Reddit post.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a movie confirmed, and I think that's coming out in the next like 6 months or so. So yeah. I'm pretty sure like it's a very popular anime. It's so good, so popular, and holy crap. The contrast of not even the contrast, the connection of the end of season 2 and the beginning of season 1, just they did so well. Like this so good. I know that's the original writer who did it in the manga or the light novel or wherever it originally came from, but it still was animated so well and written so well and acted so well. The voice acted so well. Everything was about it was just so good. Just a good anime. We highly recommend it. What would you rate it, Starlight?
I would rate it a triple S
plus.
Oh, okay. I'll agree with you there. It's a very good anime. Did I spell that right, or am I tired? Ah, it's 1M. I'm tired. I was like, that doesn't look right to me. There we go. So I am going to do one more anime that's technically not on the list, just because I did enjoy it quite a bit. My Isekai Life. I gained a second character class and became the strongest sage in the world. I'll show this to you at some point, Starlight. It's a decent anime. It's definitely not higher than A+. But for what it is, it's an enjoyable anime. It's got everything. It's got an overpowered main character. It's got a comic relief dog. It's got slimes. It's got everything. It's a very enjoyable anime. It's a kind of slow life anime with a lot of action, which is kind of crazy because he's trying to live his life in the slow lane, but all the action, everywhere he goes, he just, what are all those long names doing? I know, right, King's Dog? It's the part of
that's kind of the thing about it translating from Japanese to English.
Part of it is that in Japanese, I'm pretty sure it's not very long at all. But because it's translated into English, it's extremely long. Because we're using multiple words to explain what like one character would do for them.
One or two characters can do.
Yeah. We're doing like 3 or 4 words where 1 or 2 characters would do. So like this would be like maybe a 4 or 5 character title in Japanese, something like that. But in English, it's blah. So it's just translation. That's just something people have to keep in mind, is that translating from one language to another, sometimes you have to add more words.
It's a little messy.
But this anime, it's not bad. I recommend it. It's probably honestly an A+. Not quite S. Not quite anything else. I need to...
There is one last one we have to cover.
Yep, one last one after this one, but I just wanted to cover this one before that one. So A+.
Oh, my butt.
We've been sitting for like 8 hours, to be fair. I need to pull up that anime's name. I already forgot what it's called.
My Isekai Life.
Yeah, I'll just say it, My Isekai Life. Doggo and Slimes as Sage. There we go. My Isekai Life with Doggo and Slimes as Sage. There we go. At least slightly shorter. A plus. I'll give it a 97. It's a good anime. I recommend it. I definitely recommend it. It's enjoyable to watch. It was fun. Decent writing. All right. Final one. The cute. The cuteness, the cuteness, the cuteness.
Oh, this one was adorable.
Oh, you can't really see it. Hang on. Let me fix that in the projector. There we go.
Reincarnated as a sword.
Yeah, reincarnated as a sword. Sorry. I didn't realize it was that much off track. It's been 8 hours. I'm getting really tired, so I was not paying attention. Reincarnated as a sword. Really cute anime about a cat girl who finds a magical talking sword. The magical talking sword is an isekai character. He's isekai'd from Earth and becomes a talking sword for some reason, a sentient sword, who can grow stronger and stronger and then make his wielder stronger. This all happens in the first episode, so it's not spoiler. And they find each other and they help each other and they go on adventures together and it's very fun and very cute and it's just
And
fun.
the relationship they have with each other is so good.
It's just
He's
wholesome.
like a father figure to her. He's like,
Mhm.
I'm so proud of you, my little baby.
Yeah. She's just it's just so cute. The relationship they have is like father and daughter and he just wants what's best for her and he feels he my favorite line. This is a minor spoiler, but my favorite line is I feel like my entire purpose of coming to this world of coming back. No, not even coming to this world. My my entire purpose of coming back was to help her. His entire purpose of coming back to life was to help her. And it's just that line hits so hard. And it's so good, so wholesome, very wholesome anime. Highly recommend it. Definitely check it out if you guys like wholesome kick butt animes. It's got a lot of action, but a lot of wholesomeness.
A lot of action. Some of the language is pretty intense. There's a couple
Yeah.
of F-bombs.
True. There is some pretty intensive language. There's a reason it's TV-14. Pretty intense language, but some of the bad guys are, really bad guys. They don't live very long though.
No.
She's definitely an OP character. But she's not the one that's OP, it's the sword. The sword is freaking OP as heck. But she's strong in another way. She's strong of heart. With his strength of power, with his strength of power and of will, and with her strength of heart and of will, they go on an amazing adventure, and nothing can stand in their way. We highly recommend this. Starlight, what would you rate this anime?
I would rate this triple S.
I can agree with this.
Especially with like the reveal at the
Oh,
end.
yeah. That was such a good reveal. I remember when I first watched it before I showed it to you. I was like, "Oh my gosh." Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Oh, this has been a good stream. We've talked about a lot of good shows, a lot of good anime, a lot of good movies, a lot of good games. Definitely check out anything like anything A minus or above, I think.
Yeah, A minus or above are just like, yes. These are worth checking out. Anything below that, it's like, eh.
Yeah.
You should share that sheet with me.
Yeah. Yeah, this is on the Eli the Fatigued emails. Let me send that on your email or on Discord.
Oof.
Oof. And
Boom.
boom.
There we go. Anyone with the link can view this, and I'll put this in the description of the YouTube video. I'll try to do that anyway. If I can. I'll try to do that after I end the stream, maybe. I can figure out how to do all that. See if I can do this. Hang on. I'll put it at the very top. There we go. Okay. Anyone watching the YouTube stream right now, feel free to refresh the page. It should be in the description at the top.
All right. Thank you very much for tuning into our stream. It was definitely very different from what we usually do, but we're very glad that we were able to do it.
It was very fun, very enjoyable. I had a lot of good times. A lot of yeah, I had a lot of fun. I guess anything B+ or higher, because that includes Shadows of Doubt and Irregular.
Yeah.
But anything below that, you can check out on your own volition. But anything B+ or higher, definitely check out. They're enjoyable. Be careful with RuneScape for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a good night, Kingstog. We're gonna end stream and go get some dinner because we've been streaming for 8 hours. We had lunch before stream, but now we're both hungry, I think.
Yeah.
This was good. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. We'll definitely do more of this in the future. I think next year we'll try to do this. Maybe not as long, hopefully. We'll see. Anyway. All right, I'm in stream. I don't have a stream outro for this, but so I'm just going to do my normal stream outro. Thank you, yes, you in the shirt, for watching. Oh gosh, that's right. I did get up to 418 viewer counts. Hang on, let me, or not viewer count, viewer count. I wish, subscriber count on YouTube. From over the past few days. So anyway, thank you all for watching. You've all been awesome. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try and do some more Rayquaza raids. I definitely want to do some more of those. Those have been fun. Thank you all for watching. I've been joined by my lovely wife, Starlight Violets.
Yep,
Yep, that's me.
I've been your host, Eli the Fatigued, and we'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, probably around that time, with more fun. And we'll do some more streaming. And then we'll be back Saturday with Kingdom Hearts 1, 1.5 technically. And yeah, this was good. This was fun. A lot of good times. All right, I'm gonna end the stream. We're gonna go get food. Have a good night, folks. Bye.